It's me. It's the Meatball Man. And I actually prepared the time beforehand so that we didn't have to sit here for 5 minutes as we started the stream to start doing the shiny hunting. How's everybody doing? It's noon for me and I still haven't gotten out of bed. Don't worry, I didn't get out of bed until like 11:20. It is set. We have our counter going. I think I need to speed them up again. Is it still the hop shit hunt? Yep. It wouldn't be on the thumbnail if it wasn't. Folks, let me start the prediction real quick. Boom. Oh. I didn't realize the Repel wore off. Turn on the radio. I don't have the radio. I only have one badge, Noah. Everybody who keeps telling me, turn on Pokemon March, turn on Pokemon. Can't get it. I can't get it. I can't get it right now. Oh, shoot. Sorry. It's fine. So I'm hoping that we end up getting this this Hoppip early enough today, below 20,000, so that I can like maybe get 3 shinies today. Now you might be wondering, how the hell are you gonna say that we get 3 shinies if we just get Hoppip? The next 2 I'm gonna be getting are from breeding, and then once we're done with that, we have only one more hunt to do. You are gonna get the Hoppip today, trust. If you don't, I'll release my shiny Dialga. Damn, you're putting a bet down hard. Will you be getting a Mon from the game corner? No. But I will be getting a Mon from Goldenrod City. I wonder what that pairs that down to. But I hope you all are doing well today. Folks, if you are just stopping in right at the beginning here, make sure to drop a like on the stream. We got 76 people in here right now, and only 29 likes. And we try to drive it up to at least 75 since you're here. It only takes 5 seconds or less to tab over or scroll down a little bit and grab that like button and give it a hearty push. This Hoppip hunt is running longer than the Frieza fight. Which one? Done, Mr. Meatman. Thank you. I appreciate it. The plant might have heard you were on a keto diet and decided, nah, thanks. I think that, well, what, does it think I'm gonna eat it? So I recorded a Wi-Fi battle in Violet earlier, and now I'm starting a script so I can make it a video. Well, if you're good at competitive battling, then maybe that is the route for you. But folks, we went -3 hours on the timer yesterday, which isn't terrible, But my goal today is to keep that at least neutral. Can we at least keep it above 110 hours today? I'll be going for 12 hours. So we need either just a flat 12, or if you guys want to try to get it to go positive, you can go higher than that. But I do at least want to end today on 110 and just keep it. I think we just want to keep it neutral. Just want to keep it neutral. You can do so through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer through Super Chat. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. And you can use !GamerSups in the chat. You can follow my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. And if you do that, you're going to be able to get any of the drink tubs, any of the cups, or any of the food items from there. And if you get any of those specifically, you'll get not only that 10% off, not only will you get free shipping internationally until May 2nd at 3 p.m. Eastern. That is when that promotion ends. You will also add a... I'm actually, with the GamerSups thing, I'm going to be lowering it to halftime. I'm going to be adding a minute for every $2 you spend. The reason I'm lowering it to halftime is because I only get 20% of the amount that's... sold. So I'm just like, I feel like it's not worth it for me to add a, it's like adding a minute to the timer for every 20 cents, which, wouldn't be fair to the people who are, grabbing super chats or memberships and stuff. So I figure I still want to add a good amount of time for it, but I just don't think I can completely justify it being full time. Yo, what's good, Malay? How are you doing? Is everyone ready to play Seek and Destroy Capture with this Hoppip? Yeah, we don't want to destroy it. It would be very, very sad. It smells the meat, and maybe it makes the leaves wilt. I don't know. I found a shiny female Lechonk while doing the tutorial of Violet the other day. Very nice. I like the video. I almost always forget. Well, thank you, Morgan, for making sure to check down there so that you didn't forget. I'm trying the third and final G-Sups from the sample pack Dragon Fruit Punch. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. Do you have a script for Season 2 episode? Yeah, Mr. R, that's... I'm waiting for my editor to finally get back home because he was out for the weekend doing his other job. Hi, Meatball. First time commenting on the stream. Sending all my shiny luck your way. Thank you. We clearly need it, because yesterday we didn't get it again for the third time. I thought that third time would be the charm, but apparently not, What are you going to do if we get 2 shinies at the same time? It is like nigh impossible for that to happen. So, if it does, it's likely that they both hit the same frame and it doesn't matter which one I grab. But if they are different, I'll just choose whichever one has the better attack IV. Under 200,000? No, under 20,000. If it's only under 200,000, I'll be here forever. You can do it. You can do whatever you want. Eat. I don't care. Are you having nightmares of Hoppip? No, this is a children's game. I'm fine. Morning, June. How are you doing? I have a crazy prediction that you'll get the shiny before 100% compound odds. Noah, I agree. I think I'll get the shiny Hoppip before infinity encounters. I watched your new video yesterday between watching the stream and now I want to try Dragonite and Red, Blue, Yellow. Well, Red, Blue. The yellow run may be a little different. At least yellow is separate on my spreadsheet, so... It's a children's game, so he's crying at night. Very true, Damo. How are you doing, by the way? Do you watch Family Guy? Nah. I don't really watch television. Like, I know, like, Family Guy exists. I know it's supposed to be the haha funny, and I know people make memes of it. You know, like the, Peter, what are you doing? Crack. What the fuck? You know, like, I know bits like that, but... Man, my voice is raspy today. Excuse me. Sorry I'm late. I was making an egg sandwich. I'm the only one that could potentially be late, codename. You can pop in whenever the hell you want. Okay, those are not shiny. I believe in the Hoppip. After these last 3 days, I think I have to believe in it today. Surely, Jaden. Always remember to hydrate. Honestly, it's not even just hydrating for me right now. For me, it's get the throat to be able to talk and do, you know, do my little impressions every so often for fun, you know. I got some THC liquid diamonds. What the liquid diamonds? What the fuck? I leveled up my jewel, clearly. Juice. What do you mean? You're correcting diamonds to juice? What? How did it autocorrect from juice to diamonds? What could you have possibly spelled wrong in juice to get it to autocorrect to diamonds? Or did you just type diamonds for some reason? Oh. Oh, you actually meant diamonds. What the fuck? What do you mean liquid diamond? Huh? I don't know. I'm not into this stuff. That shit's not recreationally legal in Florida, so I'm not touching it. Yo, Dano the Nailer. You can nail me anytime. Welcome. Thank you for the membership. I don't know why I said that. Folks, I think I'm a little too out there today. Oh, gotcha, Damo. I may have been a little loopy today. Hey, yo. Last time I checked, you were hunting for Jigglypuff. Did you get it? No, we skipped it. We didn't need it. The only reason I was trying to get it was because I thought I needed another EXP sink so that Totodile didn't overlevel for, what was it called? Faulkner. But I just needed to do math, and I was wrong. I didn't need it. So I was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess we don't need it. So I just went to go fight Faulkner and killed him immediately. It's like a dab pen, but like smoking the flower. It's full spectrum because I'm a special guy. You're a special little guy, Damo. And that's why we love you. Hoppip has clearly caused you to go... I haven't gone crazy. I'm just doing bits. It's fine. I will ask, why Hoppip? We already have a flying type in Zubat, though personally I've never used one, and so I have no right to question its power. I don't know, because I feel like it. I want my Grass Fire Water Core. It's good for status. Ace Coin, thank you for the 60 buckaroonies. Hopefully we see the happy green lad today. I hope so, too. Thank you for the hour on the timer. Holy shit. And Dano, thank you for the 5 pounders. Dinner comes before any nailing. True. But how about nailing that shiny Hoppip first? I don't think I want to nail that, but, you know, I want to catch it. That would be a good thing. But thank you. Let me go ahead and add those to the timer. Oh, thank God. I just realized. I don't even need to convert it because from pounds to USD because my little dashboard actually does that for me. So let me add 66 minutes. So 1848. And folks, for every $25 that you super chat or 5 gifted memberships you do, You also get the chance to nickname one of my Pokemon for this series. If you want to use exclamation point nicknames, you can check through the spreadsheet and grab one that has not yet been claimed. So, Ace Coin, if you want to nickname 2 things, you can. I just got a mass outbreak of Hoppip. Silver Rose Dragon. That makes sense. In before he KOs the shiny. I'm not going to KO the shiny. These are not shiny. Turning the stream volume down for a bit so I can focus on my machine learning project, but Godspeed. Well, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. Good luck with that. I don't know what the project is all about, but whatever it is, hope it works out for you. This is not shiny. But folks, my goal is to try to stay neutral on the timer today. I want to try to keep it at 110 hours by the end of the stream. We already have added over an hour, so that's we're already plus 40 minutes because we've only been plus 38 minutes. Technically, actually, plus 44 minutes because we've only been going for 22 minutes today. But I'm going to be going for 12 hours, and of course, we're already dropping frames this early on. I am going to obliterate the bandwidth. Blip bandwidth will no longer exist. I'll just be allowed to stream, and they'll never be allowed to throttle me again. Hi, good morning. Yo, what's good, Master? How are you doing? Road to 120 hours today. I would like to try to go positive on it, absolutely. Like, if people want to help me try to get it to 120 hours today, that would be cool. But I think at this point, until the gold video is out, I just want to try to keep it, like, neutral. If we can go higher than 110 hours by the end of today, that'd be great. Like, right now we're at 111 since we already added an hour. And, or we added an hour and 6 minutes, so. But yeah, folks, if you do want to help increase the timer, of course, again, exclamation point nicknames. The chat still has it up with the Botrix and Nightbot with that spreadsheet. So if you are interested in getting a nickname for a Pokemon at some point in this series, you can. Just either a $25 super chat or a or 5 gifted memberships will grab that for you. Hey, Chaw, have you considered just finding the Hoppip? I have considered it. I don't really feel like it. At least that's what I'm telling myself. I swear, I'm telling myself I just don't feel like it. I'll get it eventually, you know? Did you add the time from my membership? It adds automatically. The memberships add automatically, thankfully, but the super chats I have to add manually. But remember, folks, this could get worse. Pinsir by itself took about, what, 35,000-ish encounters. It could always be worse. As long as it doesn't take that long, I'll be okay. Because if it does, that means we're doing another 3 streams of Hoppip, and I don't think anybody... If I get a gifted, I will gift 5. Damo, you could just get one for yourself and gift 4, and that would also suffice. I forgot to mention, if you aren't a member and you want to do the do a nickname, you don't have to gift 5. You can get one for yourself and gift 4, and it'll do the same thing. Are you eating when you do these shiny hunts? No, I usually eat before stream. I wake up, I take my medicine for my my hunger control stuff that I get from my weight loss doctor, and I eat like a salad, or I'll eat something just like keto friendly. I'll eat like a pretty decently big meal. Like usually I'll eat like 15 to 1600 calories or something in like one meal. And because I'm also mixing it in with intermittent fasting, which is basically like a 1 meal a day. You're trying to like fast for about 16 to 20 hours per day, so you usually have a window. It's usually about 20 hours where you'll have like a 4-hour window where you can eat something. And you do that at the same, like within the same 4-hour time span every day, so that you, your body can get into that like next level of, I don't remember what the terminology is, but if you look up intermittent fasting, you can kind of learn a little bit more about it. I don't remember everything off the top of my head because I've been doing it for so long that I've just gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't remember exactly what any of the terminology is anymore. I just remember when I was looking into it and studying it, it was something that I wanted to do because I know it has health benefits. And since then, I have since forgotten what the health benefits are, but I know it's working. I just have so much faith that I can't get gifties. Damo, are you a brand channel like Zuger was, or do you know if you're marked as that, or are you actually capable of getting a gifty? Releasing it now? No, don't release it. Ending always coming in here and saying taxes. I'm so used to it by now that every time I see Ending's name, I'm like, there better be taxes next to that name. No? Okay, so then you are capable of getting a gift sub. Or gift membership, excuse me. Wrong website. Subscribers are free on YouTube. Speaking of which, I looked and we lost another 50 subscribers since yesterday, and I'm like, are that many people really annoyed with the stream like notifications daily? If so, then I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, what if I have been doing this for years? What if I have been doing the streams for years at this point and streaming all the challenges that I end up condensing into videos? Would I still have that problem? Would people be like, oh, he's just showing us how he's getting all of the footage instead of doing it offline, where presumably he could be cheating, you know? Goku coming in to remind people to do their taxes. He's looking for a good ending. No, he's not. He's looking for a bad ending if he's telling people to do their taxes. What Game Boy you play? My Game Boy that can overclock by 8 times speed. Does anybody know, does the Analog Pocket actually have the functionality to speed up this fast? Because if so, I can claim it's that. Ermagerd, live notifications daily. I'm unsubbing sad people probably. I mean, hey, I was actually talking to Papacy earlier today, and he said, yeah, every time I stream, I seem to lose subscribers. Just because they're not aimed at new people, which is actually weird. If you guys want a little bit of insight, streams a long time ago, like when if you guys see the streams of the Scarlet and Violet, right when it released, I started streaming it, and I did 3 streams of Scarlet and Violet. That was when they were pushing streams, and when they were pushing streams, you would actually get in front of new people, and people would subscribe. There used to be, like, people that did streams to try to, drive up subscriber numbers so that they can hit, like, their next goal or something. I remember Ruxin34. He's one of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Friends that does, like, pack openings of, like, retro and new packs and stuff, where he would do that so that he could hit his, like, next subscriber goal. And those streams would go until he hit, like, that subscriber goal. But it would happen so fast that it's like, oh, okay, so this is just a normal length stream because of how many new people this is getting shown to. Which is, you wouldn't expect that, but that's basically, I think, got usurped by shorts. So shorts kind of now are the way that, you drive new subscribers in, but they're only there usually for the short form content, not for the long form. Although, I have succumbed to some creators with shorts. I'm not a big fan of shorts because I don't like that their, like, the attention span of people decreases because of the constant flicking, the constant less than a minute on each one. It kind of, excuse me, it kind of sucks. Because, like, if I want to make an hour-long video, are people going to be willing to sit through it just because there's so much info I need to dump in a challenge that's, like, long? Or if it's, like, you know, maybe one of the videos that's on the incentive sheet that I end up doing in the future? Like, what if I end up getting to the, you know, history of world record speedruns for Pokemon Crystal? And, like, that video ends up being, like, an hour and a half. Are people going to be able to, you know, have the attention span by the time that that's out to where people will be interested in that? Like, that's why I was down for, like, the banning of TikTok in the United States. Because I was like, I want people's attention spans to be longer. Because, like, I really do think that they're kind of ruining the attention spans of children and even adults now. But at the same time, I was not happy with the way that they did it. Because the only way that they got that passed really fast was by including shit about, you know, the Israeli-Palestine conflict in there. And you know, being more pro-Israel again. Because I don't know why the government is always against the will of the people, it seems like. It's only against the will of the people if it, you know, they're for the will of the people whenever it benefits them, you know, so. Laughs in Australian government tells you if you owe anything and pays you back to excess tax. That's fair. You know, I wish we got told that, but we have lobbying here in the United States, and the lobbying is from TurboTax and H&R Block. Yeah, instant gratification at its finest. That's true, Rect. Shorts are comfy to wear, according to random Gen 1 trader. I agree. That's why you can see my knee, because I'm wearing shorts, because they're comfortable and easy to wear. Sometimes I will wear pants, but only if I'm, like, cold. But usually if I wake up warm, I'm going to be warm the entire day, and that's when I wear shorts. If I wake up cold, even when I'm, like, covered with... Because I actually sleep with a comforter. I don't sleep with, like, a regular blanket, because I like, the really thick, comfortable blankets. Kind of, like, wrapping myself up in a burrito so that I'm nice and comfy when I'm sleeping. But I also have, like, 2 fans going in the room when I'm sleeping, so... I like to have it cold in the air, but I also like to have, like, the comfort of the comforter. If I'm on YouTube, I only watch videos that are longer than 20 minutes or so. I've never seen even shorts on... I've never even seen shorts on here. Damn. They're pushing shorts to everybody, unless you're, like, constantly being like, don't recommend these to me, don't recommend these to me. And even when you do that, they're like, okay, we won't recommend these to you for a month, and then we'll bring them back to you so that you eventually fucking click on them. Because they want you to click on shorts. I don't know why, but because they don't make any money. You could do a Poke Rap of every shiny you catch. True. That would be funny. But yeah, alright. Is there anything else in the... Let's fucking go Shroomish Outbreak based. I am not from the USA, but I understood that they did different votes for the TikTok and Israel rules. They were both part of the same bill, apparently, Daniel. Which is, you don't... I love how they can just do that. They can just put stuff completely separate from each other in the same bill, just so that they can pass shit through and, you know, overlay it on, like, news headlines of TikTok banned. Oh, but, they, you know, also pro-Israel shit that we don't want you to think about. Also, hello. If I was completely invested in making this challenge a routine during my day, I thought you had stopped and I was sad doing my final projects. No, Balluminati, no. I was just at... I talked about it at the end of the Jigglypuff, the silver, the 4th silver stream, that I was going to be out of town for a YCS. And I think I talked about it for several streams just so that people knew that I was going to be out of town. But it also ended up being that, I had, you know, my tire pop and my spare tire pop on that Wednesday that I did the Jigglypuff hunt / you know, the 4th stream for silver. So that Thursday, even though I was planning to stream, I didn't because I had to get an emergency, like, tire replacement, and I had to, like, go do an appointment that was in the middle of the day, and I couldn't reschedule it or anything, so I was just like, okay, I guess I have to go do this. And I made sure that everything was ready for that. And then then I drove up to North Carolina from Florida on Friday, stayed there, you know, Friday to Saturday, Saturday to Sunday, Sunday to Monday, drove back Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday I had a bit of a con crud. So, like, my voice was kind of shot after having been there for 3 days. You know, big gathering of people. Not surprising that you're going to get at least something. And that's what happened. And then I got back to it. So this is my 4th day back, I think it is, because we've been doing the Hop Hip streams ever since I got back from Raleigh. Shorts do make money. Noah, you do not know. But believe me, I am friends with a lot of creators. A lot of them do shorts, and they don't make jack shit. Like, even MBTs, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh creator, he gets like to 100 to 200K on his shorts, and they make like maybe a $1 or $2. At this point, it's 100% going to be more than Ho-Oh. Ending, it already went above Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh was 15,855. We're almost 2,000 encounters over Ho-Oh. I had a choice to go to Israel or Japan. Yeah, I would have taken Japan 100 times out of 100. And it's sad, too. Like, you would think, oh, the Christian guy would probably be like, oh, yeah, he would want to go to Israel so that he could see, like, that land that, you know, that the Bible speaks about. But for me, it's just like, I'm very disappointed with the leadership there and just the way that they've been treating, you know, people in Gaza. Like, it's just disgusting to me. Like, I still hold the belief that, like, Hamas would have never gotten into power in that area if it wasn't that they were, Israel was treating them like shit. They wouldn't have gone to such, like, dire, you know, frankly fucked up people in power there if it weren't for them not being free. It's like, okay, apparently we need to, you know, elect people that are insane enough to be able to, you know, try to get their freedom, which sucks. Like, I wouldn't want to be in that position, but instead we're in the position this year where we get to, you know, vote between two dementia-ridden old fucks that are in their 80s, so, or at least close to it. I don't know the exact ages of Trump and Biden. Folks, can I get a deep fake of Trump and Biden ass-fucking each other? Thanks. For context, before everybody says, huh, the reason I said that is because Chad of Anything for Views, which is one of the co-hosts of Cold Ones alongside Max Mofo, he tweeted this back in 2021. I still have the screenshot of the tweet. I don't know why I have it, but he deleted it like 10 minutes after he posted it. And I have had it for ever since 2021. And he will never remember. He would never remember that. As soon as like he would just be like, "Why the fuck do you have this?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I just sent it to R9 Beats when I saw it posted, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with Chad?" And it just so happens that Discord saves the tweet. I never even screenshotted it. I just sent him the tweet. And the tweet itself is still, like, visible. So I could, like, take the screenshot of the day I sent it when it was still on Twitter. So it's very funny to me. But, dang, almost 18K. Any plans to do any egg breeding again for silver? Yes, the next 2 encounters are going to be breeding. Thankfully, I already have shinies from red, blue, yellow, and gold that are part of their egg groups. So everything will be all good to go. Yeah, shorts really do not make anything. That's why I stick to purely short videos. That why I don't have to make that much effort into content that actually get me money. I don't know. I think that long form is just better, and it's not even just like for the money aspect, of course. Like, you should be starting to do content creation for fun. You should never expect to make this a job. Like, even though as a kid I wanted this to be my job. Because I was like, oh, I want to play video games for a living. I knew that was like a fucking long shot. The fact that I did pull it off, and it's something that I really enjoy doing, and I genuinely love entertaining people with my stupid antics and my, you know, stupid bits, and people actually do enjoy it, is cool. Like, I'm legitimately happy that people do enjoy the dumb shit. So, What is this? This is not shiny. AI, please generate Trump summoning Exodia and Biden getting blasted like Kaiba. How about, what if we do it the opposite way? I want it to be the Exodia Biden blast. Like, come on. The meme is right there. What is this? It's not shiny. The good ending, true. Oh yeah, I got my shiny Charmander last week in Fire Red after like 822 soft resets. Yo, that's sick. I was trying to do a DTQ. What's a DTQ? And I'm around 4,300 resets just trying to get another Mon before I go through Mount Moon. DTQ. I'm still... What is that? Yes, that doesn't stand for Shiny Badge Quest. DTQ. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know. Dream Team Quest. I don't know what the hell that is. You know, I'm listening to the music of the Mega Man 10 guitar playthrough here, and I have the gameplay that goes alongside it. I'm looking at it, I'm like, you know what would have been really nice in Mega Man 10? Having the slide again. I really didn't like that you didn't have the slider charge shot unless you played as Proto Man in those two games. But, like, against Blade Man with how fast he moves, like, that fight would be fast, frenetic, and way more fun with, like, the Buster only if you got to at least have the slide. I would love to be able to do that fight with the slide and not, you know, worry about, you know, Proto Man. I mean, then again, if you're trying to do like a run damageless, I guess Proto Man is fine because it's like if you're not allowing yourself to take damage and you reset, it's like, okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter that it's a class cannon. He gets the charge shot, he gets the slide. One day I do want to return to like some damageless runs of other games that aren't Pokemon. Those like the ones I did for Castlevania, or the one that I did for Castlevania, excuse me, was pretty good. I really enjoyed doing that, and I think people that watched it did enjoy it. It's just, it got so criminally underviewed. I think it's only at like 13K views in over a year, because it was posted March 2023. So it was just disheartening that, of course, you know, something that the Pokemon guy posts something not Pokemon, it doesn't get views. Of course not, you know, that's not my niche. I posted something random, and, you know, I'm not surprised that it didn't do well. I'm just sad that it didn't, because I was hoping that maybe it would have popped off somewhere, but I'm still happy with how that video came out. I think it's still one of the best videos that I've made. These are not shiny. I will admit, yeah, I tend to this to be my full-time job, but if I don't get to say 20K to 40K by the time I'm out of high school, I'll probably drop the whole content creation thing. Major, then if you want to try doing that stuff, you need to do like long-form content. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you're at. I went full-time at 1,000 because my videos were already getting enough viewership, and making enough to where I could feasibly quit my part-time job that I had at the restaurant that I was working at, because I had just graduated high school when that happened. Like, I posted the Fire Red Leaf Green Professor Oaks Challenge in April of 2019. That was a month and a half or so before I graduated high school. And that video ended up popping off enough with, like, a couple of other videos that I released afterwards while still, like, either right at the end of high school or posted right during my summer vacation before I would have to, you know, go to college. I had it to the point where I managed to get it monetized, and it was making, like, double of already, like, from the get-go of what I was making at that restaurant. So I was just like, okay, well, if it's already at this point, if I keep going with it, clearly it's going to, you know, do better, and I won't go into college yet. And for me, college debt was always a big fear of mine, because it took over a decade for just my stepmother to pay off her debt. And I was just like, I never want to have to deal with that myself. So, and I also really enjoy content creation. I enjoy, you know, watching other videos of people, and just, I wanted to try to do something similar. Of course, you know, I never really understood how to do it while I was during, like, my early years of high school. I tried, like, the video game metal covers thing. Too much, you know, that one took too much, like, not effort, but too much, like, equipment and money that I didn't have at the time. So I just, I had to switch to something else, and I switched to something that I had a lot of expertise in, which was Pokemon. By that point, I had been playing Pokemon since 2004, so I was like, okay, I've got 15 years of this franchise under my belt. Surely I will have enough to be able to make compelling videos. And I saw the Johnstone's videos on, on the Professor Oak's challenges. He had only done red and blue and gold and silver by that point. I'm like, okay, this is cool. Let me do Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver and see what where this gets me. Of course, if you guys are familiar with the early lore of the channel, you'll know that I went from Fire Red, Leaf Green to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Mostly because Heart Gold, Soul Silver has the Safari Zone in it. And if you are not aware with how the Safari Zone mechanics work in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they are hell. You'll have to go watch that video if you really want a good understanding of it, because I couldn't explain it to you off the top of my head. Just know it's complicated, and to get all of the Pokemon that you want from the Safari Zone for that Professor Oak's challenge, you need to spend 100 real-life days of waiting. 100. Oh. I mean, I'm fine discussing stuff, Major, but, like, I'm not, I mean, as long as you're not like, hey, I posted this video or whatever, and I'm like, as long as you're not doing that, I won't, like, eviscerate you for it. Did you please add more screens, please? Folks, how many times do I have to say it? I can't add any more. I legitimately can't. I already have enough of a hard time keeping, I mean, not keeping 4 open, but getting 4 open. Mostly because, like, every time I try to open another one, it just doesn't open. The 4th one in and of itself usually takes about 40 attempts to try to open, and then it finally does, and I'm like, okay, don't touch anything more. Like, the computer will have a conniption if I try to go for more. If all else fails, you could always... Why? No. But if I did go to Israel, I would have gotten an extra 15K tax-free. It's like, well, oh, how much can we give somebody to be able to go somewhere where, you know... like, that's basically bribing people. That's basically bribing people to, like, break their values and, you know, do the thing that the government wants and not what the people want. Like, no. Absolutely not. Fuck you. I don't care how much money you give me. If the money is from the government, no. That is the only thing that I will not take money from, because all they are looking out for is themselves. I will take bribes happily for nicknaming Pokemon. I will take bribes happily for hunting a certain Pokemon that somebody wants. I will take a bribe for making a video that somebody wants me to make. But I will not take a bribe from the government to go, you know, break my values and do something that, you know, the majority of people don't want. Just because it benefits the government more than anything, you know? My original plan was not to go to uni at all. Luckily, there's no massive college debts where I live, but I just didn't want to. Now I'm in uni studying linguistics, excuse me, because I found I'm passionate about them. That's very nice. That's very cool. Congratulations on finding something that you enjoy doing. I am playing Pearl/Platinum to complete the Pokedexes, and holy shit, I haven't opened these games in over 10 years. I would say the same thing, but because, you know, I do these videos, I've opened basically every Pokemon game, at least in the last 5 years. Come on, Meatball, you live in America. Lobbying is legal, which is effective. Well, that's bribing the government. That's not, you know, the government bribing people to do what they want. Will you take a bribe to Game Shark a shiny Hoppip? $500. I don't think people in the comments of my video would be like, would actually be have a problem with that. I feel like they would also be like, you know, if I got paid $500 to cheat, I'd cheat too. I actually hate the Safari Zone in Soul Silver. I still don't know how to progress the Safari Zone because I changed dates a bunch for RNG Manip. Then, yeah, you're not going to be able to do it unless you wait, like, the actual 100 days. These are not shiny. That's fair, Chad, yeah. I didn't have college debt because my parents paid for anything, for everything. My parents were all, were not those types. They were like, no, you're responsible for your college. We ain't saving shit for you. And that's why I didn't want to go. I'm like, you want me to go to college, but you also want me to pay for it myself, even though I don't want to. Cool. Again, putting their own financials in front of their own kid. If you want your kid to go to college, then, at least help them so that they're not in massive amounts of debt for over a decade once they're out. But, I'm very happy doing what I'm doing now, even though for years they tried to get me to not do this. Even when I was doing this consistently and talking to them, even for years, they're like, you need another plan. You need to be able to you need to go back to college. You need to go back to college. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't want the debt. And I don't want to do something to the point where, I'm going to be going to work for years on end, doing something I don't like. And, eventually getting to the point where I'm like, I'm just wasting my life here. I'm just existing. I don't want that. This, I feel like I'm not wasting my life existing, even though, theoretically, arguably, yes, I probably am. But at least I'm, entertaining people that have more of a bullshit tolerance than I do. Because my bullshit tolerance left me once all of the shit that happened with my my first part-time job at that restaurant happened. I was just, I've been severely jaded by that one, and it was not fun. College ain't shit. That's just me, though. For me, college is just a thing that gives you a piece of paper for other adults to be able to say, oh, I can trust this person. It's not even really an education. It's, okay, they have the ability to be able to sit there for multiple years and do something, so this is worth being able to invest into this person for my company or whatever. That's literally all college does. I'm lucky to not have college debt, but my school decided this summer to not give me a TA position, which makes that much more difficult. Yikes. My mom said she was going to pay for my college, forced me to go to an expensive school, and then said, "Fuck you, you're on your own." I met my husband though, so not all bad. Fair enough, Leon. Working food service is ass. I was working mostly in the back. I wasn't even serving stuff. I was just prepping, dishwashing, that kind of thing. But the culture of the people was just so shitty. And the things that they thought were acceptable to do definitely were not. So for me, it's people shouldn't go to college for the whole job BS. They should go to study whatever they're passionate about. Of course, debt is a massive deterrent there. Yeah. Agreed. I'm in grad school for music, and I honestly regret going to grad school instead of just taking auditions or teaching. Fair. But hey, at least you're going to school for music. You have the ability to analyze stuff. You're into video games. There's always room for people on the internet to analyze video game music and talk about it at detail and be able to break it down for people that may not have music experience, but then also build it up. The later you go into the video, you get to the more advanced stuff, and maybe you can build upon that. There's always concepts. You can always brainstorm shit if that's something you'd be oh, I can use my my schooling for this. I haven't seen my parents since I was 16. I got kicked out of the home, and I joined the military on my 17th birthday. And at least the military paid for my college. I got my master's in I'm guessing criminology. But that sucks. Do you play Minecraft? No, I haven't played Minecraft in years. Are you winning, son? No. If I was winning, I wouldn't be on my 4th stream of looking for a shiny Hoppip with almost 18,000 encounters. Most of my videos are unscripted. Do you think if I had a script, it would help me gain viewership? As long as you're being eloquent and filling in the gaps. But yeah, no, I think scripts and notes always help things. I think unscripted stuff, unless you are a very eloquent speaker who's able to make something out of it in the editing process, you could do it. But I think scripting things is just a lot easier in terms of making a more entertaining video. Holy crap! Still, yeah, Zuger, still. I dropped out of college and went to work for my dad. Been there 12 years now, and I'll be taking over in 2 to 3 years, and I'm terrified. You'll be fine. 2 to 3 years, that's enough time to, figure out how the hell stuff works. You just have to make sure you're on top of it and be like, hey, if I'm going to be in charge of this whole endeavor in a couple years, I want to kind of be understudying and make sure I'm, like, doing the same things that... Or understanding what you're doing and maybe be able to come up with a plan myself if, things go awry later. I don't know. I'm not like I don't know what line of work you're in, but that's actually an interesting idea. See, I'm content brained, baby. There's a reason I'm here. If you're interested, I think 8-Bit Music Theory is like a really good channel that does something like that. But I think like doing it like in a like with a person on camera, or just there's a lot of different ways you could do it. You could just look into different pieces of content and then do it on music you like from games that other people haven't, that might be from other popular games that people are looking for, and then they get recommended it. It's like, oh damn, I made something out of that music career after all, and I managed to make it into content creation. And while, no, you didn't technically need the college education to get into content creation, it helped with the specific subject matter you're doing, because not everybody has, like, the music knowledge you might have for having gone all the way to grad school for music. You have any games on your phone? Nah. I'm going to school for music performance, but I had to take so much theory by this point. That's fair. Well, I mean, you could do, like, if you're going for performance, you could just do, like, the Insane in the Rain thing. I don't know if you're going for, like, jazz stuff, but you could do covers as well as, like, theory talks. Like, I feel like a channel that mixes both would be an interesting thing. There's so many different directions to take, like, music-focused content on YouTube. And even, if you want to try avoiding, like, copyright nonsense and, like, ad revenue sharing and shit, doing the video game music does make it a lot easier, instead of having to try to, like, weave around, like, contemporary songs. Plus, people are always looking up video games that they like, so there's at least, like, a search engine optimization there, because at least you're reaching a wide variety of people, but you're also, like, avoiding the pitfall of, I have to worry about copyright protections because of normal music from record labels and shit. Thank you for the input. We'll definitely take most of this into consideration. Hell yeah. Grace has her degree in astrophysics and chemistry engineering. It's too big brain for me. I'm sure it wouldn't have been if I had just gone into college straight after high school. I'm sure I could have basically done whatever was, like, a good paying job, but at the same time, like, I didn't want to do whatever was good paying. I wanted to do something that I wanted to do that was fun. And, this happens to be it. And I live comfortably enough, so... A town 45 minutes away from me got leveled last night from the tornadoes. Holy shit. I'm glad you're safe, Zuger. You were looking for that shiny Hoppip? Still, yeah. All this college talk, and I'm finishing my first year of high school? Boo. Literal child detected. At least not one below 13, so at least, folks, we don't have to worry. Kappa's not coming for us today, but... College didn't help all that much for my art, since the program we used was Adobe. It costed me too much money, yeah. And when I ended my subscription, they charged me for it. Yep. That's why I hate the fact that they changed to a subscription model. It should just be a software that you can pay for once and download. And if you can't do that, arg. I think that that should explain to you pretty much all you need to know. Sorry, I didn't join the stream at 9. I was watching some Jacob Geller videos. You don't have to apologize for not coming to the stream as soon as it started. I'm the only one that needs to be here on time. These are not shiny. Nearly 18,000 Hoppip, 9 away. College is great if you want to be a doctor, vet, or a teacher, but the amount of people I know that have gone to college for something come out with so much debt and work in a different field, it's wild. Yeah, that's why I say, like, college is not for the education. College is for getting the piece of paper that says other adults can now trust you with a, with an important job. That is literally all it does. Yo, what's good, Strawberry Fawn? How are you doing? Meatball, you spend your days doing 12 hours of work. I spend 12 hours a day shiny hunting. We are not the same. Very true. Can I get the quad pip so we can end on exactly 18,000? Of course not. Of course I can't get the solid number. Boo. Yarging Photoshop is so hard these days. I keep getting caught. Lamau. Again, I don't condone it, but, like, I'm not surprised that people do it because, like, again, it is a service issue. The fact that it has been changed to a subscription model is not consumer friendly. It is purely for the additional profits of the corporation that is Adobe, and it sucks. These are not shiny. I've been using GIMP and CSP for about a year, and that works great. I'm just a dirty hobbyist artist. I just need to be able to edit, like, the PSD files that I get from my thumbnail and layout maker, the one that makes all these, like, fancy things. As long as I can use, like, I'll use Photopea online just because it's an online PSD editor that, that's at least, usable and works fine. And is free. I do generally think software only having a subscription service should be illegal. I mean, it shouldn't be illegal, but it should fail. There should be enough consumer, like, hatred towards that for people to not purchase it and it fail. But, unfortunately, because it was a software that used to be purchasable, and the reason that it's, like, the number one is because they did that, and then they were like, oh, we're already the industry leaders. If we change to the subscription service, we'll make so much money. Whereas if they started as a subscription service, obviously they would fail almost immediately. So it was just a calculated business decision, but just stick to CS2 and you can get it free legally. Really? I didn't know that old. I mean, that's a very old version, but I don't know what's possible with it. I would have to look into that. The non-existent shiny Hoppip is a criminal. Just come out, put your hands up. I agree. Put your hands up, shiny Hoppip. Where are you? Clip Studio does support PST files, or PSD, I think, or I don't know what PST files are, but PSD is the Photoshop file. These are not shiny. I used to use PixLR, but they support AI art, so I had to switch. Fair enough. I mean, I think AI stuff is cool as long as it's ethically sourced. But, A lot of places aren't doing that, of course. I almost exclusively use open source software. That makes sense. I mean, open source software is basically the best way to go. Meatball, do you burn easily in the sun? Yeah, I'm a fucking vampire. I go outside for 20 minutes without sunscreen, 15, 20 minutes, and I'm burnt to a crisp. I have not, Chad. Once you get Hoppip, what's your next target? You'll have to wait and see to find out. You'll get the shiny this stream, surely. Hopefully. You know, I said that last time. I thought third time's the charm. Certainly we won't go over 36 hours looking for this. Which, speaking of which, I looked back at the fourth stream of Silver. I didn't realize we had already spent 2 hours on Hoppip. And then add that to the 36 we've spent in the last, like, 3 streams. And then the 1 today. So we're already up to 39 hours looking for this Hoppip. With 4 games at the same time at 8 times speed. And we still don't have it. Oh, gotcha, Zuger. I didn't know that. That's cute. I was going to suggest an outside stream, but that would be tough. An outside stream? What do you mean an outside stream? Like another person's stream? No, why would you do that? Or do you mean like going outside? In which case, no, why would you do that? Must be the Native American blood. I mean, you know, I was born in Florida, but like Italian heritage, I guess. You know, I don't know if Italians are predisposed to not tanning, but I wouldn't be shocked. But these are not shiny. Oh wait, that's not a shiny. I am going insane. Yeah, it is not. The shiny is like green. Like, you will know it when you see it. Spending 1 full work week hunting for this weird radish. That's where we are. That is where we are. Man, I'm already getting pings from Discord an hour in. What's going on? Oh shit! Ruxin finally uploaded the collection video. That was the collection from my from one of my viewers. Folks, do you want to take a look at this? All right, sorry about that, folks. But yeah, I guess we could pull up the collection video real quick. Let me see if I can get this all. We can watch it in the background while we while we do this. I want to pull this out here just so that it doesn't default to anything. I gotta see if I could get this at like the right size here. Property, or no, that's the wrong one. What is it? Filters? I think that's big enough, chat. I'm just gonna put it over like the level cap Pokemon use deaths thing, since that's not important right now. This should be good. All right, so this is the collection video of from my one of my viewers. Ended up, I had him send it to Ruxin so the Ruxin could do the video, and then Ruxin delivered it to me at YCS Raleigh this past weekend. So let's take a look while we keep doing the shiny hunting. I'll turn this up, by the way.
A massive childhood collection. What's up, guys? We're back with another childhood collection opening. We don't do this very often. This is a little bit different than some of the other collections, because sometimes you'll see me buying like $10,000 collection or something. That's more stuff that's recently people have been putting together. Childhood collection is more like when you were a child, you had all these cards. Some of them were good, some of them were bad, a lot of them were bad. Some were in terrible condition, nostalgic condition, you could call it. Most of them were, in fact. So this one is something more like that. But before we get into the story of it and everything, let's do the giveaway. I'll be giving away these 3 cards: Ghost Knight of Jackal First Edition. We have Goblin Attack Force and Pharaoh Servant and Visor Shock. Just like the video, be subscribed, turn on notifications. Let me know down below about your childhood collection. Do you want to see more of these in the future? Do you like mixing these in with the more expensive, like, you know, not necessarily newer, but like recently put together, like sometimes like
William, that is the timer for the series. That it's a donothon. If you're familiar with like a Twitch subathon, basically like that, but for YouTube. Super chats and memberships increase the timer, and that's the amount of time I have to finish the series. But you can increase it. Super chats add every dollar from a super chat will add a minute to it, and then every membership adds 5 minutes to it. So, but we are reacting to this collection. This is one of my viewers that I had to send their collection to Ruxin because they wanted to send it to me, but I wanted Ruxin to be able to get an easy video out of it. So, and plus now we get to look at it together. I know it's in there because I have the collection now. But
would you like to see more stuff where it hasn't been touched since they were a kid? This video is sponsored by Factor. Skip the grocery stores, prep work.
This stream is not. Sorry, Ruxin. I love you, but
Factor box and there's 3 boxes here. I have no idea what's in here. So Chaotic Meatball Sean, he's a friend of the channel. He's a Pokemon guy. He likes Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot as well. One of his viewers wanted to send him a collection. So he asked me if I wanted to open it up and then send it to him. I'm actually going to see him at Raleigh, so taking it to him there. So I said, sure, why not? Let's see what's inside. So none of this is mine. It won't be for sale. A lot of people will send me messages, hey, I'm trying to buy stuff, when I've said in the video, it's not for sale. It's not mine. So I'm going to make it clear here before you even get into the video. Can't buy any of this stuff. But if you
know what? How about I comment? Hey, you might not be able to buy it from him, but feel free to reach out to me on Twitter or Discord if you want to pick any of this stuff up, depending on if I plan on using it or not. Really glad you got to open this collection up, Ruxin, and thanks to that viewer that wanted to send it to me. There's some really cool stuff in here. There we go. I'm pretty good at coming up with shit. All right, let's keep watching this.
So it won't be from this video, but we have a lot of stuff from recent videos like PSA 10 Starlights, CGC.
I want to watch this original video. What is the title? Opening a massive childhood Yu-Gi-Oh collection by Ruxin34.
Okay, so let's start off with this one. This one is an absolute mess. I'm just gonna do that.
It's just a bunch of empty sleeves in that one. Yeah.
Not very well packaged. I'll say that. So I think the guy who sent me this hasn't really dealt with shipping and I mean, it's an old childhood collection, so he just kind of sent it to me. But the packaging, yeah, not awesome. So I'm hoping that this might just be sleeves for all I can tell. There is a mat though, which is pretty interesting. So let's start off with that. Okay, let me hold this thing up.
It's a really weird sized mat.
What is this, Game of Thrones?
It looks cool though.
Aragon? What is this? Pretty cool looking. It kind of reminds me of Aragon with a cross of Game of Thrones. That's what I think of. So that's pretty cool. I mean, we're gonna see some random stuff today, so be prepared. The childhood collection. You know how I go. There is a card right here. Wait, we got some cards. Okay, so this is how we're gonna have to do this. We have a token. Wait, that's not too old. Well, maybe it is.
That's like a Destiny Hero token or something like that. There's a Sinister Seeds token. And just a bunch of empty sleeves in that one.
For Sean, and just get rid of these sleeves. I mean, okay, I'll put them back in there. But I mean, I don't think he's gonna use these. But you know what? I'll leave them here. I'll let him decide if he wants to keep them. Okay,
and you know what? I got rid of the sleeves because I didn't need that many extra sleeves of random
so there are some cards in here
laying around.
I'm gonna try to shift through and get everything. We're not gonna look at
there was a lot of useful stuff in
here. Card album. There is a deck box right there and a deck box. So that's nice.
We do have the little binder that is right there.
First Judge from the best set ever made, Metal Raiders. Very cool. I found another token. I'm trying to get all the cards out, but that's it for that one. We also have the Duelist Pack Beginner's Guide. I'll put that back in there. Let's go with the collector's album real quick. We'll go through the deck boxes. There's two more giant
Dragon
boxes
is by
this is not the whole thing. So there's a lot of stuff
Cabral. Huh.
Maybe that's where the cards came from. They were supposed to be in here. Okay, they fell out.
Oh, a lot of stuff ended up in the binder itself.
First Ed Armatile. Wait, whoa! I was not expecting such a nice card right off the bat. Okay, let's try to get this stuff without. Okay, Des
Volstigolf is actually like
Warrior Revenge,
like a $5 card or something
so far.
in the gold rare, which is
Armatile, the Chaos Phantasm. Now Phantasm's a different version. This one is the Ancient Prophecy version, which is actually an expensive card. So we are wow, that thing's like near mint too. Oh my gosh. Let's sleeve that up. That's like a $100 card, I think. Beautiful. That's really good. Yeah. And of course, the 10 promo there. I like these mini binders because I could actually show them. Iron Chain Dragon, Ultimate Rare Nitro Warrior. Okay, Ultimate Rare Nitro Warrior. I mean, there's some bangers in here. So
First Ed, by the way. Duelist Genesis didn't have First Ed booster boxes. You could only get them in tins.
I don't know. I don't know if he just gave it to him or if he bought it from him. I really don't know what their terms were, but either way, this is going to be a pretty nice collection for Sean. Honest.
I got it for free.
Okay, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast.
Raikou Lightsworn Hunter, by the way. Trident
Dragion. That's a big card because of the ban list. I saw this was a $100 card. I don't know if that. I think that was the secret for Legendary Collection 5Ds. This one, probably not 100, but it's probably really expensive. Raikou First Ed. I mean, we're looking at some nice cards here. This is actually a really good collection.
First Ed Dark Panther.
This collection to be this good. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be a bunch of crap and a couple of nice cards, but so far, I mean, some bangers in here. Like we're looking at Defensive Tactics, the one you never want to pull, but it's an ulti, so we'll take it. Eradicator Epidemic Virus. First Ed Summon Skull, Creature Swap. I mean, we're looking at some really good stuff, actually.
BES Tetran from Dark Revelation 4.
Cards are. I'm not gonna bother too much with trying to fix the cards. I'm gonna do my best just to keep going. Ulti.
Oh yeah, Ulti First Ed Forbidden Chalice, by the way.
Some big cards in here.
Not a $100 card.
There's more cards. There's multiple cards in there. Okay, back's pretty clean. I think I saw something. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe that's not a bit. Okay, a little bit right there on the edge. So this is looking at like mod play because of that and a little bit of scratching. But either way, that is a beautiful ulti.
Oh.
Wow. Childhood collection.
I actually moved that one for light play because one of my friends at the YCS, Elise, she only had 2 First Ed Ulti Forbidden Chalices. I was like, oh, I ended up getting a third one in this collection. Do you want it? Because I already have like a playset of supers, and I'm not one to go like extravagantly on like super big rarities. And she ended up giving me like I think 70 for it outside of the venue, by the way. Not like inside the YCS, because that's not allowed.
A lot of times
that
happens. Like people have a childhood collection, they get back into it for like a couple months and like buy a couple things, and they're like, yeah, I'm not really like that dedicated to this, so then they end up selling everything. I've seen that happen a few times.
Super Nimble Mega Hamster Common is like a $2.50 card because it's good in Edison.
So that is,
and there were also common chalices in here too.
I'm guessing this other one might be the same. Probably should have started with this instead of the crazy binder that had like some old school crazy cards in it. So this one is Trap. Oh, it's Trap Trick. They're both Trap Tricks. I think this might be the side. And then this, okay, yeah. So that's just a deck. Trap Tricks. Trap Tricks was good for a while. I mean, people were actually playing it in like tournaments and stuff, so pretty decent. All right, that was a small part, by the way. Next, we have another giant box, which this one is a little bit more full. I'm guessing this is all bulk, but I really don't know after the last one. It's like 4 tins worth, maybe more. So
yeah, there was like 16 tins worth of
so we're back in 2008. This is looking like bulk, but who knows? You never really know. There's some cards that the only 2 cards I know of that are in here for sure are Solemn Judgment is in here somewhere. So I know at some point we're gonna have another MRD first, Solemn Judgment. I'm just gonna kind of quickly go through these. Where are these from? They're from, oh, PTDN. So I mean, if there's some PTDN cards in here, like hollows, it'd be great. And then apparently there's a Blue Eyes in here. The guy said he saw like that we pulled the first set Blue Eyes and he was talking about maybe he had one, but you never really know when people are like not super familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh. They'll have like the same artwork. It'll be an SKE first ed, or it'll be an unlimited LOB or something. Like 99.9% of the time, it's not the one they think it is, or because they're not 100%, like they don't know all the differences and stuff. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
Just open the live. Can't believe you still don't have the unripe tomato yet. Me neither.
I will be shocked if it is a first ed LOB. But
there's a lot of other actually crazy stuff that was buried away in this bulk though, because we went through all of the bulk. Also, Grinder Golem token, a playset of XX Saber Airbellum, which is like good stuff for Edison format. There's a Bestiari common for Edison format.
Something like that. So we went through there. Okay, nothing too much to see there. Next one, this is a 2007 tin, the plasma tin. So let's see.
And it's cool having those retro tins. Like they look super cool. I like to try to find a place to like display them because I love monsters like Destiny Hero Plasma.
I mean, we'll kind of try to figure out what all the sets are from.
I love like Cyber Dragon.
All right, let's see about
there's quite a few cool cards. There was like the 2008 tins, I believe, which were like Stardust Dragon, Black Rose Dragon.
Okay, we're looking at there's a DB
Red Dragon Archfiend, and there was like one other one I think, but those were the 3 that I remember having from that collection. Was the Stardust, Black Rose,
yeah, cool cards, great stuff. Very there he goes again.
Something else.
Like that's
the
case.
Stardust, Black Rose.
I mean, there's a lot of great cards in here, but not stuff that's like going to be money or value or anything like that. But like if you were to just like make decks out of this kind of stuff, it'd be super fun. Just like to go back old school, just all right, all we have are a bunch of commons and rares. Like you can make some fun decks because like the hollows a lot of time are good and like important for decks, but it's kind of fun to not have them.
Yeah, I would have loved to use this collection to just like say you have an hour to look through this collection and build a deck out of it.
Whoa. Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah, so there was like proxies in there too. Like somebody was like he was probably proxying cards for old decks or something like that, and they were just sitting in there from years and years
and maybe might be missing something on the side.
Years ago, basically.
Honestly, the surface on this thing, I mean, look at it. Do you see any scratches? I don't see a single scratch on this thing. That is beautiful. Look at that. The back has absolutely no scuffing. Oh my goodness. We might have found a
PSA 10 jump
like
Red Eyes Darkness Metal.
I mean, centering maybe could be pushed to a 9.5, but honestly, that's nice. All right, we have more epic Gem Mint cards right there. What do they do?
More
Phantom
epic
of Chaos is a popular one. The Dark It's all Phantom Darkness cards. Probably because they're impossible to get even back then.
You're
so I'm not feeling good about
Crush Card. Oh, of course you're proxying Crush Card Virus, considering the fact that even the reprint from Gold Series 09 was like, what was it? It was fucking like $300 because it only came one in like every 4 or 5 cases.
Rogue Doll. Magna Drago. Not Magma Dragon, Magna Drago. All right, tin number 4.
Oh, this is where a lot of the other good stuff here was the tin number 4. The Twin-Handed Thunder Dragon is like a super rare. It's a couple bucks.
How's it looking?
Oh, never mind. That thing was beat to shit.
Probably.
Not
was
that
this one taken to a water park and left in the pocket of a swimsuit? Potentially. The integrity of this card is not great anymore. It feels very, very flimsy. Okay, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. That's a foil, though. Hey, we haven't seen those in a while, so that's cool. Okay, keep it going. We got those shiny sleeves. These are classic. These super shiny ones. Royal Decree.
Common Royal Decrees.
That's from SD5. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else cool. Oh,
Gold Don Zaloo looks really nice.
Okay,
I like that.
I love the Dawn. Very cool. Oh, there's a top loader in here. Uh-oh, there's a Flower Wolf. I can't get it out. But top loader in here.
Pop it at 20K or I boycott Gen 20. That's a long way away. Oh, there's the first edition Solemn Judgment, by the way. From Metal Raiders, the first ever printing of Solemn Judgment from the second pack. It is not near mint, but it was around mod play.
Top edge right there. But compared to the Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, looks great. This one I would potentially have a heavy play, but I mean, pretty
he's very he likes to grade stuff like one below what I like to put him at.
What else do we have? Anything else?
Just in terms of what I would buy stuff at. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I would say that it's like mod.
What is happening here? Those are stuck together somehow. That's a little scary. Okay. Stuck together. It's in sleeves anyway. Okay, Darth Maul awaiting orders right there.
Not shiny.
We have a fake Dark Paladin. That's
fake
cool.
Dark Paladin. True. It looks cool though.
It's a fake of the ultimate rare version. Like you can tell it's supposed to be an ulti. That's hilarious. Okay, that'd be cool if that.
There were some other like hollows in here that were crazy that I'm surprised we haven't gotten around to yet. I don't remember where. For one of them, there was a Retro Pack 1 Sangan that was near mint, and it was just in one of these tins. Mind you, that Retro Pack 1 Sangan near mint is about $175 on TCG Player, which I'm like,
Sanctuary stuff. There's Metal Raiders. Jumbo Black is Dark Crisis.
What the fuck is this doing in here? When I saw it, I was like, oh my god.
Awesome. Okay, Living Wonder Mysteries in there, but unfortunately no foils. All right, last tin of this box, and we have one more box to open, which is wild. Okay.
Oh, I think it's in here with the sleeved stuff.
Might just be a deck, but either way.
But this might also just be the goat deck. I don't know. I don't remember.
Book of Moon, got you by your panda. This is some sort of old school deck. Yeah, this is like giant rat. This is like Earth stuff. It's got.
I think we're getting to it.
Cyberstein in there. That's cool. Maybe we got an extra deck then. That's cool. Let's see. Flip that around. Chaos Sword. Oh, BLS. Okay. I think I might have mixed two. Oh,
there's the other two Solemn Judgments. Those were on limbs.
That's beautiful. Okay, so a couple nice cards in there. I like these original decks. They're very fun, very exciting, very nostalgic.
Their Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot's like a $10 card. There were like 3 of them in there, mostly because they're played in Edison format.
Not legal. Metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis is like a $7 common, just because it's played. And Delinquent Duo is like a $20 ultra rare because it's played in Go. Thunder Dragon, by the way, the ultra rare spiked up immensely because of the unbanning of Thunder Dragon Colossus. There was also a super rare from, I believe, Hidden Summoners in here. There was an OG super rare Heavy Storm from Metal Raiders, unlimited, but still.
That's my guess. Or SK.
Or was it Magic Ruler? I don't remember. I think it was Magic Ruler that Heavy Storm came out. But it was Unlim MRL.
I mean, a lot of like commons and stuff. That's what you expect out of childhood.
Did Pot of Greed get unbanned? No.
This is probably bulk.
It's been banned since 2005.
It's really hard to get these out of the tins. That's why I've never.
And where was the Sangan
storage? Because it's so hard to get the cards out of there. They like want to stick to the bottom and stuff. You
got to turn
it's very annoying. This is a little bit newer stuff. This is like 5Ds, so this is kind of like the end of the era, I guess, when.
There's a couple of common Neos aliases in there.
Okay, that's all.
Some Blackwings.
Next we have all the way back in 2004 tin. So I think this is Insect Queen.
Oh my God, that's the Insect Queen.
All right, that looks like all commons from what I can tell. Let's see if we can get a little glimpse of what's going on. Blasting the Ruins. I think it's Ancient Sanctuary. Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Yasun.
Another Destiny Hero Plasma.
I go away for 10 minutes, and now what is this? This is the collection that one of my viewers wanted to send me, but I had them send it to Ruxin so that he could get a video out of it, and then he delivered it to me at the YCS this past week, or last weekend, not this weekend.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm here this weekend.
That's why I'm thinking potentially SK is what I'm thinking.
Okay, this might be the tin that has the
Dark Magician.
Okay, so that's unlimited Dark Magician from started at Yu-Gi.
That's cool.
Where is
the first Ed Arcane Archfiend? SYE Dark Magician. Okay, Blue Eyes is coming.
Gold.
I got a feeling.
Iris the Earth Mother, ultimate rare. Very cool looking card. Cheap, but super neat looking ulti. I really like it.
Get back into it. They're like, I have these rare cards. They're the Sphinx cards. Yeah, you guys know. They're not rare. Okay, we have Rocket Warrior. Gladiator Beast. We have the Kaiser Seahorse. Yep, okay. The Kaiser Seahorse.
Catapult Turtle, super rare.
We already saw.
It's the SKE version, yeah.
And it's in nostalgic condition. So
it's not, yeah, and it's
the hope is now.
It's fine though. It's
Well,
cool though.
not necessarily. It could still be in here, but that is probably the one he was talking about. We have these
Secret Rare Cyber Dragon out of the tin. Snowman Eater also pretty good. Dark Creator Secret Rare is pretty good.
Phantom Darkness. We finally got a Phantom Darkness card, and then the super rare version.
And then 2 of the super rares.
This is actually a really solid tin right here with all the stuff we're getting. Oh, Grand Neos. We got the Ultimate Dragon.
By the way, that's a Retro Pack 1.
Pretty nice. Oh, check this out. A misprint. Elemental Hero Rampart Blaster. The name is shifted up. That's going to add some value to that. That's pretty dope.
So, you know what's funny? That Rampart Blaster I actually ended up giving to MBT because I wanted to give him something that was cool because he's a big hero guy. He's a big hero guy. And I was like, you should make a hero binder. And he was like, you know, I've considered it a little bit. But then I was just like, well, here's a card that I think that you're probably not going to find from anybody else.
Necroshade. Cool.
Necroshade. There's a Blazewing Butterfly.
Piece of Exodia. We've got
by the way, a first ed LOB from the Spanish version of LOB.
One. That's cool. Left arm LOB on limb. He's got all the different pieces. Does he have a head though?
A first ed DD Warrior Lady, super rare.
Warrior Lady, I should say.
UFO Roid. No, ew. I hate the UFO Roid. Is this the tin that has the fucking Sangan in it?
Even in old school collections.
There's the Prometheus. There's a lot of Blackwings in this tin too.
More rares here. Vanity's Fiends.
Stardust Dragon Assault Mode is actually pretty decent for Edison.
It's a really good tin. A lot of good stuff in here. Supercharge, a classic that you don't ever want to pull. Okay, why do I feel like I passed something? Oh, I did.
Blasting Fuse ulti.
Thought I saw something. An
Chain
ultimate rare in
Disappearance
there.
is a
You just
decent
never
side
know,
deck
like,
card
these
for
old school play, they
Edison.
won't even be sleeved.
The Selection
An
is also
unsleeved
like a
ultimate
niche
rare.
side deck
Wild.
card,
Call
but
the
cool.
Haunted at
Dark
DB1,
Beginning
and
1,
sometimes Archers have had a lot
Super Rare,
recently.
Call of the
Anything else?
Haunted.
Royal
2
Oppression,
more
$2
Royal
for that
Oppressions,
rare.
which,
A lot
by
of
the way,
solid
I
cards
needed
here.
Royal
Pulling the road to another
Oppressions
one over this pass. It's good. We
for
have
my
the
Edison
first
stuff.
return.
Super Rare
TP6,
Fusion
TP6,
Sage from
TP6
Tournament
hollow.
Pack
That's
6.
pretty
There were
nice.
2 of them in
Arm Changer
there.
Ultimate Rare, very nice.
Armed
Dark
Changer,
World
a couple
Dealings.
Super Rare
A lot of
Dark
solid
World
stuff.
Dealings.
Ulti
That
Spark
Spark
Blaster,
Blaster had
first
a little
deck,
bit at the
bit
top
tough,
there.
nice. Hero
There's
Flash
also
ulti.
Hero
I mean,
Flash.
some good
There's a
cards
couple
in
of
here.
cool,
There's some good cards in here. It's a
unique
really solid
hero
one. The
ultis in
Stardust
there.
Dragon 10 came open, so maybe
Shuttleroid, still an
an
OCG exclusive. Yeah, I know.
What is this?
There were also Duel Masters
What card
cards
game is this?
in here, which I've never
Gathering-
played Duel
or Gatling
Masters.
Sky Terror.
But one
Duel
of the
Masters.
guys that I
I
was
sold the sealed
staying
boxes, but we
with
did have
was
some,
like,
Duel
"Yo,
Masters for a little
this
bit.
game
That's
was
pretty
like
cool
my
to see.
childhood,"
Looks
and
like
I'm
it
like,
might
"Yo,
have
if you want to take
something
these,
to
I don't
say.
know.
It's a Duel
I don't
Masters
think
deck.
they're worth
Duel
anything,
Masters
but
deck. You
if
guys are
somebody's
Duel
going to
Masters
value
fans,
them
maybe
more
you'll
than
understand
me,
this. I do not. Then we
is somebody
have,
that
to
actually
finish it
played
off,
the
2
game
more
growing
Duels
up."
Pack
And while I don't know if
collection
the guy that
tins.
ended up
What is that?
giving
Okay,
me
that
the
is- okay, there are
oh
ultimate rare.
there's
Beast
the
from
good
Hello as well.
stuff. I don't know if the guy who ended up giving me it was
Ted's Tiger. That's actually a nice one.
you know,
and then there's a ultra rare back there. That's actually I'm gonna
like
take
wanted
this
me to
and,
keep it all,
yeah,
but
just so it's not gonna be
that Test Tiger
it's
was light about light
bouncing
play.
around. Ultimate rare first dead from glass. That's actually a really
So
nice ulti.
I thought that
Okay,
was pretty
Thunder
good.
King
And there was
Ryo, huge
a
card too.
couple
Pull that out
of
real
secret
quick.
rare Thunder King
Gladiator
Ryos,
Beast,
Gladiator
Retiari.
Beast
I asked- I
Retiari.
think
The
we
Thunder
listed
King
this on the,
Ryos were
guess
about
that
like
price
I
episode-
think
or season 2, so that's
30-ish
pretty
at
funny to
light
see that
play.
super
The
rare.
Retiari was
Test
about
Tiger,
20 at
Thunder
light
King Ryo, I mean,
play.
those are expensive. The Thunder King Ryos, that's really nice. War Chariot's good too. More
A lot of
Gladiator
Gladiator Beast stuff in here,
Okay,
which
that
I
would be
love.
multi.
The secret rare Stardust. Magical Android super rare, by the way, first ed. I saw that, and one of the people that I was with at the YCS wanted to trade it with me because they preferred the super rare over the ultra rare.
Let's see what it is. Necro Valley is pretty epic, actually.
And I looked at the prices, and everything was like they were about the same. So I was like, okay, I can trade this, and I got the Legendary Collection 5Ds version
honestly,
of
there's a lot more cool stuff in
super
there than I was
rare.
expecting. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to subscribe. If you want to see more stuff like this, like childhood collections, let me know, and maybe we can make it happen. And if you want to buy stuff from me, don't forget to check out Ruxin34.com. And Legacy of Destruction is coming out in like less than a week now. So if you want to pre-order it, go check out Sassyato's link down below. It's an affiliate link for me. Supports the channel, and I appreciate it if you do that.
All right. Well, that was the video. That was the collection. I can't believe the Sangan wasn't shown. I'm shocked. I thought that that he would have seen it, but I guess not. Anyway, let me get this all back ready for the music. There we go. One Piece is a game now? Yes, it is. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, but a huge Pokemon guy, and honestly, that was kind of fun. Oh, man, and you know what's crazy is that we went through all of the bulk while we were at the YCS. So we had like multiple people, like myself and a couple of my other friends, and some people that I had just met at that event. And we all just went through it, and we're pulling out like Edison stuff and stuff that was worth money that just so happened to not be in the binder. And I was like, it was crazy. Like, it was so fun. There was some, like, Substitoads in there. Substitoad's, like, a $20 rare because it's only ever had one printing and is good in Edison format and just got unbanned from the TCG, like, the current format. I think it was, like, a ban list or two ago. It got unbanned in terms... it got unbanned, but then they banned Ronin Toadin at the same time because they knew if they... They had to ban the one that was actually worth banning. Substitoad is fine without Ronin Toadin, though, which is how people play it in Edison, and it's still a really good deck. So this is not shiny. Meatball, what are your thoughts on a Super Smash Bros. TCG? The roster could be limitless. I mean, a Nintendo... I would rather it just be a Nintendo TCG. I think that would be cool. Minus the Pokemon stuff, because, you know, Pokemon already has a TCG. But, like, a Nintendo-centric TCG with other franchises that maybe they can make side sets out of based on licensing agreements, akin to, like, a Magic the Gathering Secret Lair. That, I think, would do well. But, like, a Super Smash Bros. Centric TCG, I would say, nah. I wouldn't even brand it as that. But that could work as the branding, but, like, don't, like, pigeonhole yourself into that. Just be, like, a Nintendo TCG overall. Nintendo technically had a TCG, but it went under. Still very played in Japan. Yeah, the Fire Emblem TCG. Yeah. I'm going to Aldi. I'm going to Aldi. Time to get pizza and ice cream for when night comes. I am carbo maxing today, boys. Have fun with that, Damo. Don't die. I don't know. Haven't been a Yu-Gi-Oh guy in 20 years, but it was fun to watch and try to find ancient cards I remember having. Yeah, some of them were old. Like Solemn Judgment was like a set 2 card. Like that was in Metal Raiders. Heavy Storm was like a set 3 card because it was in Magic Ruler. There's a lot of cool stuff. That Armatile, the Chaos Phantom, I was really shocked about. Like, I didn't realize that, like, First Ed Ancient Prophecy was worth that much. I was like, holy shit, dude. This is crazy. And what's weird is that, like, that card's not even really played. Like, it's not played in any formats. Even, like, Sacred Beast decks don't play it because it's, like, it's not as good as, you know, just playing the Sacred Beasts with, like, Cerulean Skyfire and Hamon, even though that's just, like, a rogue fun deck at best now. So, I imagine, didn't that Duel Masters bulk there was Heaven's Gate? I don't know. But was that, like, a really popular card back when that was played or something? So which of the Pokemon remakes is your favorite? Mine is Oras. I would probably say that Fire Red Leaf Green is my favorite. Like, it goes Fire Red Leaf Green, Oras, BDSP, HGSS. Dog, that shit still used today? Oh, so there was a valuable card from Duel Masters in there that I gave away. Oh, well. I mean, how was I supposed to know? I wasn't just gonna look through the entire thing. Plus, I don't even think, like, I didn't even know the game was still played. I thought that shit was retired years ago. Bruh, I don't like Gen 2. Dr. Scam, I have made it readily apparent that Johto is one of my least favorite designed regions of all time, and HGSS did not do nearly enough to fix it, and therefore it is my least favorite remake. BDSP, I know people hate BDSP, but people do... Can I stop dropping frames while I'm talking, please? Thank you. People tend to hate on BDSP, which makes no sense. I think people have nostalgia goggles on, and they do. Because they're like, oh, but Gen 4 was so good, and they didn't do anything, and they didn't add the Platinum. No shit, they didn't add the Platinum content. They never add the additional content from the 3rd version in the remake. They never do. They add something, usually. Something unique. But BDSP was, like, very vanilla. Like, at least the previous 3 would add the Pokemon from, like, the future generations that were introduced since the original game came out. Like, that's why the Fire Red Leaf Green had 386 Pokemon after you got the post-game. Same thing with HGSS. Like, you got the 493 of Sinnoh. And then with, Oras, you got the 721 of Gen 6. Plus, you got access to them before you even beat the game. Like, once you beat Primal Groudon/Kyogre, you get DexNav availability of a lot of new shit. So... Can I stop dropping frames? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, it's happening, like, every 10 seconds. But, yeah, no, I think that, Diamond and Pearl were as slow as a sloth taking a shit while trying to drink a bottle of molasses. BDSP fixed that, and therefore made Sinnoh playable without an emulator. Can I stop dropping frames, you motherfucker? Man, the ISP gets... oh, of course, you're dropping more frames. Cool, cool, yeah. Just keep throttling me, and I'll throttle your asshole. I don't think they'll appreciate being throttled in the asshole. That would be funny, Fox. It would be very funny. Can I stop dropping frames? It's happening like every 10 seconds. Go back to green. Go the fuck back to green. Go back to green, you stupid son of a bitch. About to throw something at the goddamn screen. Go back to green, you son of a bitch. Holy fucking shit. If this keeps happening, I'm going to have to, like, stop stream for the day because, you know, it's not going to work. Like, I'm just going to continually get angry at it because I keep... Every 10 seconds, it's going below green. And I don't know how it's affecting you guys. Like, can you guys still hear me, or is it buffering and, like, my sentences are getting interrupted? Like, as long as you can still hear me and it's only dropping, like, a couple of frames at a time, it's, like, still watchable. But, like... Then I'm fine with that, but, like... If it gets worse than that, then I'm going to be pretty goddamn angry. It cuts out a lot. Shocking. I'm still able to hear you. Haven't noticed any issues. Gotcha. Oof. I feel that, Joseph. Pixelating? I mean, as long as you can still hear me. Like, if it's pixelating a little bit, then that's not, like, the worst bit. But as long as my audio is still coming through. I just don't want to keep yelling at the thing for dropping frames. It's like, I have the best internet money can buy in this area, so... You know, if the ISP wants to throttle me, then, like, you don't offer anything more. If you offered something more, I would be paying for it. Because I don't want exactly this issue to happen. Like right now. Dropping more frames. Yep. Just keep staying at red. Keep staying at red, and I will go to Spectrum headquarters and destroy it myself. I'm about ready to look at my Spectrum account and be like, how much bandwidth have I used? Is that why they are throttling me right now? Because this is worse than any other day. Let me see this. Spectrum.net. Now I'm curious. Give me a second, folks. You're not missing anything anyway, because you're getting frames dropped. Oh, right. Toss, brother. I'm fine. Where is the thing that lets me, like, look at how much bandwidth I've used so far this month? Okay, it says free internet modem and no data caps. So I don't have any data caps. Then where... Then why is this happening? Can I upgrade this? Service unavailable. With speeds up to 1 gig. That's how much I have. If I can't upgrade it anymore, then I don't know what the hell you're doing. Its audio seems fine, but you freeze every 8 seconds. That's what I'm saying. Like that they're throttling me for some reason. Even though it says no data caps. Like, surely it has to tell me somewhere where, you know... Either that or doing a speed test will it'll tell Spectrum that I'm getting mad, And if it tells Spectrum I'm getting mad, maybe they'll stop doing it. I've heard the Spectrum routers act up. Well, mine don't usually. Like that one was like a big like we're acting up. Like it's still acting up. Why does this internet speed test take like a minute? So I bought one of those repacked Pokemon boxes, ended up with a $300 card. How? They never put those things in there. Maybe you got like the one that they put in there. Okay, so my speed test results. Your planned speed is 1,000 megabits per second. What I have right now is 93. Cool. I'm not even getting a tenth of what I'm paying for. Your device is receiving upload speeds of 32 megabits per second, which should be high enough to support the bit rate of which I am streaming. And it's still not working. Okay, I'm gonna check one more thing, and then we'll get back into this shiny hunting, because this is really irritating. Like, why can't I see how much like data I've used in the month? I get that it says no data caps, and there's like no asterisk next to it, so it's like, okay, well, like, I don't know. You probably can get more than 1 gigabyte speed. Just talk to them. Are you on fiber? They don't have fiber out here. I'm in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Or are you on coax cable? Yeah, I'm on coax. You used it all? No data caps, but you did use it all. Everybody else is suffering because of you. Like, why won't they tell me how much fucking, like, data I've used? There's nowhere to check that. Like, is that normal? Like, surely that's not normal. Whatever. If it happens again, I'll yell at them incessantly until they give me what I want. Is StatLink constant enough for streaming? What's StatLink? I got a 2 gigabit plan, but I have a 1 terabyte cap. Yeah, it says I don't have a cap, so maybe I do. Or not, I mean, maybe I have like not a cap, but a soft cap before they lower my speeds, which is why I'm at 93 out of 1,000. Like, do I need to call them incessantly every day until they put fucking fiber where I am? Because if so, I'll do it. Damn, wait. I could do something irresponsible. I could ask my viewers to all yell at Spectrum, just call them incessantly until they decide, once they get their phone lines clogged up, to finally put fiber optic where I am. Folks, we could bully Spectrum. I don't know if that's against TOS. I don't know. Probably. We should probably not do that. Wouldn't we need to know where you live? Yeah, that's probably the first problem, actually. Damn. That's the issue. Coax is shared bandwidth with your neighbors. Yes, it is normal. I worked for Spectrum in New York for a year, and they don't provide usage info. Spectrum has no caps on coax cable internet. I see. Well, what's weird though, it's like, what do you mean by neighbors? How close? Because there are literally only 2 other houses on this block. You should call them on stream. True. Meatball, one of the MITs I worked with recognized the Gamer Sups I was drinking and told me that they never tried any, so I gave her the brand risk flavor I saved for later, and then I told her I was going to give her the guacamole flavor next Saturday. Oh, that's cool. No hard data cap, but I bet they have a soft data cap in place and don't tell the customer. Probably. You know, it's probably buried somewhere deep in the fucking contract. And, of course, you can't easily find the contract. Do you have a requirement on how many mons you're willing to search for to complete the game? I would like to at least go for half a dozen. Like, try to at least get a full team. Bro, I told you the local server is on fire. You fired their servers. I get the joke. But it looks like everything's stabilized again. Maybe after doing the speed test, they realize, oh, uh-oh, he's getting mad. We better stop. Truly one of the wildest names for a drink powder. GZ on Sups partnership, by the way. What do you mean by GZ? But I'm guessing something. Good Zoob. Good zob. You know, instead of saying good job, good zob. Me watching chaotic meatball vids while occasionally flickering to the stream. Lamau, true. Congrats. Congrats doesn't have a Z in it. That's dumb. Folks, spam 1 in the chat if you think that GZ meaning congrats is the stupidest fucking thing you've ever heard because it doesn't have a Z in it. It depends. It could be multiple blocks of houses all on the same lines based on their usage during the time. You can use it to limit bandwidth coming in to your router from the lines coax downside. Yeah. Well, maybe if I yell at them enough, they'll put fiber optic out here. Good evening again from Berlin, Germany. Is this the longest search for a shiny? Yes. Yes, it is. Meatball, are you going to stick to one team, or are you going to shiny hunt a new team once you hit Kanto for HGS? No, absolutely not, Exotic. I'm going to go as long as I can and try not to get anything killed so that I don't have to hunt anything more. What's a donothon? So, are you familiar with Twitch subathons? It's basically that, but for YouTube. I mean, I was going to call it a member-thon, but I thought that sounded stupid. Chad, have we really gotten, like... What were we at yesterday? 17,525 or something like that? Supsothon, true. But folks, if you didn't realize, I actually haven't talked about it very much today. I am trying to keep the timer at about 110 hours. I'm trying to keep it all flat. Because yesterday we went -3 hours by the end of the day. We started at 113, ended at 110. I want to at least try to keep it at 110 by the end of the month. So we started at 110. I'm going to be streaming 12 hours today. Can we try to end it at 110? Reason being, if we can keep it steady, you know, we could keep this going forever, possibly. Well, not forever, but as long as I have more games to do for this series. You can do so through Super Chats. Every Super Chat, every dollar that you do in a Super Chat is going to add a minute to the timer. So, like, 10 equals 10 minutes. And that's US dollars, by the way. If you are a different currency, I'll just open a converter, and I'll just be like, Euro to USD or something like that. But if you want it to just be it easier, if you are a non-US currency user, you can just do memberships. Memberships by themselves add 5 minutes to the timer, since they are all, I think they're all like prorated to be the correct amount for like, because my normal one is like $4.99 US, so. But you can get one for yourself, you can gift them to other people, and each one's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. People may be waiting for the Hoppip to sub. What do you mean sub? You can sub for free. If you mean get a membership, then maybe, I don't know. I love watching this stream. It's just like when I watch paint dry. I got 2 of them! Poo. Yeah, Super Chatathon. That sounds even dumber, exactly. But yeah, folks, we started at about 110 hours, 110 hours and like 20 minutes or so today. So we are like 16 minutes away from being around -1 hours. If you haven't already, definitely make sure that if you can, help increase the timer. You know, any of you guys that have gray names, if you want to get the emotes, if you want to get the 1 members only video a month that I'm going to be doing starting in May, that's something you can get for the membership, and again, it does add 5 minutes to the timer. And last but not least, I should mention the nicknames for Pokemon. So the way I'm doing nicknames is basically exclamation point nicknames in the chat. There is a whole spreadsheet of every Pokemon in the national Pokedex, and the reason that there is that is because everybody has the chance to be able to claim a Pokemon line's nickname. And the way you do that is either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships, or getting 1 for yourself and 4 gifted. Either one works. And then you can get a line that you want for a nickname yourself. But again, we are negative on time so far today. Again, I'm trying to end today at 110 hours. We've been going for 2. I'm going to be going for another 10 hours today. So we need to add like 10.5 hours to the timer by the end of today. Just to keep it neutral, at least. And I know it's like, but you already have 109 hours on there. Why would we need to keep it neutral? Because Pokemon Gold by itself took 115 hours for 10 streams. We are on stream 8 of Silver. We have 1 badge. And 4 of these streams have been for just fucking Hoppip. It's been ahi. What? What word were you trying to go for there? Sonic fries were never good to start. What are you guys talking about Sonic food for? Is it because Sonic got the partnership with IHOP instead of, you know, the actual Sonic restaurant? I still think they need to do that. Like, I don't know why they haven't done the Sonic, the double Sonic thing. It's funny. Making a life-size Torterra pixel art on my wall. Wish me luck. What are you making that out of? Like beads or something like that? Cardstock? Cardstock. How do you do it out of cardstock? Well, either way, once you're finished with it, feel free to post a picture of it in the Discord server so that I know what the heck it looks like with cardstock. Wait, if you claim the line with your usage clause, would Slowbro have the same name as Slowking? No, it would be different. Like, Slowking was never claimed because I instituted the nickname thing later after I captured it, but yeah. Yo, Heimflow, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. It's gonna add it. Oh, it did add it to the timer. Yeah. Because that added 50 minutes. And Heimflow, that opens you up to being able to nickname 2 different Pokemon lines. Again, exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you want to take a look at the Pokemon that are still available on there. There's still a wide variety of different things. And folks, if you dodged and you have like $5 laying around, you could just get the membership yourself. You don't even have to worry about dodging anymore. And again, I am just trying to keep the timer at about 110 hours by the end of the stream. We just brought it back up to being net neutral. So we've added 2 hours to the timer today, and it's still at 110 because we've burned through 2 hours. But if we can add like another 10 hours by the end of the stream, we'll still be set because I'm streaming for 12 hours today, as per usual. Message retracted. I missed it. Bottom right crew, stand up. Bottom right crew? Oh, I think top right has the most votes right now. Then again, we've voted on this like for 4 days in a row, and it hasn't been any of them because we haven't gotten the damn shiny yet. You can retract messages? Yes, you can. I'm back with the meatball sup. You got a, or you mean a sub? Did you go and get yourself a meatball sub for fun? What will be your next non-marathon video? I think it's the Pal World Professor Oaks challenge, assuming I can get that done during like one of my days off. I have the footage all recorded and everything. I just got to cut down all of the extraneous shit and script and voice over it and send it over to my editor, which should take like a day if I just sit down and do it. But the only reason that's probably being done is because like I recorded the footage already. These are fine. I don't know if Pal World's gonna do well. You know, I should have uploaded it when the hype was huge for it. But I'm very slow at getting things done all the time, like with new games. So, because I'm always like, okay, I need a guide to be able to do this. The game's not out yet, but of course that puts me at a disadvantage, you know. Because it's like, oh, but the people already wrote the guide. Or the people already wrote how to use the mechanics, and it's like, okay. And then I got it done like a month after it was, it came out, and I think at this point it's kind of dead-ish, but I think that I may as well still try. These are not shiny. Good luck on going net positive with the time today. I'm just going to keep the goal as net neutral until we upload the gold video. Once the gold video's up, maybe we'll start getting enough people in here to where we can make it feasible to get it net positive again. Because pre-YCS stream numbers were like 300 to 400 people in here. And I have not been able to break 200 since I came back. Because YouTube's algorithm is like, he stopped streaming for a week, he took a break. Punish him dearly. So that's basically what happened. May I claim the Drillbur line? You can. What do you want to nickname it? You got the damn lucky egg. Congratulations, Neutral. I know you were talking about that yesterday. Yo, what's good, Isaiah? How are you doing? I have yet to see any Pal World footage on purpose. Why? It's a fine enough game. Like it's very you know, it's competent. It's still in early access too, so the fact that it is as competent as it is in early access is pretty good. Everyone liked the stream. It will help with the algorithm, hopefully. You know, if you are unable to help with the timer or just, you know, forgot, definitely make sure to drop a like on the stream. We only have 139 likes, but 170 people here right now. So we got a few stragglers. Let's try to get it up to 170 likes because there's 170 people. Doesn't take more than 5 seconds to either scroll down or tab over and hit that like button. And while you're at it, you may as well make sure that you're subscribed to the channel, and to make sure that you hit the bell for the notifications, and make sure you switch those from personalized to all, because the bell just doesn't work if you leave it unpersonalized. You have to change it to all, or else the thing just does the same thing as all of other YouTube. Just recommends you shit based on an algorithm instead of giving you all the videos and streams of the creator that you actually want to watch. So, have you failed a shiny yet? Nope. I'm being a hipster, avoiding it because it's popular. Contrarians. I'm good. Also, I feel today's the day for shiny Hoppip. I felt that for like the last 2 days, and I haven't gotten it yet, so I have no faith until it happens. I tried to never get games right after release. I've been burned too many times in the past. I also avoid live service games as a rule. Palworld's not like a live service game. Like, sure, it has servers for multiplayer, but you can play it single player. And that's, I mean, I spent about 200 hours on it in single player. Does YouTube does recommend vids based on recent watch history? I think so, but, you know. Yeah, crazy how we usually get 1,000 votes on the poll at the end of stream, but not 1K likes. That's true. Like, folks, if you're going to vote on the poll, also make sure you like the stream. Like, come on. It doesn't take more than 5 seconds. I know that it's just like, oh, I hate the stupid call to action all the YouTubers do. I'm not going to do it because they ask me to. It's like, why? That's how they, you know, that's how they grow. If you like a creator and you want more people to see them because you think that they're doing well and you want them to eventually get more of a budget so that they can keep making more cool shit and maybe even cooler shit than they're already making, then the least you can do is at least help them in the ways that improve the algorithm, like liking the stream or video or subscribing or hitting the bell so that you don't miss anything if you really enjoy their stuff. Palworld got a meatball. Didn't you know all those news sites who 100% don't make stuff up for content send Palworld uses unethical labor, AI art, and stolen content? How about all three? Well, just because the CEO of the company that made Palworld was interested in the AI things and how they develop, does not mean that Palworld has AI art in it. The game's been in development since 2021, like the AI boom that we've had recently, so it's not there. A lot of those designs that were similar to like Pokemon, you know, stuff was cut so that it wouldn't be like too borderline, oh, we can get sued for this. A lot of the designs were also already in that like old 2021 trailer, so. I go into the habit a few years ago of liking the videos I watch before they're even finished uploading. Exactly, yeah. Or not uploading, but loading, yeah. No, for me, I do the same thing, and if I don't like the video, I will go down and I will unlike it. I don't really hit the dislike button because, like, it doesn't do anything anymore. It's just there to, you know, make salty dipshits happy. Imagine a shiny Pal World POC. I don't think they have shinies in Pal World. At least not, like, alternate colors, no. Unless you're considering, like, the different colored versions of the Pokemon, or of the Pals, excuse me, that are, like, different types. I am being sarcastic. It was a brain-dead smear campaign. Sarcasm does not work in text, Damo. How many times do I have to tell people sarcasm does not work in text? It does not work in text. You lose like 90% of the meaning of what you're saying when it's only text that you're reading off of a screen. Do you think a better shiny hunter would have gotten the hot bit by now? Probably. There are Lucky Pals that have a shine effect and are bigger. I know that, but they're not like alternate colors, and they're not as rare as, you know, shiny Pokemon, so. I ended it in, what are you, a capitalist? Oh. Words lose a lot of meaning in text form, so you have to find ways to make the words actually mean something. Yeah, that's basically. I think with the removal of the influence of the dislike button, they are probably going to remove it altogether. Maybe. I don't know. I think they keep it there just to, like, keep haters happy. I don't know. Because you know, people are more naturally attracted to negative energy than positive energy, it feels like. At least online. Dislike button is useful when it comes to tutorials, so you know what's dog water advice. I would say so if the dislike button actually showed you how many dislikes it had. But yeah, no, I would say that is like a very good usage of it. Capri Sun, you fucked it up. It's the croc blocking incident of 2024. Croc holding would mean that I had gotten it fast. Dislike button is only used for the top 10 last videos now. What do you mean top 10 last videos? Well, it used to, lol. I agree with your point as it stands now. Yeah, fair. You have to remove all fun like writing this garbage sarcastically. Sure, buddy. I don't know. Especially when I'm trying to read it out loud and trying to emphasize stuff so that it, like, you know, I could fuck up the intent on some people's, you know, messages. In your creator feed, it shows you the percentage of likes. Yeah. What about it? Is it only going to show me the last 10 now? Let me see. No, because it shows me percentages for everything. Usually things are hovering around 98 to 97%. Except for the Legends Arceus video, which is hovering at 92%, mostly because Pokemon fans got mad at me for calling them out for not playing any other video games because they're dumb and stupid and dumb. And that's like the overstand fans, the crazy ones. You guys are normal. I mean, I'm just talking about like the crazy ones that are like that refuse to play literally any other video game but Pokemon. And they completely misinterpreted it as like me complaining about not getting views on it. I'm like, yeah, I was upset. I mean, not really that upset about it. Like, I expected it, but at the same time, it's more at the heart of the Pokemon crazy fans that refuse to play anything else is the problem, you know? I genuinely don't know what to say anymore. I'm shocked that it's taken this many encounters. At this point, I'm just numb to it. I'm just doing the process until it shows up. Creators should get the choice to display dislikes. I agree. I just use a Chrome extension that puts the dislike button back. Is that I think the dislikes that it shows are only people that are using the extension, though, so it's like, it may as well not be there. Bloody hell, I've been lurking for the past few streams and still no shiny Hoppip. Wishing you all the luck, my dude. You'll get it at this stream. That's what I said yesterday, and then I didn't get it. I've gotten higher numbers from a pH reading than the IQ of the Pokemon fanbase. True! Folks, that was the best burn I've ever seen. Nothing beats Gen 1, brother. I hate people like that. I don't hate them, but... And, you know what? I don't hate people like that. I just hate dipshits, which includes people like that. I love that emotes/emojis were created to convey the emotion and or the intonation of your words. But most of them lost their actual meaning, and a lot of them got added for fun, like this fucking ant, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, when emotes are getting to the point where it's Joel, and Joel is just a spinning fish, and people are doing it because they think it's a funny spinning fish, yes, emotes have lost all meaning. I remember when Gen 5 was hated. I remember when Gen 5 came out, and I picked it up and I immediately loved it. Because I was like, damn, these are actually really good games. Like, not just for Pokemon standards, but actually really good, solid, made, fundamentally great video games. And then the Pokemon fans complained about it, and you know what? Those are the Pokemon fans are the reason this franchise has been in the shit rut it's been in for over a decade. It's all their fault. You know why? Because because the whole team there that made Gen 5 with all of the love and compassion that they could put into a video game lost it because of all of that hatred. And then they started putting in half-effort bullshit. And they, again, like I've said before, between generations 5 and 6, Pokemon went from their primary team to their secondary team so that they could start the Gear Project, which the Gear Project was supposed to make an IP as big as Pokemon, which was never going to happen. It was an excuse to get people who were burnt out from, people not like the lower sales and people not liking Pokemon to, or people just like disliking it online to get to go do something else so that they could pry themselves away from it. And then they just kept Pokemon going because they knew it was a cash cow for at least a good, it still was selling like a multi-million units, so... HCSS lovers are the reasons all the remakes don't live up to expectations. They made bad remakes and continue doing that. The added content was cool, like the Hoenn legendaries, like the stuff with Steven, being able to get the Pokemon from Gens 3 and 4 after you got to Kanto with like the Sinnoh and Hoenn sounds. I think that stuff was cool, but like not fixing the levels perfectly. Not putting most of the Kanto Pokemon, or most of the Johto Pokemon that were stuck in Kanto in Johto early enough to where they were relevant. Like, why is Houndour not on Route 36 in place of Growlithe? It would have been fine there. It would have given you a Dark type at level 24 that's fully evolved. One level before the level cap for Morty. That would have been great. It would have given you a Fire type for Bugsy if you didn't choose Cyndaquil. Initially, I did not like the object Gen 5 object-based Pokemon, like the garbage bag one, especially, but now I'm fine with it. I think people were just complaining. You know, oh, these are not original. Look at this ice cream cone, and this garbage bag, and this snowflake, and this beetle with a cannon on its back. I don't know. People weren't complaining about Genesect. But, you know, then you throw that back at them, and they're like, and I'm like, yeah, Gen 1 had the same thing. Oh, look, a floating magnet. What did it evolve into? 3 floating magnets attached to each other. Oh boy, a little, you know, mole thing that's out of the ground called Diglett. What does it evolve into? 3 mole things that are slightly angrier. Oh, dang, Voltorb, that's a Pokemon with the Pokeball color. I guess that's cool because they evolved to make sure to, you know, be able to be mistaken by for a Pokeball by other trainers. Oh, what's its evolution? Turn it upside down and make it bigger. Oh boy, look at this purple slime with hands and a face. Grimer. Oh boy, what does it evolve into? A slightly more angry, larger slime with the same texture. And also its name backwards is Cum. Is that better than Trubbish and Garbodor? Apparently to Gen 1ers it was. Dipshits. Like that comic of the Diglett that had friends visit and his trainer thought he evolved. Lamau. I still can't believe that the original name for coughing and wheezing were NY and LA. That is kind of funny. But everything you say now is nullified since they made a sludge Pokemon named Muck. Why is everything I say nullified? I said spelled backwards is cum. Like, the word muck is a real thing, M-U-C-K. But they got rid of the C, like how they adjusted seal from being S-E-A-L to S-E-E-L. They were just like, yeah, it's a fucking seal. Call it seal. Just change one letter. Yeah, Muck, Poliwrath, and Electrode are all the same. Just add angry eyebrows. Yeah, that's basically it. Alolan Muck was an improvement. Yeah, add a couple colors to it. Damn. That's crazy. What do you hope they add in Gen 10? I don't know. I don't really care. At this point, I'm just like, make a good video game. That's all I want. Make a good, enjoyable video game that is of an acceptable difficulty. Maybe make multiple difficulties like you did in Black 2, White 2 that are just accessible instead of having to deal with a stupid-ass key system. Bring back the fucking national decks instead of, but they won't because they want to sell DLC and sell you those Pokemon back for $30 by the end of it. So, Flamigo, I actually give a little bit of a pass to because it's supposed to be a combo of Flamingo and Amigo. Like, I get that Flamingo and Flamigo are two, or this is just like one letter away from each other, but I get why they removed that one letter because I think it works. Although, yes, the design is just a goddamn flamingo. It should be a little bit more extravagant. Why is the timer counting down? Because that's the amount of time I have to finish the series. If it hits 0, I am done. I am not continuing. But you can help increase the timer. That's what a donothon is. You ever heard of a Twitch subathon? It's basically this, but for YouTube. You can increase that timer through super chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to that timer. And if you end up doing 25 on a super chat of US dollars, by the way, let me just clarify, US dollars, you can get a nickname for any Pokemon of your choosing, assuming it has not been claimed yet. Exclamation point nicknames in the chat. No, sorry, didn't know. All good. I guess I'm used to people that watch YouTube, used to also them usually watching Twitch, so... So yeah, you can add it to it through Super Chats, and $25 Super Chat every 25 is going to let you claim a Pokemon's name on the nickname sheet. Again, exclamation point nicknames, plural. You can claim any Pokemon line that has not yet already been claimed, or like a single evolution, like a soul Pokemon that doesn't evolve, like an Absol, or even a legendary like Zapdos or Articuno or Moltres or something like that. You can do the same thing with memberships. You can either gift 5 memberships or get one for yourself and gift 4 more, and that'll also get you a nickname. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. Yo, AJ, thank you for the 5. Add that to the timer. So did you watch the Pokemon Gens 3 and 4 anime? If so, what did you think of how they represented contests? It was fine. Like, it's been years since I've watched, so I don't remember too much. But I know that Kid Me got bored by him. But when they got to like the elite the league battles, like I remember Ash versus Paul being one of the best animated league battles in the series, but I could be wrong. I didn't watch beyond like the first half of Gen 5. Managed 170 likes, now go for 181. Folks, like I've been saying, if you can't if you're unable to help with the timer, that is no problem. I understand, you know, your financial situation, it should come before, like, haha, funny streamer man. But at the very least, I do ask that you do make sure to hit the like button on the stream, because that helps out with the algorithm and potentially might, like, bring in more people. Same thing with making sure that you are subscribed to the channel. We've been routinely losing about 30 to 40 subscribers a day, mostly out of people that are, you know, just annoyed at all of the notifications for streams, so they're butthurt. And, you know, the fact that there's been that many butthurt people about, you know, I'm not getting notifications for videos is kind of disheartening. So I'm very worried that we are going to drop below 200K like in a few weeks just because of that, if it keeps going at the rate it is. But just make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already, and also make sure to hit the notification bell and switch it from personalized to all notifications, just so that you don't miss anything from the channel. Other than, like, you won't miss a video, you won't miss a stream. No, Ash vs. Paul was peak Pokemon. Okay, well, at least that still holds up. Well, yeah, contests were better in the anime than in the games. I mean, it was cool that they got to do, like, combination moves and shit, and they, like, animated it decently well, but aside from that, like, I don't know. I didn't really care. And folks, we did just drop below 110 hours again. I'm trying my best to keep the timer neutral throughout the day. We started at about 110 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm trying to end today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to be streaming for another 9.5 hours today or so. So we need to add, what? 9 hours and 30 minutes to the timer, and then we'll... or no, not 9 hours. We need to add... No, yeah, it would be like 9.5 hours, and then we would be right there at 110. We would have had lost 20 minutes, but we would still be at the 110 mark. And you might be wondering, why do you need that many hours on the timer? Pokemon Gold in and of itself took 115 hours. This Hoppip hunt, we took 2 hours on stream number 4, 12 hours on stream number 5, 12 hours on stream number 6, 12 hours on stream number 7, and we are 2.5 hours into stream number 8, and we still don't have the shiny Hoppip. That, guys, is a total of 40.5 hours of searching for a single shiny. And we have 1 badge. So, like, if you think that the timer needing to be that high is egregious, if the fact that 1 shiny hunt takes 40 hours, I think that is pretty safe to say that, yeah, no, I think it's good to have that much padding in case something goes terribly awry like this Hoppip. So, you have a public music playlist? Nah, I just listen to Mega Man remixes and shit. So about 300 or so. No, I think what would it be, like 9.5, like 9.5 times 60. So I think it's like 570. Now you might think, oh, that's a lot to be making in one day. Like surely you could increase the amount of time that each dollar is giving. Mind you, YouTube will take anywhere between 30 to 50% depending on like multiple various factors. So it is basically like I'm at it. I mean, it's basically like the $1 that I'm getting adds 2 minutes, but you basically still have to pay YouTube, which is unfortunate. But I guess they're the ones with the platform. I'm just using it. They got to get paid to keep servers up for people to host gazillions of fucking terabytes of videos somehow. I think things will pick back up in the series when you get to the Gen 3 games. I think things will start picking back up again once we upload the next video in gold. Hopefully. When I get paid Wednesday, I'll give you some of my paycheck, but I'm just a poor college kid till then. Well, I wouldn't want you to spend money that you could be using towards, like, college tuition. Like, don't prioritize stupid streamer man over your own well-being. Like, if you know you have expendable income and you enjoy the series, feel free to increase the timer. Otherwise, please prioritize yourself. You are more important to yourself than I am. Like, obviously. It feels weird to say that just because I'm just like, yeah, like, obviously. I mean, unless I was an egomaniac, in which case I would be like, you need to give me money because I'm the most important streamer of all time. And I know that the people will get like that because they're there's a lot of heavy egomaniacs on the internet, but like, weird. I really do think that content creation sometimes brings out the worst in some people, which is kind of unfortunate, but I don't know. What's the best Pokemon game to play on 3DS? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, probably. I'm confused by what Sigilif design is supposed to be. I always thought it was an unknown eye attached to some, like, additional body, and that unknown eye was going to evolve into it in only eye. But that was, like, when I saw it being revealed when I was, like, 9 years old. It's the same reason why I thought Love Disc was going to evolve into a Lomomola, but it never did. Even though I think it still should have. Like, I still think that Alomomola should evolve Love Disc should evolve into Alomomola via trade while holding a heart scale. It just makes sense. Yay, I think I finally figured it out. I hope this helps, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you for helping me transitioning to civilian life. Absolutely, Chad. And I'm glad you figured out how to do the super chats. That's cool. What was going wrong, do you know? But thank you. I very much appreciate it. I already added these to the total. Oh, yeah, and thank you for your super chat virginity, of course. I always have to thank viewers for it. I have to use Grace's phone. Oh. Well, hey, at least you figured out something. Again, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. So Sigilif is based off of the Nazca lines, specifically the Avion figures and Kachina dolls. It also resembles a wind chime or totem poles. Huh. How many hours have you been hunting Hoppip for? 38? No, it's about 40 and a half at this point. And that's with 4 games at the same time, all at 8 times speed. Take it, Daddy Meatball. I don't know how I feel about being called that. Wait a second. Something ain't right. What's not right? There we go. What was your favorite Mega Man game? Mega Man X is probably my top one, yeah. This is the 4th day. Well, I started on stream 4. The last 2 hours of stream 4 were me searching for Hoppip. We got about 850 encounters in those last 2 hours. And then the last 3 full streams have been me looking for the shiny Hoppip. The Daddy Meatball part? True. Sorry, my personality is like Deadpool. Fair enough. It was my military nickname. Fair. Wait, how do you break the 4th wall in real life? What do you mean, how do I break the 4th wall in real life? Next compound percent? Oh. I guess I could check that. So we're up to... we will hit 90% compound odds at 18,862. So we are about 224 encounters away from hitting... if we don't get the shiny in the next 224 encounters, effectively we will have gotten a flinch with bite or have missed heat wave. Does that make sense? I like that joke. Wait, how do you break the 4th wall in IRL? I use C4. Aha. Get it? Because it's got 4 in its name? I don't know if that was even supposed to be the joke, but that's what I read out of it. I hope you get it today, man. I hope so, too. We were hoping the same thing for the last 3 days, though, and we haven't gotten jack shit, so... I'm just at the point of, you know what, I'm just going to keep doing it until it happens. I don't know how long it's going to fucking take, but if it takes a while, it takes a while. But yeah, we are officially 208 encounters away from 90% compound odds. That is a lot. Are we really not going to get this within 90% odds? 90% compound odds. That's wild. Like, how? Why? Now, listen, let me just reiterate, though. The fact that Pinsir took approximately 35,000 encounters, let me just tell you that the 98% compound odds is 32,046, and 99% compound odds is 37,724. So, like, smack Pinsir right smack dab in there, and I had a 1.5% chance of getting it with that many encounters. Well, having taken that many encounters. Like, it was, I think I could approximately say that it was like a 1.5-ish% chance for it to have taken that long. At what point did you start doing more than one game at a time? The beginning of Silver. I started doing it on Totodile after I think like 2 streams of one copy of the game doing it. I was just like, this is taking too long. Like, I feel like people are just gonna get tired of this if I don't do this, you know. Because if we're doing this with one screen, like, that would have been 3 days of one screen instead of 3 days with 4. So you could effectively divide the amount of encounters I have by 4. Because they're all on different RNG seeds. Despite the fact that the inputs are basically, like, synced up. Like, you can tell that they're all encountering at different times. Like, 2 of them are female, 2 of them are male. I hunted a full year for a shiny phalanx. Well, it's not going to take that long. Like, I mean, you know, when you say a full year, I mean, it might be like an hour a day. If not, I mean, it like maybe 5 hours a week. Like, for me, if it took a year to find something, that would be like effectively 60 to 70 hours a week for 52 weeks. Like, that would be utterly insane. Would it cheer you up if I drew you a shiny Hoppip that you could use as an emoji? I have an idea for it. Sure. I don't know if you can do it in a similar style to my other emotes, but just to like try to keep it in a similar art style. But if you want to, I mean, I mean, if you're doing it for, like, if you're just wanting to do it, like, go for it. I'm not going to ask you to do something specific if you're just doing it for free. You know, do what you want. If you want me to pay you for it, then I would ask you to try to do it in like a similar style. And I had knife-to-knife combat with an... Oh. Owie. Do you create the different seeds by setting the days of the week different on the clock? I don't know if that helps, but I mean, I do have them on a different day on the clock, yes. But I also have them, like, split apart by, like, several minutes of in-game time, just so that that also helps. And, like, walking around with one while the other ones are, like, paused. Just to, I made sure to do that to try to differentiate them. Yeah, it did 13k encounters, full odds. I attempted I burst of about 1k to 4k. Gotcha. Thanks for emotes, by the way. Of course. By the way, Mr. Meatball Grace says hello. Hi. Fine finger fillet with the... Oh, I get it. Ow. Lottie decided to shine last night, by the way. Congrats, Codename. Why did they make Bianca so absent-minded? I don't know. Maybe people are into ditzy blondes, but then again, you know, Pokemon protagonists and rivals too young, so like Japan, I guess. Yeah, Japan, lol. Exactly. I'm not scared of anyone except Grace's mother. Oof. I thought she was 16 in Black 2, White 2. I'm pretty sure it's like they're the protagonists, Sharon and Bianca, are 14 in Black and White, and then Bianca's like 16 in Black 2, White 2. Or they're all technically 16, but you have no idea where the protagonist from the first game went. Speaking of which, why didn't they do a red-esque battle in Black 2, White 2 against your like the previous game's protagonist? Like, they already had Memory Link. Like, if you had a save file of Black and White, I believe if it was like you connected to it through the infrared connection, you would be able to see like flashback scenes or whatever. Why didn't they just let you do that with like the team that that you had in Black and White when you like beat the game or whatever? Like, they should have gone with the team that you used to beat Alder and then bring them up into the mid-80s or so. It's a shame it doesn't have that. I haven't played Black 2 White 2 yet. That is like the one thing I will like notch off of Black 2 White 2 for making it like one of the ultimate Pokemon games to play. Is the fact that they just didn't do that, even though they theoretically could have easily done it. It's just a loose string that was never tugged on. Was like, where the fuck is the protagonist from the first game? Are they dead? Because they never show up. So a little fun fact, there was supposed to be a red-esque fight in Black 2, White 2 in the Nature Preserve. Well, then why is it not there? Let me guess. Time constraints. My god, we were really going to get to 19,000 encounters, huh? This is insane. How many stacks of repels do I have left? Like 6? That should be able to get us through today, hopefully. So we are how many encounters away? We're like 115 encounters away from hitting 90% odds. Chad, I guess I have no choice. I guess I gotta oil up. Could you stop spamming oil up? I think it's funny. It would be funny if I was allowed to do that according to YouTube TOS. But, if you don't stop spamming, I will have to perma you. That's strike one. They said it one more time after I said don't stop spamming. They say it 2 more times, they're out of here. Is that how far they push the envelope? Is that they say it only 1 more time and then they go away? Or they become a normal chatter? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, they said it twice. They said it twice, folks. They only have 1 more before they get permanently banned. Ooh, Daria. Oh, there it is. Ooh, sorry, Barbara. See ya later. That was fun. Folks, did you have fun with that? That was weird, but also very funny. Oh, shit. I lost my best team for Pokemon White, but someone shot at me, and my DS was in my pocket, and the DS took the bullet. That is the best usage for a DS I've ever heard. Very, very based. That was an interesting side development. You know, that's why I like to let, like, the trolls just linger for, like, a minute or 2 while they're here. Because sometimes they can be funny like that. Just telling me to oil up, you know? Put that baby oil on. I know it'll look good. Key and Peele football celebration moment. Oh no, now Meatball will never oil himself. Maybe William. Maybe. Chad D, more like Chad DS, more like Chad D's nuts. What mon are we hunting? It hasn't changed, Dario. For 4 days. It has been the only Pokemon that has been on the thumbnail. For 4 days. Would you like to guess in the chat what we're hunting for? Chat, don't tell them. Don't tell them what we're hunting for. Let Dario guess. What do you think we're hunting for today? What have we been hunting for 4 days? Hoppip. That's correct. I'm not trying to call you out for being a dipshit, Dario, but I'm searching for the words of how do I rectify this situation from making him feel weird or making them feel weird. I don't know gender. It's just username. Nah, we hunting Hoot Hoot. True, we have gotten 0 Hoot Hoots. We're just counting Hoppips for fun. Should have stayed with Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff was worse. Wow, when your streamer roasts you for missing the last couple streams, I'm sorry. But also, did you not look at the thumbnail before you clicked on the stream, Dario? You could have figured it out from that. Dang, still no Hoppip. How improbable. We had about a 10% chance of not getting it by this point, according to compound odds. Once we hit 18,862, that will be when we had exactly a 10% chance of not finding it by this point. This roast will leave 3rd-degree burns. Very true. Palindrome alert. We are now at 18,781 attempts at finding a shiny Hoppip. Also, oil up. True. What? How the fuck did this happen? Just somebody randomly comes into my chat, tells me to oil up, and now it's a meme. Oh, shit. And folks, again, I am trying to keep that timer at 110 hours by the end of the stream. Just trying to keep it neutral. I'm going to be streaming for another, what is this? Another 10 hours. 10 hours to the minute. So if you are, 10 hours? No, 9 hours to the minute, excuse me. 9 hours to the minute. So if we could add 10 hours to the timer by the end of this, we will be set. Because I think the reason being 10 hours is because I think we started at 110 hours and 20 minutes. So if we wanted to end at the exact amount of 110 hours and 20 minutes, we would need to add about, I mean, if we add 9 plus 45, no, 9 hours 45 minutes. I can't do math today. But if we add that, we would be at the perfect position to land exactly neutral today. Remember, you gotta oil up that pan before you try your meatballs. Very true. Palindrome is for words. For numbers, it's called different. What do you mean it's called different? We've been just calling them palindrome numbers. I don't know what the exact name for palindrome numbers are. I just think it's funny. Do a hardcore Nuzlocke, but something dies, you get more oily. Very true. What's the best Pokemon card that you own? Oh, God, I don't know. I don't really collect Pokemon card stuff. If anything, I just play decks, and at this point, I haven't built anything for the new rotation. Just haven't had any time to play. Mostly because rotation happened while I was recording Red, Blue, and Yellow. So I see no need to purchase cards. A palinteger? You know, that would make sense. A palindrome and a palinteger? I feel like I'm getting fed false information. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. But, like, you know, I could fall for that. That sounds like it could be legitimate. Alright, folks, we are 59 encounters away from hitting the 90% compound odds. If we don't get it in the next 58 encounters, we will have had a 90% chance of getting it, but instead we hit the 10%. Ain't that something cheap? Nick, if we got to 42,000 or 42,096, that would be, what would be the odds of getting it within 42,096 encounters? It would be somewhere between 99.4 and 99.5%. Oh, 69. Oh, yeah, 420.69, right. Is the counter manual? Yes. A funny Nuzlocke idea. Nuzlocke of the TCG Pokemon card game on Game Boy. I think somebody has already done that. Somebody has tried to do that. What method did you use to get your max repels? Trading them from gold version, aka PK Hex. I can get repels now, and I allowed myself to trade over my shinies from red, blue, yellow, and gold, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Pretend like I slapped max repels on all of them and just kept trading them over and put them in my bag. I don't care. It makes things a little easier. Hello, Chaw in chat. I just got home from spending 9 hours in a recording studio recording my band's first single. I am so exhausted now. I could imagine. 18818, folks. No shiny. Any second now. True. I can't believe we've been going for 3 hours today and still don't have it. That is a quarter. That is like. We have spent almost 3.5 streams total on this goddamn Hoppip. Can you believe that? Do you have the next hunt in mind? Yes, I have the next 3 hunts in mind. The last 3 hunts I would prefer for this game. Oh, you must have missed the Shiny Hoppip Club meeting. They said last week they were taking a vacation from Johto. Oh. Sure, currently I'm shiny hunting in Original Pearl, but I have 5 Apoms with pickup. 1 is level 85, still no shinies, and this is all from level to 10 to 12 Pokemon in Eterna Forest. Ow. 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 Pain. Hopefully the next 3 hunts are as long as drawn out and as drawn out as this one. The next 2 shouldn't. The third one, I'm not very confident. In fact, I think that one's going to take the most time out of anything we've done so far. But, we'll see. Lugia? Nah. We did Ho-Oh last game. It only took like 2 days. No, it's worse. You ever feel the need to bury yourself in the garden to see what it feels like being a carrot? No. No, I haven't. I don't think I can say I have. We have Chaotic Meatball, but where is Lawful Meatball and Neutral Meatball? See, that's where you get it wrong. There is no such thing as Lawful Meatball and Neutral Meatball. See, it's Lawful Tofu Cube. That's the vegetarian, very pleasant version of the Chaotic Meatball. There's the Neutral Tofu Ball, which is like tofu, like vegetarian meatballs. And they're just fine. They're just happy to be there. They're not very vulgar. They're not very... they're not the most positive, but they're not the most negative either. But here I'm like, you stupid son of a bitch, give me the fucking shiny Hoppip, you... Give it to me. No. 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 That's the difference. Neutral ham, true. Zen Meatball, too, with how chill he is, with how long this Hoppip is taking. I'm just numb to it at this point. What's this shiny's color? It's on the thumbnail for the last 4 videos. Did you look at any of them? Derry, you've asked 2 questions that could have been solved by looking at the thumbnails. How does it feel? It's blurple? True. I feel like Dario's just going to be like, God damn it. I walked into it again. Too small on thumbnail. What are you talking about? It's a color. Like, especially the first 2 Hoppip thumbnails. It's not on the last 2 thumbnails. It is. It's just buried in there because we can't fucking find it. I'm colorblind. It looks the same. Oh. Well, now I was just being mean for the sake of being mean. Yeah, it's like a green body. True, Nick. True, Nick. I should probably make like a pogging Hoppip. Pokewalker episode 2 when? Never. It's never happening again. That project was abandoned through like almost 3 years ago. The first episode was the only episode because it took too much energy out of me. I'm surprised how many people come into my streams and ask me about that, to be fair. Like, is there really that many people holding out, like, when is he doing another one of those? Let's go, I got mentioned. Hell yeah. Oil upstream when? Never, probably. Now I'm picturing a colorblind kid not really seeing the shiny sparkle if they found a shiny Hoppip, and they would never know they saw one. True. I wonder how the thumbnail would look if you don't get it for a few more streams. It's just going to keep getting worse. Can I press down once? Thank you. These are not shiny. Folks, we have officially passed, by 13 encounters, 90% compound odds. We will, once we get to 19,725 encounters, we will have passed 91% compound odds, meaning by that point we will have had a 9% chance of not having gotten the Hoppip. Palindrome number. We got 18,881. Where's Waldhop? True. Where is it? Where is it, folks? Sounds like the game hates you. I agree. I think the game is just taunting me incessantly. $20K and I will start hunting it myself. Strap in. You may as well get a head start. The thumbnail will be Where's Wally / Waldo, eventually with the shiny Hoppip. Yeah. Mr. Meatball, sir, with level of patience, you would make a great sniper. I wouldn't have chat to talk to while trying to snipe people. If I had, like, if I was live streaming it and I had chat next to me, it's like, damn, when is this guy going to show up? When do we get to blow his head off? Otherwise, I'd probably fall asleep in front of him. Behind it, I'll be like, oh, right, I forgot why I was here. That would basically be what happens. Oh, shit. Duck Hunt Hoppip edition, true. Imagine people live streaming fighting in World War III. You know, what's sad is that's so demented, but so could potentially happen. People gonna be live streaming on Live Leak sometime. We have clearly peaked as a species. I would have to agree. Rip Live Leak, true. Did you know that if you laid level 8 down, it is an infinity symbol? Coincidence? I think not. They already do that on Facebook Live? What the fuck? Getting my ass kicked in PMD Explorers of Hell right now. Why are you exploring hell? How dare you play an unofficial video game? World War III just needs to be video games versus countries. True. We need everybody to be able to settle the score in a 100-person lobby of Battlefield or something like that. 50 of each country's most talented gamers. Whoever wins gets the whole globe. 1v1s on COD. You know shit going down if your video becomes 360p and see the blurry logo in the corner. Ah, yeah. I like the funny text and my partner is a serial killer. Oh. That's not good. You should probably report the serial killer then, you know? He's a serial killer? You know, like this. He's going in boxes of corn pops and just using the knife and, you know, going right through it. He sees a box of honeycomb and he doesn't know what to do because he's just wanting to kill it. And don't even get me started on those Frosted Cheerios. Who is a better gamer, Biden or Putin? Probably, I wouldn't be shocked if it would be Putin, just because Biden probably doesn't have the hand-eye coordination to do it anymore. Fun fact, if every person went up against each other in a 1v1, it would only take 33 rounds to find a victor. Really? Oh. I guess, yeah, if you keep, you know, because, like, 1 round is finals, 2nd round is 4, 3rd round is 8, like, if I'm working backwards. 4th round is 16. 5th round is 32. 6th round is 64. 7th round is 128. 8th round is 256. 9th round is 512. 10th round is 1024. What was I? 12th round? 13th round would be 2048. 14th round would be 2 to the power of 33. No, what's 2 to the power of 33? Somewhere about in the trillions, I guess. Obama's main in Smash 64 is Captain Falcon. Oof. $8.5 billion? There's more people on the planet than 8.5 billion, right? For some reason, I thought we were in the trillions. I guess not. I don't think the planet actually could sustain over 1 trillion people. I think there wouldn't be enough goddamn room. No, your trillion's in debt. True. That is true. We only hit 8 billion like last year. Jesus. A decade ago, there was under 6 billion? Really? How the hell did we get that? How did the human population increase by 33% in a decade? That's wild. China and India, well, you know, obviously they kind of house like 25% of the world's population in just 2 countries. The carrying capacity of Earth is around 10 billion humans. Is it? I feel like there's a lot of very uninhabited spaces that could be used. Like a lot. Space isn't a problem. There's only so many places you can grow food. Haven't we just started synthesizing food at this point? Like, what's the point? How have we not gotten to the point where, you know, our diets are optimized to the T based on our DNA, individualized DNA? There should be some sort of formula to do that, right? I mean, theoretically, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to, based on different conditions, like, that can be read from a person at birth. Either, like, DNA sequences or anything, like, I don't know. But, yeah, like, whatever else would be included in that, it would be probably decently easy enough. I mean, not easy enough, but like the geniuses of the world would probably be able to pretty much figure out, okay, this person should have, this is their diet to maintain a steady weight. This is how much they would need to do if they were trying to cut weight. This is how much they would need to do if they were trying to bulk. You know. You could probably optimize it by building a lot of skyscrapers and destroying houses to then put farms down. Yeah, probably. There's probably a lot of world optimization that could happen. If, you know, if people actually started, like, being more concerned about, you know, world optimization and making the quality of life of everybody increased rather than, you know, being only concerned about themselves and petty squabbles and shit. Like, oh my god. I think we would be just going ham. We would be like, all right, make the farms here. All right, you guys are all in this. You're in the diameter of, or you're like a diameter of within like 50 or 50 or 100 miles of this big city. We're gonna be building these big old ass skyscrapers. Once they're done and tested for security, we will have people move in there. You'll be assigned to this one. You won't have to pay for it. And then we'll have farms. You know, that's utopia. That's a utopia right there. That'd be great. Just make sure that they're not cheaply made, and you know they have thick enough walls to where people wouldn't be able to hear each other through each. You know, essentially wanting the world to become a game of civilization. Yeah, that would be based. World optimization would lead to more depression unless you had programs to boost serotonin levels in people and artificial sunlight sources. Maybe. Skyscraper apartment living does not sound like happiness to me. To each their own, I guess. I don't know. I hate being outside. I hate the sun. Too bright, too hot, and I hate bugs. The sun also hates you. Yes, it does. Because if I'm outside for more than 15 or 20 minutes without sunscreen on, I get burned alive. Sun is good for you. I have vitamin D sufficiency, thank you. We can tell? What do you mean by that? Not a fan of bugs, but I love bug Pokemon. Lol, make it make sense. I can't. I don't like very many bug Pokemon unless they just are like bug type for the sake of being bug type and don't really look like them. Like Scyther and Scizor look cool, but aren't really like representative of bugs. Or Genesect is like a big fucking beetle robot with a big ass cannon on its back. That's not a bug. That's just a Beetleborg. Goddamn, Genesect is a Beetleborg. What the hell? How did I not realize this before just now? Speaking of bugs, anyone here getting hit with the double cicada brood this year? The hell is that? Surprised Dunsparce is not a bug? Yeah, honestly, me too. I feel like it could work as like bug ground. Like, Dunsparce could have gone in a variety of different directions. It could have remained normal like it did. It could have gone normal ground. It could have gone bug ground. It could have gone normal fairy starting in Gen 6. There's a lot of different type combos they could have gone in. Two multi-year cicada cycles syncing up. Loud Summer. Missed potential to make Porygon Z a bug type for the joke. A digital bug. Yeah. That would be funny. I'm surprised that Flygon isn't Bug Dragon, honestly. It's literally an antlion. I do agree. I mean... God, there's so many types that they could have given Flygon. Could have made it Dragon Flying. They made it Dragon Ground, which made sense. They could have made it Ground Bug. They could have made it the first Bug Dragon. Like, there's like 4 different types it should be. Yanmega should have definitely been Bug Dragon. It's a fucking dragonfly. Like, if they really wanted to be like, alright, this Johto Pokemon really got the biggest shaft of them all. Why not give it a bone? They got a shaft and a bone. Sounds like they're enjoying themselves. Down the Rabbit Holes video on the Mouse Utopia just shows why a perfect society can't work. Living things need some hardships. That is fair, yeah. Folks, we are like 11 minutes away from going below 109 hours. Again, my goal is to try to keep that timer as consistent as possible. We started at 110 hours today. I want to end again at 110 hours. If you want to help increase it, you can do so through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer through a Super Chat. If you do 25, every 25 US dollars in a Super Chat is going to let you claim a nickname for any Pokemon line of your choice that hasn't already been claimed. You can use exclamation point nicknames to see the spreadsheet and see if there is a Pokemon that you fancy that you would like to have nicknamed by you. You can do the same thing with memberships. You could either gift 5 memberships or get one for yourself or gift 4 right afterwards because memberships add 5 minutes to the timer. And last but not least, you can use exclamation point gamersups in the chat, and you can follow my affiliate link there. Use code chaoticmeat at checkout, and if you get any of the drink tubs, any of the cups, or any of the food items there, not only will you get 10% off of your order, not only will you get free international shipping until May 2nd at 3 p.m., I will also be adding time to the timer. Every $2 that you spend is going to add a minute to the timer. Reason we made it that is because I only get about 20% of the total revenue of the sales, so it's like, all right, it doesn't make sense for me to add full time for it, but if I add half time, I think half time is fair. So if you still want to support me, but also like get something that tastes good, like titty milk. Yes, it's called titty milk. It's wonderful. It tastes great. It's creamy blue raspberry flavor. I've been drinking it like every day. Nicknames, Fess. Plural. All I heard about Legends EA was that there would be megas. Was I misinformed? Nope. There was a symbol at the end of the teaser trailer. That was the mega symbol. Yo, Master, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. What nickname are you looking for there, Master Poutine? Nicknames. Nicknames. Plural. I didn't even observe the fact that we went over 19,000, by the way, chat. We are less than 1,000 away from going into the 20,000s. Cha, your stream has 1 dislike. Cool. I don't care. If you're like, stop streaming and upload videos, and that's why you're disliking, why? Go get a life, please. If you think it's going to affect me, it does not. Dodged another one. Close calls. If I'm not careful, I'll become a member. But Shaw, you want to become a member, but you wanna help increase the timer. Whooper, if possible. As long as it's not claimed, yeah, sure. If it's not, then what the nickname do you want? And do you want the Johto one, or do you want the Paul D and Whooper line? It's probably Oily Barbara who disliked True. Yeah, it's not claimed. Okay. But okay, so which one do you want, Johto or Paldean? And what's the nickname on it? Pousine. All right, let me grab the spreadsheet. Exclamation point, Whooper. Whooper. Pousine. Thank you very much, though. I do appreciate it. And folks, we still have a crap ton of Pokemon available from like Gens 1 and 2 that I'm planning on using at some point. So and further beyond. I mean, hell, what is it? Moltres and Articuno are still available, which I plan on hunting in Fire Red and Leaf Green. There's a boatload of them. Like, I could list them off, but I feel like it would take me too long. Like, I don't know how many people are like, ooh, I want a legendary after me. But yeah, Articuno and Moltres are both there. Latios, which I plan on getting an Oros. All 3 of the Reggies. Groudon and Kyogre are still open. Palkia's open. The 3 Lake Spirits from Sinnoh are open. Although I probably would not say do Mesprit, because Mesprit's a roamer, and I don't want to have to hunt for more roamers. I already have enough roamers to look for. Isn't the stream making literally the process of making the next video less than surface level thinking if they dislike the stream for that? You would think, but people don't remember, like, I usually do this part offline, so they only get to see the finished product, but now they actually see, oh yeah, that's actually part of it, isn't it? Yeah, you kind of have to, like, film the shit to make the video, so... But yeah, if you do want a nickname for anything, again, chat, exclamation point nicknames in the chat, and either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships. Again, the goal today is to try to keep the timer as neutral as possible at 110 hours. So if you want a legendary that I'm guaranteed to be hunting for, like in Ruby and Sapphire, I'll be hunting for Groudon and Kyogre respectively. Those have not been claimed yet. Latios is one that I plan on doing in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, whichever one of them you're giving it after Norman. The Reggies, all 3 of them, I'm not sure if I'm going to be using them in Ruby Sapphire Emerald or if I'm going to be using them in Oros, but I think I wouldn't be shocked if it's like Ruby Sapphire Emerald. And especially because we're going to be doing RNG manipulation for Gen 3, hopefully, A, those videos come out faster because of that, and hopefully, B, we get to see a little bit more of a variety of team members used, because I could at least get those faster and, you know, be able to build my team around, like, the next fight and whatnot, so... I just went through the list of shinies. How do we know on which games you're using those Pokemon? Is it each color a different game? No, each color is a different generation. I want to keep it like relatively spoiler free. So usually you can just ask me, hey, what do you plan on using this Pokemon at any point in the series? And I will tell you yes or no. I don't want to like spoil when, just so that like there's a little bit of hype of going into the next hunt after it's like, okay, what are we doing next? Oh, I'm gonna go for such and such. It's like, ooh, I like that Pokemon, you know. And Dano the Nailer, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. What Pokemon would you like to nickname? And folks, we're almost back over 110 hours. Again, I'm going to be streaming today for another 8 hours and 25 minutes. So, we're getting there. We are certainly getting there. I want to claim Groudon, nickname Gojira. Absolutely. Groudon. Kyogre's still available, folks. Latias, the Reggies. A lot of them are a lot of shit is still available. There's a lot. So is Delta episode going to be part of this? I'm going to try to do like as much of the solo or the like single player post game content in each one of these runs. Like Johto games are going to be going up to Red. Emerald's going to be going up to Steven. Like Fire Red Leaf Green is going to be going up to Elite Four Round 2. Black and White's going to be going up to Alder. Stuff like that. So likelihood is the Delta episode is involved in that for that thing for Oras. Yo, Benedict, thank you for the 24 euros. Euro to USD. I mean, I know it converts, but yeah. Just wanted to make sure. So what is this? This goes to 23 and this goes to 19. Thank you very much. I want Kyogre to be named Kyogre. No problemo. I gotta widen this the chat so that I could get your full name on this spreadsheet so I don't forget. There we go. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it once again. And folks, that is Groudon and Kyogre covered. What is it? Palkia is still available. The Lake Spirits are still available, but probably don't want to go after Mesprit. I have to look into Gen 4 and whether or not there is an Elite Four Round 2 that's relevant. Because if so, I might go after stuff like Heatran. Cresselia probably not, because it's also a roamer. And then Legendaries start getting Shiny locked in Gen 5. So, unfortunately. Also, there are a few legendaries in Gen 5 that are not shiny locked. The Swords of Justice, Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion are not shiny locked and are available. And then the rest of them that would be relevant. Like, I'm not going to go after Tornadus or Thundurus because they're roamers as well. Then like Gen 6, Cernius, Yveltal, and Zygarde are all shiny locked. Diancie, Hoopa, and Volcanion I can't even get. Gen 7. Are the Tapus shiny locked, folks? I don't know. I don't know what's shiny locked in Gen 7. I know that's the last generation that the starters aren't shiny locked, but... Are you going to hunt Shaman? I don't think I can get it. until, like, after the Elite Four. So probably not. As well, yes, it is level 30. It would be low enough for me to get. It would just be a little bit irritating, just because I wouldn't be able to use it for anything. But I don't know what the post-game content is for, like, the Nuzlocke of, like, Platinum or something like that. I would have to look if there's, like, an Elite Four Round 2, like, something I have to go do after I do, like, the Stark Mountain shit. But you know what I would want as an evolution? Skarmory, but that would mean Skarmory gets access to Eviolite, and then I would want to die in Minecraft. That's fair. Tornadus Thundurus are easy roamers with limited routes with active weather. I would also have to look up how to, like, shiny hunt those. So for now, those are not going to be things that I'm going to allow right now, but maybe in the future, if I figure out, oh, I can do these, I could maybe open them up for later. What about Meloetta? That's a mythical, and I can't capture it without, like, in-game events, so... Like, while, for something like, if I wanted to do DNS exploit for Gen 4 or 5, I wouldn't be against it, but, like, also, I wouldn't want it to just be a gift Pokemon. I would want it to be, like, something I actually have to hunt, which, unfortunately, like, the one that I would love to do in Victini, with the Liberty Garden in black and white is shiny locked, so... How would you find yourself shiny hunting Porygon? Buying one from the game corner every time and resetting because the damn thing doesn't I can't hold more coins in the coin case. Otherwise, I would do like 5 at a time. Is there a shiny hunt that you are least looking forward to in this run? The roamers. Any roamers whatsoever. In Dominant Pearl, are the roamers set when you first see them or when you start the game? Like Latias is locked when you start RSE? I don't know. I'd have to look. Is the Gen 1 Shiny Indicator mod publicly available, or was it made special for you? It is publicly made available. Nora has it on her Twitter. Yo, Benedict, thank you for the 250 euros. In the spreadsheet, Sudowoodo's name is incorrect. What is it? What was the name supposed to be? I wanted it to be named Benda. Who the hell wanted it to be named Table? Give me a second. Oh. I see why I put table there. Because your first super chat was, is Sudowoodo on the table? I'm stupid. I have fixed it. Sorry for that. No, it's fine. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, why did I had to look back at the super chat history and just go Control F. Like, did I screw something up? And no, I just was like, oh, they wanted it nicknamed Table. Honestly, Table is a fantastic name for a tree Pokemon. Maybe a different one, though. True. Oh, yeah, I also forgot to mention, one of the Pokemon that has not been claimed is Mewtwo, which, I know you're probably like, well, where the hell are you going to use Mewtwo? Well, I heard that you can grab a Mewtwo before Red in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And, you know, I think that's a great place to grab Mewtwo. Sorry if I already asked this, but have you played Mega Man Extreme 2 before? Yes, I have played both of the Mega Man Extreme games. The only problem is the fact that they don't have shoulder buttons, and the dash has to be assigned to the start button. But if you're playing it on like a controller on like an emulator or something, just assign the dash or the start button to L or R or wherever you're conveniently able to put the start button that you usually use for like the Super Nintendo games, and the game becomes fucking amazing. Like it just becomes an 8-bit Mega Man X, and it feels natural. It feels great. So hyped for the shiny Munchlax hunt in Gen 4. That's not happening. But hold on. Actually, what if we tried? I don't know. Now, this all depends. I don't know if the Pokemon that's rolled on the honey tree are the IVs. Is the way is the shininess of the Pokemon rolled before you interact with it once the 6 hours is elapsed, or is it not? Because if it's rolled every time I soft reset, I could do that. Not for Munchlax, but for like other Pokemon. Because I want to use more, like Snorlax in a later game, or in an earlier game, excuse me, like Fire Red, Leaf Green, or wait for X and Y to use it. I don't think the one in X and Y is shiny locked, but Fire Red, Leaf Green would be easier to use because it would be what would it be? Because of the RNG manipulation in Gen 3. Hey, are you open to using e-reader cards for Gen 3? Oh dear. What's on the e-reader cards, Frozen Lake? Can I even RNG manipulate e-reader cards? Species is determined when you use honey, but stats can be soft reset. Okay. Well, that makes things a little bit easier. Attack form Skarmory. Attack form Skarmory? Oh, I was about to say, give us Skarmory forms like Deoxys? What the fuck? Could always go for SV Shiny Munch doing the orgy bustin'? Huh? What? What the fuck are you... Huh? Zuger, what the fuck are you talking about? That sentence sounded like you had a stroke midway through typing it. E-reader cards for Ruby and Sapphire are trainer battles and berries. Oh. Yeah, maybe for the berries. I don't know. And folks, if you are just stopping in here, I'd appreciate it if you made sure you dropped a like on the stream. Very much helps out a lot. Make sure you have also subscribed to the channel and hit that bell for all notifications. And if you can, switch the bell from personalized notifications to all notifications. Because personalized doesn't work. If you want it to get into your notification box whenever I stream or whenever I upload, just make sure you hit all. If you get annoyed by it, then turn it off. But... Oh, ogre busting. They put, Oh, you just spelled orge. And I thought... I'm stupid. Win reward is a shiny Munchlax. Oh, really? What the fuck? Did they just give you a free shiny Munchlax for, like, winning a minigame? That's crazy. There's also the Eon ticket, and I think there's a custom E-card to get the old C map in Emerald. Well, at that point, like, that's just, I think going, like Ace stuff for like, E-cards, probably not something I want to go after. But, maybe official E-cards, sure. Hey, do you have a Skillshare sponsor code? No, I've never been sponsored by Skillshare. You know what's funny is that I've reached out to MBT because he used to get a lot of Skillshare, and I was like, hey, do you mind floating my email towards them as well? Because I noticed you were getting a lot of those, and I was wondering maybe I haven't had a sponsorship from them before. I wanted to try them out and see if they were worth having an ad to, and I feel like I think he ghosted me on it, but that's what happens when people feel uncomfortable about like saying no to you. They usually just ghost you, and I'm like, just say no to me. I'm not gonna be mad at you. Like if you if you think, oh, he's just using my name to try to do something and get some more cash in his pocket. I'm like, I mean, I'm just asking for a favor. I will return the favor if I have a sponsorship that you want as well that I can, throw your name in the hat for. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know. I prefer people be blunt with me. It's like if I ask him something, like I would rather you just say yes or no instead of like pretending you didn't read it. And then next time I message you, just pretend that message didn't exist. I've tried duping people. Like I've tried, messaging them again later about something else. They respond, and then I immediately hit them with like, oh, could you also read that last message I sent you? I noticed you didn't get to it, and they're immediately gone. And I'm just like, you are here in front of the computer. Just tell me no. Just give me the direct answer I'm looking for. Like, at least say it. I'm the exact same way. That infuriates me an unnecessary amount. Yeah, I'm just like, tell me to my face no. I am not going to be mad at you if you do not want to. Folks, we are 3 seconds away from going below 110 hours again. And it's gone. But yeah, if you somehow had a Japanese copy of Emerald with the old C map, that might be valid. I think it's insane that Hoppip is this hard trolling. I do too. Again, I am just at the point of I am numb to it. I'm just here. Kids are better at saying no or yes than emailers. I know, right? But if you guys are curious, oh yo, Malay, thank you so much for the 249 euros. That's gonna add what, 3 minutes to the timer because of conversion. Boom. Where was I? Oh, yeah, the compound odds. So 91% compound odds is at 19,725 encounters. So we are about 571 away from hitting 91%. I love the addition of the millions of Hoppips on the thumbnails. I think it's funny, yeah. There's a glitch to get those two items, or Deoxys and Mew, but they're post-game. I want to try to stay away from glitches and stuff, but like official events that are still accessible through like the DNS exploit, like exploits are fine. Like the Raid Den exploit in Sword and Shield, or, exploits are fine. Glitches, no. But yeah, there is a nice bit of text if you have a following Mew in HGSS if you enter Cerulean Cave. Really? I didn't know that. I don't know what your plan is, but it wouldn't surprise me if this will be the weakest Mon used in the challenge, but the biggest challenge to get. And it'll be more useful than you think. I mean, Jumpluff will, but Hoppip is like the weakest one, sure. At this point, I'm expecting Hoppip to betray you in the Nuzlocke at some point, like missing a range. Hoppip's not going to be really attacking. It's going to be sitting there being a stall monster with, like, Leech Powder, or not Leech Powder, Leech Seed, Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, Synthesis, that sort of shit. The glitch is to get the event. The hunt is still legit and can be sent up to home. For what? For Deoxys? Oh! Wait, can you access the Deoxys event before the Elite Four? Because if I can do that in Emerald, I think that would be actually a pretty fun hunt. Because, like, where else are you going to look for shiny Deoxys? Yeah, Leech Powder, Poison Life, exactly. No, it needs Battle Tower for glitch? Oh, is there no, like, e-reader card for Deoxys for Emerald? I know the international version of Emerald had all e-reader support stripped out of it, but is it possible to, like, mix records with a Japanese copy that would be able to transfer it in there without the need of, like, using the Battle Tower and getting it, like, in post-game? I think you need the SS title ticket first, which needs the Elite Four. Ah. Okay. Would you ever... No, those are not official. Only official shit. You can't mix records with US, Japan, Emerald? Oh. What the fuck? Then why did somebody mention about doing that earlier? Record mixing only worked with Eon Ticket. Okay. I would love to do, like, the hunt for Latios in, like, the Ruby Sapphire games with the Eon Ticket, but I think it makes more sense to hold them until Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, when they're just so much more easily accessible and not as iffy of being like, hey, I got the Eon Ticket. How'd you get that? E-reader cards. Like, I don't know... I know my commenters, and they're already probably upset that I'm gonna use Ho-Oh. When they see Ho-Oh, they're gonna be like, "How dare you use a legendary in your Nuzlocke?" You know. Fair, but it's kind of cool that he was able to manipulate the game program just based on custom dots. That is true. That is really cool. I watched that and I was like, "Oh, this is really fucking sick." Yeah, Lotties are almost obligatory in ORAS already, or anyway. Plus, they're not shiny locked in that game, so, like, it makes sense to try to go after them there. They most likely already going to be upset you use PK Hex for max Repel, so why bother? I'm just not going to mention that in the video. It keeps, it's like me making sure I tell my editors, cut out every instance of me using rare candies in the video, so that my, because I always get comments of, like, why do you have so many rare candies? Like, I legitimately still get comments like that. And I'm just, like, trying to avoid getting those because they just piss me off. I'm just like, because I can, because I want to, because it makes the video easier, you know. And yeah, you know, I can keep the you know, the suspension of disbelief in the video. It's like pro wrestling. Like I said, content creation and pro wrestling are 90% the same thing, except you swap out stupid videos with stupid people wrestling around in their underwear. Yeah, grinding is cringe, cheating is based. But honestly, at this point, I've just started doing like the PKX thing with like with calculators instead of doing the whole like rare candy thing, just for like optimization of stat experience and EVs, which is a lot better in terms of, you know, instead of using rare candies, because I actually get EVs. But I think that's the reason they do use rare candies, because they want as few EVs as possible. And I'm like, EVs are part of the game. I'm gonna get them. If you take them out, why did you do that? Yo, Wrecker, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged and chat. It is as simple as that. Is there a Pokemon that you wanted to nickname? Name the Porygon line Cyborg. Are you sure it's not supposed to be Cyborg? Cyborg. Porygon. Because bird board? I don't know what it's a reference to, but whatever you say, boss. Thank you for the 5 gifted. All right. That has been filled in the sheet. Also, do we have any Gamer Sup sales that I need to add to the total? We have not. What did I get pinged for? Oh. A lot. A Nintendo 64 plus 8 games for $100. And only 75 miles away from me? What are the games? Donkey Kong 64. Diddy Kong Racing. WWF No Mercy. Or no, Warzone. Super Smash Brothers. That fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day. No, I wanted to open the image, not... What is that game? I can't see it. Open link. Yes, open the link. No, I don't want to download it. I want to open the goddamn link. Give me the image. Sure, I'll change the web page to PNG. Yeah, if you change a file name extension, the file might become unusable. I'll make you unusable after I shove it up your ass. What is this game? The label is so, like, you know, it's so pixelated that I literally can't tell what the game is. Otherwise, for $100 a Nintendo 64 with 2 official controllers, Smash Bros, Warzone, Diddy Kong Racing, Donkey Kong 64, Turok, and 3 other games. It's not bad, but, you know. Nothing that I'm gonna, like, jump on and be like, oh, I really need to get that one. It's not like the time I saw Mario Party 7 being sold around me for, like, $10 with the black label still in the box. Like, when I saw that for $10, I was like, ooh, I want that one. Spent 75% of my money because I'm a broke guy, but I love this channel and Porygon 2 specifically. Well, don't go crazy. Like, again, like, if you have personal things you have to deal with and you need the money for that, don't give it to me. Like, I don't want you putting yourself in a bad situation just because you're like, ooh, but the streamer needs it. Yeah, you are the person you should be prioritizing. But if you do have any expendable income that you know you do not need and you can spend on what you like for your hobbies or for leisure, that is the only thing that I would be like, if you enjoy the series enough, feel free to grab a nickname or just to help increase the timer. I do not want to, like, yeah, I don't want to do that to people. Hot Nintendo 64 games in your area. Show chat, we might be able to figure it out. Nah, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think it was Conker's Bad Fur Day, though, because it had, like, the main Nintendo logo in the middle. I couldn't tell what it was, but I looked at it, and I was like, oh, yeah, that sticker's not on Conker's Bad Fur Day. I just know that Conker is, like, a $100 plus game on the N64, even loose, in really good condition. So it's like, oh, Well, if I bought that, I could just sell Conquer and get the rest of it for free. CBFD alone makes that set worth $100. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zuger. I mean, Smash Bros. Is already good enough. Like, Smash for 64 in good condition is like, what, $60, $50 to $60 card only? You know, if I spent it on the shiny cardboard, I can spend it also on you. Well, if you don't want to get shiny cardboard and you would rather help support the series, then sure, absolutely. I very much appreciate the generosity, but you know, I'm never going to ask you to put, you know, helping fund this series over anything else that like other people want. It's only like if you want to go above and beyond. The only thing I could really ask of you is if you are here, just make sure you like the stream, make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and make sure you have the bell rung for all notifications, not just personalized. Those are the only three things I could really ask of you, and that takes maybe 10 seconds. Did anyone think when playing Smash 64 back in 1999, the Fighting Polygon team was the Fighting Porygon team? I would make a joke, but I think it would be considered racist. So I'm not going to do that. I don't know if that was your intention, was to make that same joke that I was just like, is that what they're trying to do? But if so, then watch yourself. But in Japanese, Porygon is Polygon. Yes, because there is like the difference of L and R being like very like it always gets caught up in translations because they don't really have a hard R sound in Japanese. Which is why, like, Clash Man from Mega Man 2 was translated as Crash Man. Like, that's, like, the most notable, like, L and R I can remember. There's also in, like, the credits, I think, of Ghost and Goblins, they translated congratulations as congratulations or something like that. And they didn't proofread it. Oh, okay, so I'm not alone on my dumbass self, then. Then again, nearly every Gen 1 Pokemon is just words in Japanese. That's fair, yeah. Some of them, like, are English-like. Like, Venusaur is, like, Venus Flytrap. It has, like, Venus in there. Or Ivysaur, which has, like, Ivy in there. Bulbasaur is, like, Bulb. Hi, chaotic people. Also, holy cow, nearly 20,000 encounters. That's how I'm feeling. How are you doing? I can't imagine constantly mixing up. Oh, my brain auto-corrected Frozen Lake. Now I'm getting it. I don't get it. My thoughts are not impure enough for that. Fair enough. You think Small Ant's shiny video had hacked shiny odds? I don't know. He could have decreased them to like 3/4 odds to make it not seem super apparent. I'm not going to call anybody out for anything. And honestly, it doesn't matter. We're making videos for entertainment purposes. If something can be sped up to accommodate for, you know, the entertainment factor and keeping people engaged, then cool. If you want to keep it strictly kayfabe and be like, listen, I'm not letting the viewers in on the secret here, completely understandable. It's a thing that was in wrestling. Like, I understand it being a thing in video production too. I know some people might not be a fan of it, but I can understand why people do it. French speakers struggle to say the. Huh. Korean has a fun letter that's halfway between R and L. It's pronounced like the R in butter. I mean, is like a sound that normal R's make. I mean, Smallland is generally pretty lucky in all the games he plays. I think he's just genuinely good at video games. But, you know, you can't be good at shiny hunting. You just have to play odds. But, you know, maybe he's also a very lucky individual. Not very lucky, but luckier than the average Joe. You don't realize how close the R in butter is until I put you, you don't realize how close the R in butter is to L until you put it at the beginning of a word. Real, butter, butter real. It's an R. Butter dog. The dog with the butter on him. Butter dog. Is it like... Maybe it's because of the way that other people say butter. I don't know. Like, what do they say? Butter? Like, I don't know. Like, I was about to do something British sounding, and I knew it was not going to work, so I cut myself off. But... I don't know. I try my best to speak English with no accent, with as pronounced words as possible, with as pronounced sounds as possible. And I think I do the job relatively well, while also accounting for my own voice sound. So, like, butter? Yeah, like, I don't know. That was, like, that doesn't sound like an L, though. I don't know why, like, people would think that the end of, like, the R in butter sounds like an L. You have that clean Midwest accent. I was born in Florida, so I don't know. And my family was Yankees. They were from Connecticut, so it's like I guess I just developed an accent from intentionally thinking that Southern drawls make people sound unintelligent. I've said this before, but I do think that Southern drawls make people sound unintelligent, and I don't like them. Now, your accent is completely USA. Well, I mean, I understand that I would sound like somebody from the United States in comparison to somebody speaking English from, like, England. But I also think that people in England don't speak English clearly very well. The words are not enunciated as effectively as possible to make it as understandable as possible. Like, trying to say words the way that they are phonetically pronounced in, like, a dictionary, for example. I strive to make sure that my English is not affected by accent, by sound of voice, by mostly anything. I want it to be as pure and as close to the dictionary as humanly possible. With the exception of, like, slang words, you know. I think those... I mean, I just grab funny slang words from anywhere, so it doesn't... that stuff can be added into, like, the lexicon, but I don't know. When I started to learn English, I thought Americans were too fast-saying. Well, see, the Southern people are much too slow. So I always talk a lot faster than them, and they're always like, slow down. I'm like, why? You people talk too slow. Hurry the fuck up. That's why I watch most YouTube videos at like 1.75 or 2 times speed, because nobody talks fast enough. They're always just like, yeah, so I'm basically thinking about doing this, which will effectively let me get to this next point without having to really spend too much time. And I'm like, why are you speaking so slow? Just speed it up. I understand that getting additional YouTube watch time is good, but guess what? You only get as much watch time as you have the multiplier. So say if somebody speeds up your video to 2 times speed and they watch the whole video at 2 times speed, you're only getting half of that video's watch time. But instead, if you're speaking very fast and people have to slow down your video if you think you're too fast, guess what? You get over 100% retention, and therefore YouTube's going to promote your video more because you're speaking fast and because they're slowing the video down and watching it for more time than the video actually has there because they slowed it down to say like 0.8% or something. So big brain. Nobody ever thinks about this shit. I want to see Meatball try to talk to an auctioneer. I would probably not be as fast as that. They can very well speak faster than me and pretty much anybody as eloquently as possible, even without a script, which is kind of wild to me, but, you know. They've been probably doing it longer than I have. I've only been doing public speaking and being able to keep myself on the fly without hesitating or saying or like. Like, for some reason, has added into my lexicon a lot, but I try my best to keep it out and think about what I'm saying while still being able to talk fast. So what about soothing voices like Morgan Freeman? I think his voice is fine. He does sound like he has a little bit of like a southern accent to me. Like a lot, some of the words are like a little bit more elongated than I would understand, or not that I don't understand them, but how I prefer to pronounce words. Meatball can't even slow down to talk for even 2 seconds. He has to snowball back into his meaty self. True. He has a strong southern accent, yeah. Gonna name drop Dr. Jeff Lindsay for all your linguistics needs. I mean, I don't really think I need linguistics stuff, but like, I don't know why I would need it. I feel like I pronounce words well enough. I'm able to speak the English language well enough, but I don't know. I want someone to have a strong, independent accent who don't need no grammar. I want you to get the fuck out of my chat. I'm just kidding. No bad grammar allowed. Chaotic got that soothing voice that makes you want to fall asleep. I can get a little boisterous sometimes, but I definitely think that my normal voice level has enough range to where it'll sound dynamic enough, but also soothing enough to where people feel comfortable falling asleep to like my videos or maybe a stream or something like that. So, makes sense. I'm really going to go over 20,000. And yes, that comment wasn't... I didn't even try reading it because it didn't make sense. I don't know what the heck you were trying to say. And folks, we are about 2 minutes away from getting that timer to go below 110 hours again. My goal today is to try to keep the timer neutral. We started at 110 hours and 20 minutes. So we're negative 18 minutes behind, but that means, you know, negative 18 minutes, but we've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes. It's not bad. So if we can add like 8 more hours to the timer by the end of the stream, we will be golden. I think it's 8 hours and like 2 minutes. We would be able to do it. So again, if you want to help out with the timer, help us keep it neutral, you can do so through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. If you end up doing a $25 Super Chat, every $25 from a Super Chat, whether you do 20, 25, 50, 75, 100, those are going to be able to get you a Pokemon Lines nickname. Use exclamation point nicknames, that's plural, in chat to be able to check the spreadsheet, and you can grab whatever nicknames that you want to claim that are currently unclaimed. And then you can do the same thing with memberships. You could either gift 5 memberships, or you can get one for yourself and gift 4. Every 5 memberships that you end up picking up will also let you get a Pokemon Lines nickname. And each one of those adds 5 minutes to the timer. And last but not least, you can go ! GamerSups. That is going to bring you up to the my affiliate link with GamerSups. Using that and using code ChaoticMeat at checkout is going to add it's going to take off 10% from your order, so that you can get it a little cheaper. And from now till May 2nd at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, there's also free international shipping. So if you want to give a shot to something like the pineapple cocktail flavor, the guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 flavor, or better yet, you can grab the titty milk flavor. You can do so as long as you spend over $39. I think it's $39.49, which is basically get a tub, get free shipping. And if you end up doing that, I will also add a minute to the timer for every $2 that you spend. It used to be every minute I would add a minute for every dollar that you spend, but considering the fact that I only get about 20% of the total of what you spend from the GamerSup stuff, I'm just like, I need to make it halftime, or else it is not it just doesn't make sense for me to do so. I'm still kind of giving a little bit of an edge to GamerSups in that way, because even halftime is like, oh, it's cheaper theoretically because you also get the stuff. You get like the drink products, and you can get like the snack items. You can get the cup, but you also get the time on the timer. But I thought, I want to keep it at least attractive enough to people so that they try it, because again, I've been using this stuff since 2022 for the keto diet, and it tastes really good. They got like caffeinated and non-caffeinated varieties, but I also want to make sure it's like incentivized, because the more we end up moving over there, the better chance I have of being able to get my own flavor, my own cup. You want a chaotic meatball cup, you want for GamerSups, you want the Meat Madness flavor. I hope I can call it Meat Madness if we ever get to that point in the future. That's where we are. So, again, that is those are the 3 ways you can help increase that timer, and I very much appreciate it. If you can't, you're not in a position to do so, or you want to spend your recreational money on something else because you enjoy it more, I completely understand. All I can really ask of you at that point then is make sure you're liked to the stream, make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and make sure that you hit that notification bell and switch the notifications from personalized to all, so that you do not miss a stream or a video. If you do at least get some semblance of enjoyment out of my dulcet tones, I guess. I don't know what to call my voice. What are the odds of not having found a shiny yet? Let's check. All right, so the compound odds as of 19,362 is over 90.5%. We have had an we've had a 9.5% chance to not get this so far, according to compound odds. If you're curious about what the number is once we hit 91%, and if we don't get it by then, we will have hit the 9% chance of not getting Hoppip. The next number up for the is 19,725. I describe your voice as man who talks a lot, so there's a little edge to his voice in a good way. Well, thank you. I think my voice is also a little rough right now, because I have been talking like 12 hours a day, trying to fill the air, trying to hang out with chat, but also trying to conserve my voice enough to where I can still talk outside of streams if I need to. But I've basically been not talking at all once I'm off stream, because I am trying to conserve my voice as much as possible. It's funny how people actually believe in compound odds. I say I believe it as a joke. And I believe you're a joke. Everyone talks about shiny odds, but no one brings up shiny evens. True. It's a shame. Sick burn, thank you. I try my best. Joke's supposed to be funny. True. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Are the shiny odds normal? Yeah. They're all at 1 in 8,192. I tried to donate, but my PayPal doesn't want to connect. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I do appreciate you looking into trying, though. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Just now completed Living Form decks in Gen 2. Already done with Gen 1. Now need to transfer Gen 1 to 2, cross-gen evolutions to Sun, before sending to Home, just so they keep their Kanto location. Huh. Intriguing. Okay. Oof. I agree. Oof indeed. Are you planning to use Togekiss in Platinum? I would like to. If I can get away with it. I don't know how hard it'll be to, like, hunt the Togepi egg in that game, but I'll try my best. Those are not shiny. Oh, dang. Didn't know you streamed on here as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, Jay. Welcome, welcome. See, folks, I told you. Even with the shiny-only franchise Nuzlocke Season 2 video with red, blue, yellow, that people would not be seeing that I'm streaming it because I ended up talking about it at the end of the video. Hopefully with talking about it at the beginning of the gold video, because I'm going to be doing each game individually at this point, just so that I can, you know, upload more frequently. I think it makes more sense to talk about it at the beginning now that, like, I've done a few games. So, but welcome. I really appreciate you being here. Wooper on Crystal could be good because it would be effective against most of the gyms. I'm thinking about it, but I'm also thinking about, like, do I wait for Wooper in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Probably not, because, like, I could wait for Wooper in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I could also spend Slugma and Mareep in Heart Gold Soul Silver. You know, Slugma with Rock Throw for Faulkner, as well as, you know, Bugsy for, you know, Fire and Quad Effective Rock against Scyther. And then I could go Mareep in, like, Soul Silver for Faulkner and Scyther. And then Wooper can just be, like, the stray egg. I know that those hunts are going to suck absolutely. Like, they are just going to be utter dog water trying to hatch those things, but I don't know if I can RNG manipulate Gen 4. I might need help with that, but if I can do that, maybe they won't suck as bad. Are you going to use the Poliwag line in Crystal? I'm not sure. I don't think I will. I've got my... I actually do have my planning sheet. I don't want to, like, I don't want to, like, super duper spoil, like, everything I'm planning for Crystal. But I do have, like, a fire, a normal, a ghost, a steel, psychic, electric, water, and grass type on here. So I have 8 Pokemon that I'm looking to, like, be able to rotate around in that game. Masuda method egg hatching. Everybody's been mentioning Masuda method, but I'm like, Where the hell am I getting a non-English Pokemon in the single-player challenges? Where am I getting these non-English Pokemon in a single-player challenge? Feel free to tell me. Meister in Platinum? Then tell me where I'm doing it in Diamond and Pearl first. Compound odds are the difference of catching 3 Hoppips like me or catching 19,000 Hoppips. The 19,000 should have a statistically higher chance of seeing a shiny overall. That being compound odds. Yeah. Like, sure, every single one of them is still 1 in 8,192. And it's plausible because of how slim margins of chance that is that we don't hit it. Like, we're just not rolling it. But, like, at the same time, you know, that's a bigger sample size. Why you went with Crobat and Crystal? I was bored. Not to mention, I'm trying to, like, change around the Pokemon that I used in the different games so it's not, like, the same series. I don't want it to be the same thing. I predict Victory Bell and Crystal. I predict you are forgetting the fact that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee exist. Almost 20k, let's go. I can't believe I'm still here. Alex, I've been hunting for this thing for 42.5 hours of my life. And it's not over. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hi, Meatball. How you been? Fine. I'm being tortured to death by Hoppips. Everything is just falling apart for me. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? I've seen you looking for this Hoppip for three days straight. Yeah. It's more than 3 days. We spent 2 hours on the 4th stream of Silver looking for this. 12 hours on number 5. 12 hours on number 6. 12 hours on number 7. Today is stream number 8, and we've been spending 4.5 hours already on it today. I'm at 42.5 hours. I don't know. The Hoppip's just being a weenie. I would say, I hope you're doing well, but I know you're not. I think I'm fine. I think I'm just numb. I think I'm just, like, doing this until it shows up. And hopefully I'm not going to overlook it because it's been so long looking for it that I'm in autopilot mode. I will lose my shit if I skip it. I think I would just be like, all right, series over. Fuck the timer. I'm going into retirement. I discovered you through that franchise lock series you did, and it really revived my love for this franchise. Even made me dig out my Game Boy Color from storage to look at my old saves in Yellow and Crystal. Oh, that's really cool. And they were still working? Good batteries. They're bound to wear out, by the way. If you want to preserve those childhood save files, there are devices to be able to back up those saves by plugging in the cartridge, and they'll be able to back up to your computer. So if you care that much and are sentimental about it, definitely look into that. If not, you know, just replace the battery when it goes out. Man, why do your odds in getting a shiny go up when you're not hunting a specific one? I don't know. I don't know, Robert. You did tease how you had a backup plan in case you skipped one. I do have fail-safes in place, but still. Your series without repeat Pokemon gives me ideas on which teams I could use when playing new saves. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Really hoping you find the Hoppip this stream. I am too. like the 5th stream I've been looking for it. Like 4th full stream starting from the beginning, but like the 5th stream overall that we've been in the same patch of grass. It's always wild to me that people still have their original save files. Did you never replay games as a kid? I guess not. Yo, Lesbian Metal Sonic, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one type dodged in chat, it is as simple as that. And you know, I'm streaming on YouTube. I can steal MBT bits. He's on Twitch. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It just rolls off the tongue. Was there a Pokemon that you wanted to nickname there? I can't wait for the Iono Dono collab stream come Gen 9. You know what? Oh, actually, that gets me to think. Has anybody, like, developed a VTuber model of Iono? Or is that something that the Pokemon company has? Have they actually made a VTuber model that they've had stream before? Because that seems like a very missed opportunity if they don't have, like, like an actress working that VTuber model to like do different things with the brand, because I feel like that would get people like pretty happy to see like an officially endorsed VTuber version of Iono, like as a a dedicated Pokemon, maybe even creator. Maybe they play different games. Maybe they shiny hunt. Maybe they do everything that like Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon Company are willing to let them do, without like, you know, going too far beyond the boundaries of, you know, of course, no fan games, no ROM hacks, but enough stuff to be fun and still interact with people. I think that would be cool. I think I recall they did an Iono stream. Was it actually like a VTuber model, or was it like different? Iono would be used for corporate. Well, that's the thing, but she's, like, supposed to be a streamer character. I think if they did, like, they have money. Of course they could literally pay somebody to stream Pokemon as Iono. It wouldn't be hard. It was a 3D model? Oh, well, if it's not a VTuber, then the concept... I think the concept would work with an actual VTuber version of Iono. I think that's cool. I think that would really go hard. But yeah, Lesbian Metal Sonic, did you have a name for a Pokemon that you wanted me to nickname? Excuse me, I don't know what order I just put those letters in my mouth. Again, exclamation point nicknames if you want to look for a line that to nickname, or whatever, like one like single stage Pokemon that you want to grab. Plus, characters in video games often are portrayed by the viewer, and you break the image of fiction and reality with giving the character a lack of self-made personality. I don't get it. I've seen an Iono VTuber model used for something else. Oh. Donate a nickname Alolan Raticate Jacko. I trust my snuggly boy to fight. I will absolutely do that. Rattata, Raticate, Alolan. Boom. Alolan, Rattata, and Raticate have been claimed, and I will add that 5 minutes that you did there to the timer. Nothing on Gamer Sups again today. All right. Just wanted to make sure I checked that while I was doing the timer stuff. And folks, again, if you have not already, and you want to, if you want to add to the timer, help us keep at the 110-hour mark by the end of this stream, you can. Where was I? I just blanked out. What the hell was I saying? Chat, What was I saying? My brain just totally reset there. What the fuck? Can anybody remind me what I was saying? Indie maybe, but as a big company, nearly impossible. Probably, yeah. About to give the timer spiel? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you guys have not already, and if you want to, adding to the timer, you can do super chats like Master Blee just did with their super sticker. You can do super chat or super sticker. Every $1 that you do a super chat or super sticker through is going to add a minute to the timer. If you end up doing 25, each multiple of 25, either 25 super chat or 25 super sticker, you can grab a nickname off of the spreadsheet, ! Nicknames. And if you want to nickname a certain Pokemon line, say Rattata and Raticate Cantonian, since we just had Lesbian Metal Sonic claim the Alolan versions, you can do so. You can do the same thing with 5 gifted memberships, or if you prefer, because if you are not a member already, you can grab one for yourself and then gift 4. It is up to you. But you could also get a you can also get a nickname through that, and those add 5 minutes to the timer each for the memberships. Your brain experienced a glitch in the Matrix? I guess so. Like, I don't know how I forgot what I was that I was about to go into that. Less than 500 away from 20,000, folks. Are you winning, son? If I would be if I weren't here. Hey, Meat, stopping in on my lunch to say hi. Yo, what's good, One True Watcher? How are you doing? Hope you are enjoying lunch. Chaotic waifu cup, true. But yeah, folks, we are trying to keep the timer net neutral today. We started at about 110 hours and 20 minutes, so we are only like negative 10 minutes as of so far today. And we've already been going for 4 hours and 37 minutes. So we're doing a pretty good job. As long as we keep neutral the whole time, I think I'm pretty happy. Now, it might be like, why do we need to keep neutral at 110 hours? Well, the fact that Pokemon Gold by itself ended up being 115 hours by itself. And we've spent 42.5+ hours on Hoppip alone. I think we need as much time as we can get. So we could try going positive on the timer. But at the very least, I would like to try to go negative. Or, not negative, excuse me. I don't want to go negative. I want to go neutral. Like, I think the only time that that the timer can start going negative is once we get to, like, Gen 8. It's like, all right, we're starting to wind down. We have, like, what is that, like 8 games? Once we start Sword, it would be Sword, Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, Scarlet, Violet, ZA. So we'd still have 8 games, which would still be a lot, but that would be the only time that I'd be like, okay, now we can start slowing down and start keeping it close to the chest just to make sure that, there's enough of a buffer in case we go negative, but also we can start letting it ride so that, like, the marathon doesn't have, like, 100 hours after we finish it or something like that. Are you doing the DLCs? If I have level caps for the DLCs, sure. Like, if somebody puts that in my server or DMs it to me and it's like, here, this is in your face, this is what you do in order, you can do that. Because I have never touched the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and for Sword and Shield, I do not remember a damn thing about it, because the only time I ever touched it was the Professor Oak's challenge. Made some Turkish coffee as a midday boost. Maybe sometime I will re-break my caffeine addiction. Honestly, I think that I don't have like a caffeine addiction, but I really haven't been consuming too much. All of the gamer subs I've been drinking lately have been non-caffeinated. The only one that I have caffeinated is the Guacamole Gamer Fart, but I also have a non-caffeinated tub of that. So like I've been pretty much fine. I've been feeling pretty good waking up and being awake, so I haven't really felt the need for caffeine. SV DLC Part 2 had some gnarly double battles in it. Oh, if there's double battles, then I don't want to do it. I hate double battles. I can't set up sweep. But I'm not really a coffee guy regardless, though. But I hope you enjoy your coffee. Oh, what am I getting DM'd for? What is it? Oh. Yo! Patchatube, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that, as I always say. Somebody was asking about what the compound odds are at this point. We're going to hit 91% at 19,725. So if we get it, if we don't get the hop-ip within the next 185 encounters, that will be we will have had a 9% chance to have had that happen by way of compound odds. Run away. It's so rare seeing an adult not have a caffeine as a habit. I agree. I feel like people just don't sleep well. I don't know. I feel like I sleep pretty well. Maybe I'm just lucky. And not to mention, my dad's side of the family, both my grandpa and my dad have sleep apnea. So the fact that I don't have it is a miracle in and of itself. But that's why I also want to lose weight, is because being overweight also contributes to potentially getting sleep apnea. And if I want to keep myself as light as possible so that, my sleep quality continues to be good. Record plays, you could have just gotten one for yourself and gifted 4. Oh, that sucks, Jay. Oof. These are not shiny. My dad can drink 3 cups of coffee and still fall asleep not even an hour later. Christ, man. Like, that's just that's just somebody that has to keep going, or else they're gonna, fall behind and not be able to, continue their quality of living at that moment, which apparently doesn't seem that high to begin with if they're so tired that after 3 cups of coffee they still fall asleep. Consider most people work 9 to 5 and have to wake up earlier than the body schedule would want. I don't know if it's earlier. If you get your circadian rhythm at a certain time, you can get yourself to wake up at the same time every morning. I remember when I was when I was in high school, I would go to bed at 9 p.m. so that I could sleep. I could get enough time to wind down from screens before sleep, B, fall asleep, which would usually take me a half hour, and then C, have 8 hours before having to wake up for the bus at 6 a.m. Think she just built a tolerance to caffeine? Fair enough. I would like to claim Azelf, pretty underrated legendary. Gotcha. What's the name that you want to put on it, by the way? Also, thank you for the additional 5. Caffeine is kind of like drugs. They start crazy effective, then the repetition makes it ineffective. That's fair. And then if you stay away from it for a while and come back to it after like a long time, it starts working again. But then, you know, if you keep using it again, it doesn't work. Azelf. So, Jame Pachatube. And then I will have it open for whenever you say what you want to give as a name. I would pick Pachirisu, but I imagine shiny hunting him would be a nightmare. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I can do Pachatube. I would try to do it longer, but the character limit in Gen 4 is 10 and only goes up to 12 by Gen 6. Yeah, I have ADHD and coffee does almost nothing to me. I just drink it because I like coffee. I mean, I think I have ADHD. I'm still yet to be diagnosed. I do want to eventually go to a doctor and figure out if I am. I wish my parents did it when I was a kid so I didn't have to pay for it. I wish that my parents did a lot of things when I was a kid so that I would not have to pay for it. That would be convenient. But, I used to have that problem when I was a kid that ADHD would put me to... Or not ADHD. Caffeine would put me to sleep. Like, I would drink, like, a Mountain Dew or two. Then again, that might have just been the sugar. Folks, I don't think you're falling asleep because of the caffeine. I think you're falling asleep because the caffeine's put into stuff that's sugary that gives you a crash. That might be the reason. Yo! Master Poussin, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one type dodged in chat, it is as simple as that. And folks, we are 55 minutes over 110 hours. We started at 110 hours and 20 minutes, so we're technically plus 35 today so far. I mean, of course, we still have over half the stream to go, but are you using Moltres in this run? I'm going to use it probably in either Fire Red or Leaf Green. Let me find it. Moltres. Master Poussin. And then just tell me what you actually want to name it. Name it Poussin. Easy enough. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. The only legendary bird remaining that has gone unclaimed is Articuno, folks. And, of course, the Galarian ones are still there, but I don't think I'm using them. You could claim it, but, like, I'm probably not gonna get it, so... Only do it unless you want to... only do it if you plan on wanting a joke entry and being like, haha, I bet you he's gonna do this, and you just want to add to the timer, in which case, that would be funny, but... Regardless, I'm probably not gonna use the Galarian birds. You keep a list of encounters for every, if not, you could do it in the nicknames. I do have a separate document for that, but again, I'm trying to do it more as a spoiler-free way of doing it. You know, I don't want people to get spoiled on, like, the potential pool of Pokemon for, like, a video that might come out, like, a year from now, depending on how long these shiny hunts take, you know? Galarian are shiny locked? Oh, so we can't even get them? Wait, how do you get the shiny Galarian birds, then? Yo, Disgruntled, thank you so much for the 25 buckaroonies. Articuno, please, Bestis Burb. Absolutely. Bestis Burb. The Disgruntled DM. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. There we go. 111 hours, folks. You get them via event. Of course. Why do they shiny lock things? And then just give them away for events? Is it just because, oh, the people aren't going to spend time sitting there hunting it? We just need to give it to them. All right, well, I guess I'm deleting the Galarian birds off of this spreadsheet then, because they're not eligible encounters. I don't think Mew is an eligible encounter anywhere either, right? I know. Listen, Mewtwo is technically in Cerulean Cave in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which is why I'm willing to let that one be claimable, because I am probably going to get it there, because there's no other place I would actually be able to get like Mewtwo. So. Artificial scarcity drives oh, like they're trying to give away the shiny, and to people who are like, oh, but I want that shiny. They buy the game so that they can get the distribution. Is that it? That's... God. So dumb. I'm tempted to claim Mew just to lock you into finding a Japanese copy of Emerald that has the old Z map but no Pokemon, or to use a custom e-reader card. Well, listen, if it's not a Pokemon I plan on using at some point, I'm trying to find where the best place to put this time. There we go. If it's not a Pokemon that I plan on using at any point, I will not let you claim it. You can bribe me to hunt for it, but those bribes have only happened twice, and they were both $500 US. And the bribes were for Entei, the roaming one, and Wobbuffet. So if you want to bribe me to get Mew and find that stuff, go right ahead. 500 buckaroonies, and I will do it. But otherwise, probably not going to plan on using it. It is level 30, though. Wobbuffet is a good $500 well spent. Well, considering the person that requested its username was Shiny Wobbuffet, I would agree. What about Pyukumuku? Maybe. I don't know how rare it is. I have to... I mean, that's way later on down the line. We'll see. Even the Mew in Pokemon Ranch was shiny locked. Oh yeah, if you what was it? If you put like 1,000 Pokemon in there, you got a free Mew. What about that Entei guy? What game do you grabbing him in? This one. That's why I said the next 2 hunts aren't going to be bad, because I'm going to be breeding for them. But then we're probably going to have something that's even worse than Hoppip. Folks, are you ready for 20 streams of silver? When Porygon hunt? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I would want to leave it to like Legends Arceus or maybe Platinum. I don't remember where you can get Porygon in Platinum. And I do want to leave enough good Pokemon for Legends Arceus. Just because all of the shinies are shiny locked. So it's like, okay, I need to just throw things at the wall and see what sticks. As much as humanly possible in that game. Watch it die within 5 minutes of finding the shiny. Some of you guys are negative. Some of you guys are negative. What the fuck? Watchog saw its own shadow this February, so that means 6 more streams of silver. Does the groundhog ever not see its shadow? What's the point of Groundhog Day, folks? Is it just called that because of the movie? Oh, it's in Veilstone? Gotcha, Wrecker. There's a whole method to roamers. I know. I've looked at the YouTube video. can someone be so patient? Again, Ace, it's not patience. At the beginning, it was me being stubborn and bashing my head into the wall until brain fluid was leaking out. And now that the brain fluid is leaking out, I'm just numb. That's kind of where we are. This is not shiny. Feel so bad for you. I'm fine. Start singing Linkin Park. I'll get hit with copyright and ad revenue sharing. Linkin Park intensifies. My god, why did so many people think of Linkin Park immediately? Oh, because of the word numb, duh. Even though the way I said it was more of a JonTron reference. Are we above the hit chance of an Oko move working yet? Of course we are. The compound odds hit 91% at 19,725 encounters. So we're 109 encounters away from having a 91% chance of having found it already. Meaning if we get to 19,725 and haven't found it yet, it'll have been a 9% chance to not have found it. So, like, we're clearly getting close, right? We're closer to the end of this tunnel than we were at the to the beginning of it. But, like, what the fuck? I check on another stream. I go back to my homepage. I hover over the thumbnail. Dread. Effectively, your chances of finding the shiny at this point are 10 times more than not having it. 9 times, but close enough. I mean, once it gets to 91 and 9, yeah, 10 times, but still. Exactly 100 encounters away from 91% compound odds. The man is so delusional, he still believes in compound. Anybody that disregards compound odds should, next time is going to get permanently banned. Boom. How about that as a threat? Get fucked, nerd. Believe in the compound odds. Believe in my luck being fucking dog shit. Are you using the international evolution thing? International evolution thing? The hell are you talking about? This is not shiny. Well, yeah, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. International evolution thing? What are you talking about? International evolution? Like, where you don't need to trade for Evos? You mean impossible evolutions thing? No, as soon as a trade evolution is available, I can just do it. That's why I was able to use Golem at level 25 in gold. That's how I got away with not using Graveler. More on that when you watch the gold video. Excuse me. this Hoppip is... It's just... It is. It exists somewhere in the fabric of the universe, but I don't know where. You won't be able to use Dynamax Adventures unless you're able to... Well, that's the thing, Tucker, is that Dynamax Adventures, all the Pokemon are at, like, level 60. So there's, like, no point in using it. Because I'm just going to be below the level cap the whole time. Try the top patch of grass. It doesn't matter. Still the same patch of grass. You guys, that's superstition thinking, folks. It's like, oh, but it might be on the top. It doesn't matter. The game doesn't treat the tiles any differently. Look, you want me to, you know, walk up and down? Okay, look at that. I did it. You like that? Watch me get the shiny now, just because I did that. That'd be funny. Graveler gives its arms to Machoke when it evolves into Machamp. That's why Graveler and Machamp have 4 arms, while Golem and Machoke have 2 arms. Why the fuck is there a Rattata? Oh, because the Repel didn't work. Gotcha. Nothing is stopping the top patch of grass being used. No, it's not, but... So you're saying that once Graveler evolves, it gets disarmed? Yeah. Hi, I've been watching your shows for a long time. Excited to finally catch a live stream. Well, welcome, Zelda. How are you doing? Hope you are at least somewhat entertained by this. We've been doing this this shiny hunt for Hoppip. And we did 2 hours of the hunt on stream number 4. We did 12 hours on stream number 5. We did 12 hours on stream number 6. We did 12 hours on stream number 7, and now we have just passed the 5-hour mark on stream number 8. 43 hours. No shiny Hoppip. Put that into perspective, chat. That's more than a work week. And there is no shiny. That's true, Bracer. That is true. This is not shiny. Golem is just a serious Porygon with rocket as its armor. What the hell? Yes, pre-Gen 6, I think it was... So it was originally 1 in 8,192, and then Gen 6 was the generation they brought it down to 1 in 4,096. I've read 3 books in the time that you've been hunting this dandelion little shit. Congratulations. How is your reading going? Hunting a shiny Cyndaquil in Soul Silver while watching? Ouch. Don't get it before me with the Hoppip, or else you'll have stolen my luck even more. We are sticking out the hunt, Fable. The reason we're doing that is because I have to beat, like, Bugsy first, and I'd rather just get the Hoppip. Like, I'd rather just have more team options earlier, you know. These are not shiny. I haven't tried shiny hunting pre-Gen 8. Legends Arceus was the first game I majorly hunted in, and then I have a shiny-only playthrough of Scarlet. Oh. Damn, Meatball did a whole week worth plus overtime looking for a sparkly cottonweed. That's where we are. At least I'm getting paid a living wage to look for a goddamn shiny. Mind you, 40 plus hours of speed up too, with 4 different games. So take 43 hours, that's the baseline, times 4 games, then multiply that by all 4 games being at 8 times speed. That was 3. I don't know why I clicked it 3 times. All right, that one's counted. That one's not. That one's not. There we go. All the gifted memberships, wrong site, and bribes make you an official businessman. True. Folks, we are 31 encounters away from hitting the compound odds of 91% chance of having gotten Hoppip. 28 encounters away. Are we really going to miss the 91% chance? How is this possible? $25 more. This is, the game is burning me. The game is burning me. What are we at? 9:01. I will take a break once we hit 10 a.m. in the game. The music in the background is making the wait intense. Yeah. Thank you, boss battle music for Mega Man X3. The rotten radish will have to appear eventually. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Folks, we just dropped below 111 hours. My goal again today is to try to keep the timer at least neutral. We started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes, so we're around plus 39 minutes on the timer so far today. But I still have another 6 hours and... What is that? 6 hours and 40... Trying to do math. 6 hours and 45 minutes of stream that I'm going to be doing. So we definitely need to make sure we add another 6 hours or so, and then we'll basically be neutral. We might be like minus 5 minutes, but another plus 6 hours would basically do it. Those are not shiny. The way you can help add those 6 hours to keep us neutral today is through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. Memberships are going to add 5 minutes, and both of which can be used to claim your own Pokemon nickname. If you would like to nickname a Pokemon line in this series, you can. There's a spreadsheet for it, ! Nicknames, that is plural. And if you do a $25 Super Chat or 5 gifted memberships, or if you don't have a membership yet, you can get one for yourself and then gift 4. Every time that you do that, you can claim a nickname for an evolutionary line of Pokemon. Just make sure you ask if I'm going to use a Pokemon before you do that, just so I can tell you if I'm going to use it or not, because I don't want you to claim a nickname that isn't going to be used, and then you get disappointed. Folks, that is the last encounter before 91% compound odds. We have missed the 91%. This game is cursed. These games are cursed. The next percentage is 92% compound odds. And we will hit those at 20,690 encounters. We really are getting into the 20,000s. We really are. This is wild. I mainly hunt in Gen 9 with the Outbreak Picnic method without sandwiches. I think Noibat was the only sandwich-boosted shiny. Those are not shiny. No, Cookie. I don't think I'm going to do a Season 3. I mean, I think that, like, this is, like, the only way I could really up the ante. And it still be, like, a relatively decent challenge, but not, like, you know, I need to get killed into the sun to finish it. Because, like, a randomized, hardcore, like, randomized... I've done randomizers for Soul Links, and, like, despite being the guy that's played Pokemon for half a decade on YouTube, I'm the one that's getting Pokemon killed left and right because I keep getting unlucky and keep getting hit with stupid, super effective moves like Zap Cannon. Monotype franchise Nuzlocke? Oh, that would be... Would that even be possible? Can you beat the entire Pokemon franchise with only water types? And do, like, one video? And I don't know. I don't think I could do it in one video, but I could at least try my best. Which games hold a distinct possibility of needing a restart? All of Gen 7. And that's it. That's Sun Moon generation, yeah. These Hoppips sure are anonymous. They really are. Meryl was the most painful Gen 9 to hunt, as the shiny was the same color as the grass. I did not know that. I guess, yeah, it's green, so... But is it really not like the bright green you would see in, like, the Gen 3 sprite? Was it really that hard to see through the grass or whatever? Why are you going after land carp? Because I want my grass fire water core, and it's really good at putting down status moves, excuse me. Those are not shiny Hoppips, are they? They are not. Well, does using repels affect shiny rates? No, it's just that Hoppip is the only level 8 Pokemon in the grass during the morning. So using repels makes sure that I don't get anything else from the area, which is because I want to get Hoppip. Oh, geez, Zelda. Well, at least you managed to not reset. Those are not shiny. I eat pizza lol is here. Yay. I eat pizza. Oh. Pizza. Huh. Oh my god, no, it's still going on. It is still going on, Fishy. It is still going on. Well, you do games like Coliseum since they are mainline. Coliseum and XT are technically spin-offs with the mainline gameplay formula. And with the way that shinies are handled in those games, fuck no. I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. It's very fun. It is. I really enjoyed my time with that game. I legitimately put about 170 hours into that game in 11 days and beat it almost 100% at that time. And I was mostly just trying to do it without a guide. I I mean, aside from the Korok seeds, which, you know, I collected enough to where my inventory felt comfortable, but I hate looking for those fucking things. Oh, this is double of Piss Rat. This is more than, we're almost 4,000 encounters over Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh was 15,855. So we are less than 100 encounters away from going 4,000 over Ho-Oh. Cool to see over 250 people here. Oh, shoot. Hey, maybe the streams are starting to recover. Maybe, you know, I know YouTube was having a little bit of an algorithm no like you problem when I got back from the YCS because I took a week off. You know, YouTube does not like when people take breaks, but I think it sees that, oh, he's being consistent again. So, do you know the longest hunt you've ever had? Pincer, 35,000-ish encounters. I didn't get an exact number, but from the averaging of the amount of time that it took to get that one, plus like the amount of encounters I was getting per minute, and averaging that over the course of 20 minutes of time, yeah, it was around 35,000. Yeah, you're starting to pop back up on my front page again. Cool. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. It only took 4 streams, but YouTube finally was like, oh, hey, we need to fix this. So I'm glad to hear it. Off just got home. I feel bad. I feel bad too, Sharon. I'm the one doing it. It's something I can pop on when doing like homework and stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, as long as it's casual enough to where, like, you know, you can listen to it to whatever you're doing and it not be too distracting while you're working on other stuff. That's I'm happy to do that. Can we have a shiny Hoppip emote to commemorate this hunt? I think somebody said that they were trying to put together an emote for it. I don't remember who. I can relate to this pain. I did well over 15,000 for a shiny Reshiram and Oras over the span of like a year and a half on 3DS. Wait, are Zekrom and Reshiram not shiny locked in Oras? Folks. Ooh. What level are they in that game, by the way? Does it matter? Can I get them before the Elite Four? Are they low enough level for the Elite Four? If not, then no. Nope. Nope, but they're above the cap. Oh. Is there an Elite Four round 2 in Oras? What's the cap for Zinnia? Can I get away with using it somewhere? You need a level 100 to get them? I mean, that's possible to do with, like, rare candies on a random Pokemon. But, like, aside from that, I could do it, theoretically. The shiny Hoppip should not be named Babu because of the unholy amount of encounters where the real Babu would not have come this late. You know, maybe I should, you know, I don't have enough clout for it. Never mind. I was about to say, maybe I should try to, you know, get a hold of Jaden and see if she can find me a shiny Hoppip. Because clearly she was able to find one for Alpharad. Surely she could do the same for me, right? Maybe, I don't know. She says her luck is abysmal, which I'm like, I think my luck is worse. I genuinely think my luck is worse than Jaden's. I feel your pain, Meatball. My longest shiny hunt was 22,437 encounters for a Cubone in Leaf Green. That's a lot. I mean, that sucks, but like 35,000 for Pinsir in Gen 1. You know the compound odds for that? Getting it that late was like a 1.5% chance. 22,000, you know. You had like maybe it was around a 6.75% chance of or no, not a 6.75. What is it? 22,437. Yeah, you had about a 6.5% chance of not getting it by that point. So it was like a 93.5% chance of getting it by that point, according to compound odds, which still pretty likely, but I literally went into the 98th percentile. My shortest intended hunt was 4 encounters. How the fuck? This is also nice as I can't do much at the moment because I have bruised ribs from a fall from a week ago. Jeez, what did you fall on? Hack and slash game featuring Hoppips with Meatball as a playable character. I agree. I would need that. Lava Rock? Lava Rock. Huh. Oh, I live in Hawaii. That makes sense. Shortest intended was 2 eggs. It was a purloin, and she was meant to be named for my old cat, but turns out, apparently her name is a slur in a different language. Comedy. It's got to be coming soon. I'm manifesting. If it doesn't come in the next 186 encounters, I'm going to be in the 20,000s. I can't even say that I'm going to be angry. At this point, I'm just numb. I've gone totally numb at the idea of getting this shiny. Like, it'll happen at some point. Until then, it's not happening. That is the thing I know. Eventually, it will happen. But right now, it hasn't happened. I mean, I was doing something fun before I fell. I was getting out of the ocean after scuba diving, slipped on a rock and fell. Oof. Owie. I feel like I'm not even going to experience joy when I get it. I'm just going to be like, oh, there it is. Took you long enough, you son of a bitch. That's basically what it's going to be. Do you ever touch grass, Chaotic? I touched grass and I felt nothing. My hatred cannot be quenched by such a stupid saying, like touching grass. Also, this stream is either a joke or, made for people with plagued thoughts like mine. Which, considering the fact that I'm making it, is probably true. Ugh, stupid time machine and untransferable Pokemon. What's wrong? What's wrong, Zuger? Yeah, pretty sure the reaction to Ho-Oh was about fucking time, but I was still irritated at that point. At this point, I am very numb to Hoppip. Again, I am 4,000 encounters over the amount that it took for Ho-Oh, which has taken several hours addition, so... Trident Dragion went from $80 to $110, and then Super Shot back up to $20. It's only $20 now, really? Why is that? It's not 20 bucks. You mean 120? Why is this card so expensive? Like, I know Tenpai Dragon, but like, Christ, they really should have reprinted this earlier. Like, what's the point of not reprinting this? Konami makes nothing off of the secondary market. It's so stupid. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. You're telling me Pedra shot up to $20? Oh, fucking hell. And here I thought it was going to drop down to $5 within a week. You know, once everybody started opening their product. Wrecker, I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Need to move some Pokemon back to Red from Crystal to transfer them to Home, and it's not letting me. Why do you have to transfer them back to Red from Crystal to transfer them to Home? Why specifically that? These are not shiny. Fastest shiny I hatched was Chinchou and Heart Gold. 7 eggs, and I actually didn't realize it was shiny at the time. Just put it in the PC. What the hell? That's funny. It's just like, oh, not shiny yet. You know, I've only encountered 7 times. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Pydra is $20. Thank God I got my 3rd today. I'm just going to play Edison. I'm not playing the game that costs $1,000 per deck when I don't actually play that much. Like, what the fuck? Why is Yu-Gi-Oh! So goddamn expensive? I hate it. I want to play the game with people that I enjoy spending time with. And, like, my friends and stuff, but it's too goddamn expensive. Last time I was in here, you were at 15K. Yeah. Yo, Callum Harris, thank you for the 10 euros. Keep going. I'm sure it will be before 20,000. I hope so, but let me go ahead and add that to the timer. What is it? Euro to USD. Hell yeah. So have you gone nearly 20k without a single shiny? Or have you phased? The only Pokemon I'm running into is Hoppip. I'm repel tricking for it, Super. And I still don't have it. I love Gravity Beetle's theme. Guys, I think the shiny Hoppip I released got a little bit lost. Did you find another one? By accident? Come on. I know it's only 1 in 4,096 in that game. But like, what the fuck? Magic decks are insane prices. I used to sell custom decks on eBay for like 500 to 900. At its peak, Snake Eye Fire King was like $1,250 for just like minimum rarity everything. I think right now the prices climb down to about 1,000, but like, fuck. Of course you do, Noah. Of course. Can I just get the shiny now? Please? This is the 4th Hop-It Live, Alex. It is the 4th. Technically the 5th if you count the last 2 hours of the 4th stream. So the last 2 hours of the 4th stream, all of the 5th, 6th, and 7th streams, and now 5.5 hours of the 8th stream. I am so numb at this point. My dumbass forgot to give my Golbat EXP share in Pearl, and I was wondering why it wasn't leveling up. I've done that sometimes. These are not shiny. Of course not. Why would I ever think they would be? It's Violet, so it's not like it counts. It's 1 in 4,096. It's half of what it is, or double in gens 1 through 5. So like, but still having like 2 or 3 of them. I should have at least 2 of them by this point, but I don't. Remember when you were so happy just to get a quad Hop-It? Yeah. But encounters are 15 times faster because they're in the overworld. But how far do you have to go to, like, despawn them and respawn them? Like, that just seems difficult. Well, at least the timer has gone back up from when I was last here. Well, that's true. We are plus 26 minutes currently. I'm trying to keep the timer above what we started at, which was 110 hours and 20 minutes. So we're currently plus 26 minutes. But we still have about, what do we have, folks? We have 6 hours and 23 minutes left of stream. So if we can add, like, 6 hours onto the timer, we will be, we will have gone net neutral on time today, which will be pretty good. Of course, you can help with that timer through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to that timer. As does memberships. They add 5 minutes to the timer. And if you either do a $25 Super Chat or a gifted 5 memberships, or if you're not a member, you can get one for yourself and gift 4 afterwards, you can claim a Pokemon's nickname for this series. Just use !nicknames in the chat. You'll be able to follow into that spreadsheet, and if you see a Pokemon that has not been claimed yet that tickles your fancy, you can go ahead and send in that $25 Super Chat or 5 gifted, or, you know what I said before, to be able to claim that nickname. Now, I would also say, make sure to ask in the chat first on what Pokemon, whether or not I'm going to use it, because if I'm not going to use it and you claim it, it's going to be a feels bad later when you're like, wait, where the fuck was that in the series? Unless you don't care and you just want to name it because it would be funny and it fills in the spreadsheet. In which case, I'm perfectly content with that. Let's fill in the spreadsheet as much as humanly possible, even if I don't plan on using the Pokemon. But that, of course, you know, that's only if you want to, and if you enjoy the series enough to help increase the timer. Because the series is only being able to be done with your guys' help. So, again, thank you all for being as generous as you have been since the start of this. How many encounters do you get in per hour? Close, somewhere between 400 and 500. Bro is tired of this hunt so much. I'm fine right now. Again, I like I've said, I'm just basically numb at this point. My somewhat replacement for Trident Dragion is Ruddy Rose Dragon. Well, if you guys remember in that collection video that Ruxin uploaded today, and that we reacted to, that was one of my viewers, and there was a Trident Dragion in that collection. That was Raging Battle First Edition, so lucky break, I guess. I also had a Legendary Collection 5Ds one that that I had for one of my Edison decks, because you could make it in Edison because of like level 4 debris dragon plus like level 6 prime material dragon. You could do it like that and make like Trident Dragion in that format, and you could just go in. It was like a really good card, but it never came up, especially because I got to the point where I cut the debris dragons for DD Warrior ladies, so I don't have any tuners in the deck anymore. Hey, on the bright side, Sugar already has max friendship, or should at least. Sugar? Sugar. Who's Sugar? Zubat. Oh. I'm like, is he referring to a nickname for Togepi? Am I missing something? I'm not using Togepi. I'm starting to think you not catching Hoppip is karmic retribution. It's not. I just have really shit luck. And I know that. I've had shit luck since I was a kid. And I'm not surprised, so... 485-ish encounters per hour is not too bad. I'm trying to keep that average around 500, because I was trying to do like 6,000 encounters a day. But yesterday's ended up only getting like 5,000 for some reason. I don't remember what distracted me, but regardless... Are these live streams going to be shortened into video form or not? Of course. What? All right. Let me break it down for you, because I get this question a lot, which is so strange to me, because I always think, like, people do recognize that, like, I have to record the game footage for my videos, right? Normally, I record that offline. But now that you're seeing it online, you're just seeing the part that I normally do while I'm watching YouTube videos. So yes, of course, the gameplay is going to be broken down, just like the videos. If you saw the red, blue, yellow video, it's going to be broken down just like that. The gold video is already scripted. My editor's getting back into his home tonight. Hopefully that will be done either tomorrow or Tuesday. Lol, I once tried to text Barnes and Noble, and autocorrect texted Burn the Noble. Based. I think all the donations distracted you. That's true. The Game Freak gods are angry and have cursed Shiny Hoppip forever. I mean, you can curse Shiny Hoppip, but at least give it to me first. Or give it to me after you cursed it. I don't care. I just want the goddamn Shiny. Yippee, I can see my shiny boy Porygon without having to guess the live stream he's in. Wrecker, I want you to open my channel into a new tab. I want you to tell me what's on the thumbnails of every single one of the streams for Gold and Silver. And I want you to decide whether or not those are relevant to whether or not you'd be able to tell if Porygon was going to be searched for or used in that particular one. Oh, never mind. You're right. Brain big. I picked up the Shining Sarcophagus deck from Legacy of Destruction, but more enjoying my locals running a meme 2015 format. That's funny. I actually pulled a Shining Sarcophagus out of my sneak peek Legacy of Destruction box. We opened it with Ruxin. Over on his channel a few days ago. And we ended up pulling that. And I thankfully moved it pre-release or that pre-release weekend. So I think I got $30 for Shining Sarcophagus, which, if you guys are not too familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, usually the pre-release prices for a card are going to be higher than what they sell for on once the set actually officially releases. So I ended up moving mine for $30, and now the Shining Sarcophagus for now that the set has been out since Friday is $10. You know, Frozen Lake, that I think is the closest thing to what I could think of as a legitimate case of whether or not something could be shiny locked. Your explanation actually makes the most sense as to whether or not that could be the case. But I still doubt it. This is not shiny. Unless somebody has specifically done, you know, basically just looked at the source code and looked at whether or not what each sequencing of Hoppip could be on this route from each like RNG seed, and determined that it is impossible for it to be shiny here on route 33. Then we're just gonna keep going unless we have definitive proof, which I don't think we do. I can read source code. Can you read assembly, Noah? Because that's what the source code is made for on Game Boy games. And I know assembly is a pain in the fucking ass. Now we need the smart people to tell us if that's the case. Yeah. What flavor gamer sub are you sipping on today? As per usual, I'm usually doing the titty milk. Obviously, just because we're 20k encounters in, we aren't guaranteed to get it. But what were those cumulative odds that at this point you're like 99% chance? It's not 99% chance, Dark Void. 99% chance would be at 37,724. We are a hair above 91%. 92% is hit at 20,690, which, you know, nice, because it has 69 in it. Finally, a cumulative odds number that has the funny number in it. These are not shiny. I have been periodically checking these streams the last 4 days. It's just absolutely insane that you're almost at 20,000 encounters. I agree. You know what? I would have to agree. Folks, wouldn't you agree? I would. Hoppip is an eldritch god that has escaped capture, and we are desperately hunting for its existence. Where is it? Where is it in the decks? Why do I have Celebi in here? I never traded over a Celebi. Stupid PK Hex. Flareon. What number is it? Hoppip. This is what we call SCP-187. There. I know what SCPs are now, chat. Boom. He's gonna shiny hunt the roaming legendary soon, so because I doubt. Oh, yeah, Electrona X. I got bribed with $500 to hunt the Entei. At least your timer really hasn't gone down over 30 hours hunting for this thing, and your timer is still at 110 hours. I agree. Holy crap, 500. Yeah, if you want to bribe me to look for any Pokemon of your choosing and nickname it. 500. And guess what? Not the only person who did it. Can't believe someone got scammed into shelling out $500. What the fuck? They didn't get scammed. I made it ridiculously high so that most people wouldn't do it. But if somebody's insane enough to do it, I'm not going to say no. We need a green Hoppip game lighting and smoke. Best I can do is green Skiploom. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Reef. The other two Pokemon are breeding. So, guess what? Once we're done with Hoppip, the only other, like, real hunt there's going to be is Entei. What? Daniel, no, that stolen thing didn't end up actually going into play. I thought that would, I thought it might have been funny, but, people said they would probably get irritated if that happened. And I was like, okay, let me not do that then. So SCP-187 is a woman who sees the future, and she can't turn it off, so she's malnourished and extremely depressed. So you're telling me that the shiny Hoppip is going to be A, female, so it's going to have a low attack IV. B, it's going to be able to see the future, and it sees pain and sorrow. So it sees me, like, whiting out. So it's trying to delay the inevitable by not appearing. Except I'm not going to white out because I'm better than that. So we can make excellent jokes again? We can once we get to the eggs. These are not shiny. Where are we on the time here? We got 19 more minutes. I will be taking my break, folks, in 19 minutes. Because the morning in Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal is from 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. So those are the only times that Hoppip appears at level 8. It's not the only times that Hoppip appears at level 8, but it's the only Pokemon during which time appears at level 8, so I can Repel Trick it. Whereas if I wait till day, Rattata can start appearing at level 8 as well. So once that hits and we see the time changeover, I will take my break, I'll reset the time, and I'll go use my restroom, go get a snack, go get a beverage, you know, get a stretch in. So I hope you guys stick around for another 20 minutes or so, and then we can go do that. And make sure to stick around, you know, because you don't want to miss the Hoppip. It's bound to happen sooner or later, you know. I mean, we're 20 encounters away from 20,000. Like, surely it's bound to happen at any time. I'm kind of just on my toes because I'm like, all right, I'm kind of expecting it at this point, you know? Part of me wishes that breeding shiny genes down was also part of later gen games. I mean, it would make it way too easy, to be completely honest. But at least we've got Masuda method. But I don't know, like, am I gonna just have to play, like, Japanese Emerald or some shit so that I could, like, have some, like, Japanese Pokemon for Masuda method and be able to transfer them into Diamond through the PAL Park? Am I gonna have to do that? Is that something I'm gonna have to worry about doing? You can't transfer Mons to Gen 4 until post-game. Shit, I forgot that was a post-game thing. Okay. So that might be a post-game thing. But then in Pearl, we could trade them over from being transferred in through Diamond And then we can Masuda method as soon as we hit the daycare in Salacion Town in Pearl and Platinum and whatnot. I thought Masuda method was Gen 4. That's what I'm saying, Chandler. I'm like, what would I do to be able to get, like, the alternate language Pokemon just for, like, the different egg groups? And I was like, okay, if I play, like, Japanese Emerald, I can do that, transfer through Pal Park, right? Meatball would faster get a roommate or girlfriend than Hoppip. You know, tell that to me being here since November 2020. There's at least 2 double sections in Diamond Pearl Platinum before the Elite Four, so you at least have that going for you. And that may be true, but at the same time, it's like, do I really trust, like, Riley or Mina or Cheryl not to knock out the fucking Pokemon? So actually we have 3. Also, Real ZBD, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. Is there a Pokemon that you wanted to nickname? There, ZBD. Are you still going to be able to run 4 games at once you reach Gen 4? You know, with the whole 2 screens for 1 game, I might have to just do 2 games and have the top and bottom screen. If I can open 4, maybe, and then whichever screen is the relevant one that shows the isn't the team on the top screen in Diamond Pearl Platinum? If so, I could probably just, like, show the top for that time. But the layout's going to be different. Starting in, like, Gen 3, of course, we're going to have the wider screen. Then Gen 4 is going to have the slot for the bottom screen. There's going to be a lot of shit to try to fit into the layout at that point. And we passed 20,000, folks. We did it. Not a proud accomplishment, but an accomplishment nonetheless. Well, I have to boycott Gen 20 now. Meatball, do you like chicken wings? If yes, are you team boneless or team with bones? Usually with bones, because those are the ones that don't end up being breaded or... for some reason, boneless wings are always, like, fried or, like, breaded. I'm just like, yo, if I'm gonna eat chicken wings, I need them to be non-breaded so I can eat them while I'm on keto. I also need the sauce to not be, like, filled with fucking terrible shit and sugar. Which is why I think I accidentally went off of the off of my keto diet while I was in Raleigh, because what I did was I just ordered, like, a big fat fucking box of Buffalo Wild Wings. I was like, oh yeah, I can just eat off this the entire weekend. And I did. I didn't finish it until I got home. I brought it with me. And once I got home, I was like, all right, sick. I have dinner, and I finished it. It lasted the whole weekend. But the problem is that I think just the sauce had sugars that I wouldn't have put in there, and I didn't, like, see the nutrition facts, because, like, you know, all you can do is, like, look it up online, and even then, like, some of it's just, like, hard to find. So I just took a chance on one of them, and I guess I made the wrong decision. Also, keto is what's up. Hell yeah. I mean, folks, remember, this is why I drink the gamer subs, because it's keto friendly. It's great. Speaking of which, again, exclamation point gamer subs in the chat. If you want to use my affiliate link and use code chaoticmeat at checkout, you can grab some for yourself. It's a keto friendly beverage mix with a bunch of different varieties of flavors. All with, like, different associations with different creators all across YouTube. There's a lot of different stuff on there that I really like the pineapple cocktail flavor, the titty milk flavor, which is a creamy blue raspberry flavor. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 is like a strawberry lime Mountain Dew Baja Blast type flavor, just without the carbonation. There's Brand Risk, which is like a peach tea type that I really like. I'm a fan of the watermelon ice. I don't know if they still have watermelon ice on there. That's one of, like, the generic flavors that's not associated with any creators. They probably do, but I would have to double check. I haven't gotten one in a while. Is there a Wingstop in Florida? Not anywhere near me. So, like, anytime I see, like, a Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm like, ooh! So, I get all giddy, and I'm like, I want to eat there. But yeah, anyway, if you want to try any of that stuff, again, it's keto-friendly. They have caffeinated and non-caffeinated varieties. You can get that using, again, !gamersups in the chat. Follow my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout for 10% off. Not to mention that code from now until May 2nd at 3 p.m. Eastern is also going to get you free international shipping. So if you live outside of the United States, now's the time for you to grab some, because you won't have to worry about exorbitant of like international shipping fees, because international shipping's always fucking expensive. Not to mention, last but not least, for every $2 that you spend on GamerSupps products, of course, over there, either the drink tubs, the cups, or any of the snack items, which they also have like nutrition bars called Sus Snacks, which is, you know, Among Us, and they have instant noodles as well, which I have heard from a few people that say that they're pretty damn good. So if you want to try any of that stuff and get that 10% off, plus for every $2 that you spend, add a minute to the timer, you can do so, and just let me know in the chat if you make an order, and I will check my dashboard. I'm starting to feel like this is shiny locked. Again, Pinsir took me like 35,000 encounters. If we get to that point, maybe I'll start thinking that, but like, we're just over halfway at that point. Like, we're fine. You want me to name the star after family BW3? Okay. I don't understand the reference, but Starly BW3. Oh. Wait. But there's no there's only 2 W's though. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm done with cleaning. Bedtime. Good luck on Hop-It. Hope you get it tonight. Thank you, Eskeltown. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm just at the point of being disheartened, folks. That's just where I am at this point. Not, you know, I'm both numb and disheartened. Like, again, like I said, like, Pinsir took like 35,000-ish encounters. Sure, that is fucking egregious. But the fact that you all have to sit through this with me, you don't have to be here. But the fact that you're choosing to sit through like some of this with me is like, damn. Are you sure you don't have something else better to do? Am I really that entertaining? I don't think so. But if I am to you, then thanks. I appreciate it. But holy fuck. Wait. Oh. Watching these streams is a blast to me. Hell yeah, ZBD. I appreciate you being here. I just want the flying plant to show up already. I do too. Where the fuck is it? I will be there when you get it. I hope so. I want some people to be here. Well, I want people to be here when I get it, because it'll be like, finally, the Hop-It has come back! Actually, it wasn't here ever before. Where the fuck were you? That's basically it. It's your resilience, but, oh wait, I think I already read that. Ain't no way this damn Hop-It hasn't appeared yet. That's what I'm saying. Again, folks, I gotta put it into perspective. I did 35k for Pinsir on my own. Theoretically, Hop-It could be just as bad. We could be here for another 3 days of Hop-It. It could fucking suck. But I don't know. We'll see. I have my I was here comment on speed dial based. You're my background noise while I sit at work. Well, thank you for using me as background noise. And popping into chat every now and then if you have something to say. I'm watching this while I'm relaxing in my hotel suite in Manhattan for a work event. Based. Damn. The last time I was in New York was 2009. It's been a decade and a half. I would love to go up there and, just, be in that, like, bustling city at some point just for the environment. I know it's, like, weird, but for somebody who lives in such a rural area, I would love to go up there and, spend a few days in New York City. Because I'm sure there's shit to do. I'm sure there's a lot of shit to do around there. Those are not shiny. I'm using your streams to help me power through some late assignments for my Masters of Education. Is this your last semester, Chandler? Ain't no way Hop-Up is being this difficult. Are you sure the game's not bugged? I am sure the game's not bugged. The game is a vanilla copy of Silver backed up by me. Like, unless the cartridge has been tampered with, then fuck. But I don't think that's possible. That's weird. I'm looking at the assembly code of the game, and Hop-Up's encounter rate doesn't look like 35% like it says on Wikipedia. What does it look like then? This is full odds, Felipe. And no problem that you had to go earlier yesterday. It's, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to apologize. I'm just happy for people to be here. While this is my first time in 12 years, the 5-hour flight from Cali was pretty bad. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Someone brought a cat on board, and it bored, and it wouldn't stop meowing. See, I would enjoy that noise. I like cat meows. Back, congrats on 20K. Thanks. It's only I've encountered 10% of Hop-Ups compared to my subscriber total. Folks, actually I think what is 10% of my subscriber total right now? It would be 20,083. How the fuck do I keep losing subscribers? Holy shit. I've lost like 50 subscribers again today. Can we stop? Are people really that mad about the streams? It's not that bad. I'm just streaming the part that you are normally, you normally don't see. I don't understand. Very weird behavior. You know what's funny? This isn't even the only Gen 2 Hop-Up that has gone on this long. Someone got a 19K encounters Hop-Up in Crystal. Fuck. The full odds explain a bit, but dang, this is so weird. Yeah. They tampered the silver file only to make Hop-Up impossible to be shiny. The person would be a monster. I mean, that would mean that they would have to replace the entire ROM chip on the card, which, like, I don't think they would. I feel like that would be such a deliberate action. So instead of showing you the gameplay, I'm going to spend this video showing the ramblings that occur 40 hours into the grind. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? So instead of showing you the gameplay, I'm going to spend this video showing the ramblings that occur 40 hours into the grind. Like, I don't get it. Like, you mean in the video itself? I probably won't gloss too much time on it, you know. It's not like supposed to be a highlights video. It's supposed to be a normal challenge video. But I did want it to be a little bit more personable. to where, like, you at least got my reactions and stuff. What if there's a glitch that Hoppip in Gen 2 is actually double normal odds? Well, then I passed that 4,000 encounters ago. All right, we've encountered more Hoppips than 10% of my current subscriber count. Oh, there's the, by the way, there's the time change. See how it went to 10 o'clock? Now level 8 Rattatas will show up. This is why we have to keep it during the morning. Just make sure we are saved. What was it? 848? Alright, so to do this, boom, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. That was a lot faster to reset the time that time. Usually that takes longer. But imagine if that Rattata was the shiny, I would blow my brains out in Minecraft. I would legitimately purchase Minecraft, open it, figure out how to build TNT, and blow myself up. I ended up a fighting Elite Four, my oldest pal Electric, best pal Psychic, and new pal a Dragon. What? What was that sentence? Who did you end up beating gold with? You'll have to wait until either tomorrow or Tuesday to find out. Because that's when the video will be coming out, I believe. Assuming my editor moves fast enough. Poo. Those are not shiny. You don't even need to make TNT, just use creative mode to get it, then switch to survival and set it off. True! That is true. I didn't know you could switch it back and forth. I think, like, when I was playing, like, over, like, a decade ago, I think you either had to set the world to survival or creative, and it was just, like, you couldn't switch it back. You're a lot more patient than I could have ever been with these shinies. 20k is crazy for a Hoppip. I agree. My friend made his ace a Dragon Ghost Gengar. That's that actually sounds like it would look cool if you added like the dragon scaliness to a Gengar. I really liked Ruxin's video today. I hope you liked the collection. I did. I very much did. Were you the one that sent it, or was that some? I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing so if you're the one mentioning it. Either that or you're just one of Ruxin's viewers that came over and noticed I was live, in which case, hello. These are not shiny either. No, it wasn't me. I just liked watching it. Oh, okay. I don't know if the person that that did send it to me watches these streams or not, but they just said that they wanted to, and there was a crazy amount of stuff in there. You know what's crazy, Fred? Is one of the ones that Ruxin didn't even show in that video was a Retro Pack 1 Sangan that was near mint. I don't believe it got highlighted at all in the video. I think he might have missed it somewhere. But we were looking through the bulk while I got it the weekend of YCS Raleigh, and we found it in there. It was near mint. and I looked at the price of it, and it was like $175, and I'm like, what the fuck is this doing in here? So that the Armatile Chaos Phantom was like $100. The Ulti Test Tiger, like light play. I think it was about light play. At least I was looking at it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I would buy this at light play. But that's like $125. I'm like, damn. I think there was a Spanish LOB first ed. Yeah, Exodio leg that also didn't mention. I don't think he noticed it was first. But yeah, no, one of my friends at YCS Raleigh goes by the username DarthNash6. I was like, yo, I feel like you're going to like this because he likes alternate language cards. And he was like, holy shit, first ed leg in Spanish. I was like, he was like popping off. I also ended up giving MBT that name-shifted Rampart Blaster. Because I was like, man, I always believed you need to make a hero binder. And he's like, maybe one day, I don't know. And I'm like, well, I want to give you this because I'm like, this, you would probably have at least a pretty unique one here. And he's like, holy shit, the name thing was like crazy. Roamers are annoying. If you miss Raikou and Entei, they won't respawn. That's fair. I'm not really worried about it. Like, I'm basically going to be waiting until I get the Master Ball to get Entei. I mean, technically, we could do it earlier, because we could just, like... Isn't there the lottery in the Goldenrod Radio Tower where you could get the Master Ball, or is that just HGSS? If not, then we do have to wait until after Blackthorn, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, not shiny. The real history lore of Pokemon Gold and Silver. Since you're playing it now, I thought you'd be interested. Maybe. If you want to put it in the... what's the channel that I have for sharing videos in my Discord server? I don't really have a channel to put that shit in. You can put it in off topic if you're in my Discord server. Speaking of which, if you are not in my Discord server yet, ! Discord. We have a lot of people in there it's been getting pretty active in there. It's been pretty nice. You can get PP up, EXP shares, and Master Balls from the lottery in GSC. Okay, perfect. And folks, we are trying to keep this timer as neutral as possible today, if not, positive if we get the chance. But we started today with 110 hours and 20 minutes. We're at 110 hours and 30 minutes, and we're already 6 hours, 12 minutes into the stream. I'm going to be streaming for another 5 hours and 42 minutes. So if we can add another 5 hours and 32 minutes, we will be exactly neutral by the end of the stream. So what was that, 5.5 hours? That's not too bad. Yo, welcome to the stream, O-Dog. How are you doing? Well, Oscar, you do have to let the roamers go out of Burned Tower, which I don't plan on doing until I'm like ready to hunt the thing. These are fine. Repel or Encounter? Repel or Encounter, folks. Is it going to be the Repel? Yes, it is. Yo, Heimflow, thank you for the 50 euros. Holy whacker frickin' moly. Lois. Oh, thank you so much. I'm guessing that's gonna equal over 50 US. Yeah, easily. Do you want to grab two nicknames for two different Pokemon lines? Exclamation point. Nicknames in the chat if you want to grab those. And Please don't tell me to raffle them off, because I already have 8 to raffle off, and I'm just like, I don't even know what the next one that is going to be used is that hasn't been claimed. So claim something random if you want to. Where's the timer? All right, so 53 minutes. So what does that do? That's -7 and then +1 hour. Boom. I got my drillbur line, so I'm fine. You never told me what you wanted to nickname the drillbur, by the way. I know you claimed it, but you never gave me a nickname for it. Could you tell me? Spike? Sure. Either that, or I just missed it in the sea of messages. But thank you again. I really do appreciate the generosity. Hui, okay, let's go back to the hunting. Research it in case I'm wrong, but in GSC, I believe that the roamers are actually determined when you first see them, not when they're released, unlike HGS. That's correct to assume. That's why I'm doing the roamers in these games, because they're a little bit easier to hunt. What is this? This is not shiny. Wow, they have it! Green turnip. My game didn't have it. I will take a look after the stream, Josh. I do like neat videos about different things about Pokemon, so I'm going to hunt the roamers in HGSS. Fair enough. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. These are not shiny. Run away. Run away! I'm starting to think it doesn't exist, chat. You have to have a little bit more confidence in that. Like I said, I did red, blue, and yellow off stream by myself because I wanted to make the video and be like, hey, we're doing this series, because I didn't think that the timer would survive if I just cold opened and was like, I'm starting this series, but I haven't made any videos of it yet. So please pay me to make these videos. Like, no, like that was not gonna work. So I was just like, all right, I'm gonna do the first 3 myself. I'm gonna take a month or however long it took, however long it was going to take. Thankfully, it only took a month for those 3 games, and I did that, and then I was like, all right, now I can start streaming them. But with Blue having Pinsir take 35,000 encounters, I'm kind of just at the point of, yeah, that sort of thing can happen. Gosh, the encounter table in GSC is so inefficient. They recalculate every grass tile's encounters every step. How the fuck does that work? And no, you know what's funny is that the fact that you say it's inefficient, and I'm like, damn, I knew Game Freak didn't know how to program video games. I mean, neither do I, but at least I can make fun of them for it. 33 of my Gen 1, Crystal Gen 1s can't transfer down to Red. I'm going to take forever to fix them to be able to. Well, what do you need to fix about it? And why do you need to transfer them back down to Red? Why can't you just put it into Bank and then into Home? These are not shiny. I know that it will come in due time, but with how much love Hoppip is getting between here and Alpharad's channel, I wonder if we'd get a convergent or regional form of it in the coming years. I'm not big enough for that. Maybe Alpharad, you know, because everybody loves Babu, but like, you gotta put into perspective how small in the grand scheme of things these streams are in comparison to, like, he has like 3,000 plus on Twitch usually, which is crazy. The fact that he's able to convert that much of his YouTube audience over to Twitch, because usually people are like, I'm not leaving the platform I'm on. That's why whenever I streamed on Twitch, I couldn't get partnership, because I couldn't get over 75 average viewers, like, at all. You know, because YouTube would hide my links from, you know, the community posts. People would just not want to do it. I would post it in, like, Discord and Twitter and YouTube community posts. Is just people wouldn't see it, because, like, all of the places except for Discord, thankfully, they just do ping everybody, regardless of whether or not it's a link or not. It just didn't work. Honestly, I was thinking of doing the thing that Alex Simo does, where he'll just upload a 10-second video and say, I'm live on Twitch doing Master Duel Masochist, but instead for me doing the shiny franchise Nuzlocke. Join me as we continue through Silver, trying to get Hoppip for a goddamn 5th time in a row. Something like that. But, I decided to do it on YouTube because I felt like it would be easier. I wouldn't have to do those videos and affect the algorithm, but at the same time, it looks like the live streams are kind of affecting the algorithm a little bit. It seems to be balancing back to normal at least, though. Why not duo stream? I don't know. The only reason I would ever want Twitch Partner is so that I could go into the Partner Lounge at TwitchCon. That is literally the only reason I would want it. But, I don't know. I don't think I care enough. Didn't we get like 1,000 likes on one of the gold streams? We did. We did. But that was when the streams were getting about 300 to 400 people, sometimes even north of 400. Like I was saying, though, the algorithm, when I took my break for the YCS, because I took a break for like a week, they were like, this guy's not streaming as much. Let's not recommend him. So we've been struggling to break even 200 for the past, like, 4 streams. Today's the first day I've consistently been able to keep above 400, and it looks like the spike up happened at 1 p.m., which is when Ruxin uploaded his collection video that was for me. So I don't know. How many of you guys in chat are here because you saw Ruxin's collection video today and he mentioned me and was like, oh, yeah, this was a collection for Chaotic Meatball or Sean or whatever. Just curious if there's any stragglers in here that are of that pack. Did chat crash? Why isn't it moving? Oh, never mind. It's just nobody said anything. I was going to check if the franchise lock had any new videos. Gotcha. Yeah, we're almost ready with the gold video. The gold video should be either ready tomorrow or Tuesday. And saw your live. Makes sense. I saw you streaming on my recommended and just entered. The good old recommended. Folks, don't trust the recommended. Always hit the bell for notifications of creators that you find enjoyable watches most of the time. Because then you'll never miss one of the videos or the streams, and you'll be happy I did. I've clicked the bell on probably at least over a dozen creators at this point, and I just set them to all notifications because I want to make sure I watch their videos because they do good shit. Of course, it's a little harder considering I'm doing 12 hours a day of this, and I have other things I have to do during the other 4 hours I'm awake during the day, but still hunting the shiny Hoppip. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. I liked your series of cleaning the whole franchise. Even if I think you are being a bit masochistic. Maybe a little bit. I faster find peace in life than Meatball Shiny Hoppip. In 14 hours, I got trained to my BF place, 7-hour ride. Finally, will be free from all home drama for a week. Hell yeah. Oh, yo, we have a palindrome number, folks. We're at 20202. Yo, Sigma, thank you for the $2. I see you were trying to do an emote, but I think it fucked up on you. My store closes in 35 minutes. People just walked in. Stupid people. What store are you in? If it closes in 35 minutes, as long as it's not a restaurant, I understand. Arcade? Oh, well, that's fair. I don't know. If you got a half hour to burn, and it's not gonna, like, make you have to wait longer to leave and go home, I feel like that's not bad. Just make sure you're aware that, oh, we're closing in 35 minutes. Hey, why can't stream go past 12 hours? YouTube VOD limits. They cut off everything after 11 hours, 55 minutes. Why? I don't know. But because of that, I don't want any of the streams not getting added or not being on the channel. So, theoretically, I could do a 7-hour stream, take an hour break, reload, and then go for another 7 hours. But I feel like I shouldn't go longer than 12 in a day because I have other things sometimes I need to do. Like, after the stream, I usually just take the day's clip of the VOD, and I will just cut down what I need to cut out of it, and script a bit of the video, or script the video as much as I need to you know, just have ready for my editor. So, like right now, the script is caught up for silver, up through badge 1, and it's not that long. Like, despite the fact that we have, you know, 8 streams, or 8, well, technically 7.5 so far. This is the 8th one, but we're a little over halfway through this stream. We're at the point of, what are we at? So take 7 times 12. That's 84 minus 3, which is 81. So we've spent 81 hours on silver plus 6.5. So we're at 87.5. So I have 87.5 hours of footage, but the amount that was relevant for my editor was like half an hour. So I've just cut out everything. And the rest of it, I do want to implore you guys, if you think something's funny, and give me a timestamp. Clip it. Put it in my Discord, because if I can make a short out of it and get more people in here because they think the shorts are funny, and there's some funny, humorous bits in these streams that you guys think is good and won't be demonetized or, you know, age restricted, let me know, and definitely post those with timestamps in the Discord server. If you guys want me to, if you want to see me actually do those shorts and try to get more people in here. Oh, cool, I found the multiply function they use. So many additions. I think it's because the, somebody said it yesterday, like, the Game Boy can't even do, like, multiplication and division. It just has to do, like, addition for everything. Like, it's such a primitive piece of technology. I got the bell on, but it didn't give me this notification. Sometimes I think YouTube is a bit weird about that. Well, Electros, make sure that the bell is changed from personalized to all. Because if it's personalized, it just does whatever the fuck it wants to. But if it has all, it actually gives you all the notifications for streams and for videos. It was you that said that? I had a feeling. I didn't know if it was somebody else, but I did have a feeling it was you. I just like the stream. Thank you, Sigma. I appreciate it. But Hoppip for worst Pokemon ever award? Not the worst Pokemon in the world. It at least evolves into something semi-good. But, bitch Pokemon of all time? Yes. Definitely clip the shiny reactions. I think that could be a way to up the number of people that show up. Seeing that ridiculously high number in your relief will definitely be a good clip. That's fair. Is this the new Fortnite update? Yeah, Fortnite, you know, 4, going till night. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this bit. I just get my notice from the Discord. Yeah, that's also fair. If you pay enough attention to Discord notifications, you'll also get the notifications to the streams as well as the videos. But if you don't have Discord or you don't really pay attention to Discord notifs, just make sure you have that bell on all notifications. It's on all. I've noticed with some other creators, it doesn't give me all the notifications, even with the bell on. Maybe it has to do with the algorithm being messed up for the last little while. Is that probably why my streams have been like getting a little, you know, a lot less people? I mean, sure, I took a week off, but if people have the bell on for all notifications, and maybe YouTube's just not sending them regardless, and if so, then that's fucked up. Then the bell doesn't do as advertised, and then how am I supposed to, you know, get out to everybody that wants to actually see this? So I don't want a notification. I look at my subscription page in your stream just at what time. Fair enough. In the new Fortnite update, you can pick from 20,000 of the same Hoppip skins. I don't do either of those. I just know to join at noon. That's fair, Codename. But what if a video goes up beforehand? You gotta turn on the bell to make sure that you don't miss those. I don't know. It's just much easier if you turn on the bell. Because what if times change? You know now, but what if you don't know in the future? YouTube notifications have been fucked for like 2 to 3 years. I've had your notifs on since I subbed. I only get like every other 1 or 2. That's so weird because I've never had that problem with like the other creators that I have the bell on for. These are not shiny. It's rough on here. Best of luck. Thank you, Jay. I need it. Don't get me wrong. I have the bell on. Oh, okay. Question for chat. With the Pretendo network making it possible to street pass online, would that mean ORAS Eon ticket can get passed along online? Just curious if anyone would know. Miners at all, and I never get YouTube notifications. Yeah, I believe that the Eon ticket can be passed along online then if Pretendo network it makes street pass online. Is Tion still here? I don't think Tion has showed up today unless he's been having the stream in the background while he's shiny hunting for one of his own videos. But he might be just listening to something else. He could be like, I don't want to watch shiny hunting while I'm doing shiny hunting. I would rather poof out of existence. YouTube just kind of chooses what notifications to send me. Depends on how I'm feeling at the moment, I guess. I guess so. Weird. So much for the bell, but at least you could at least try to use it and see if it works. These are not shiny. I used to have the bell on for FWOB and never got noticed for them. I think the bell is just fricked. I mean, it can't be that hard to fix. Like, sure, I like... I don't know. Like, it's just a bell. Like, just make it function site-wide the same way. Okay, so the odds of a given Pokemon on a route being a shiny Hoppip should be 1 in 23,405.7. So given the size of the RNG, there should be 2 to 3 RNG values that give a valid Hoppip. So you're telling me the odds for this specific Hoppip are 23,405.7 instead of 1 in 8,192? Was Hoppip always brown? No. But the shiny is like green. If you thought that I skipped a shiny, I did not. I like to listen to podcasts or live streams while shiny hunting with current gen games, but when it requires focus like chain fishing and radar chains, I have to have silence. That's fair. This is not shiny. Yeah, so are you including level 6? Or is there any of the level 8? Because if so, I mean, if not, have we really been wasting 4 days? Because if so, then that's fucking comedy. Yeah, basically, Zach. Any specific methods you're looking forward to using when method hunts become a thing? I'm looking forward to at least giving it a shot and being like, oh, so this is how you do it. Gotcha. Because I'm not really a shiny hunter. I don't value them as much as other people do. I just like playing games. Your Pokemon Nuzlocke marathon also puts me to sleep if I'm tired or of Oak Challenge. That's fair. I mean, considering the fact that I haven't uploaded in one of those in a long time, I could definitely understand. Clauncher and Skrelp are super easy hunts in Kalos. I had a feeling. I've been trying to get the Larvitar with Hidden Power bug for over a day. I'm starting to think I'll get a shiny Larvitar. That's crazy. I'm still hoping you decide to do a Mystery Dungeon Challenge kind of thing as a break from this. Would be really cool to see what you come up with. Maybe at some point, yeah, I would like to. We'll have to see. With chain fishing and XY, are we going to finally see Meatball use a Love Disc? Maybe. Love Disc isn't the worst Pokemon in the world. This is insane. Still no Hoppip. This is taking so long. I swear RNGS is being overly stingy. Well, considering the fact that Frozen Lake is going through the disassembly of the source code of this game, it might not be. It might just be that it's that rare. The random function seems to return a 16-bit value, so a total of 65,536 possible values, 0 to 65,535. If 3 of those values coincide with Shiny Hoppip, it is 1 in 21,845. But that's also not accounting for level. I think Frozen Lake was looking for the level. There may only be 1 RNG value that results in the Hoppip. Holy shit. So you're telling me that there is a 1 in 65,535 chance of getting this specific Hoppip? Well, folks. Uh-oh. Wait, encounter slots are actually tied to DVs? Looks like it. Folks, we are finding out much today. Okay, so only 1 of 7 of the encounters on Route 33 in the morning is a level 8 Hoppip. Yes, it has to, EO. Okay, this hunt breaking a shiny hunt world record might not be much of a joke. Not anymore. So it turns out shiny Hoppip never existed. I thought I was smart trying to repel trick for it. Turns out I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I'm trying to POC Nexamon, which is a Pokemon ripoff, but it's a Steam game, meaning I have to go back and forth, and I don't know how to keep my taskbar on the screen. I would not know either. You probably need to change the game into windowed mode from the home, like the title screen. Oh wait, I'm reading it wrong. Are you? Okay, these are all. Yeah, you're about to give me a heart attack, like. What's your compound odds at now? If I'm going still based off of the 1 in 8,192, we are closing in on the 92nd percentile, which is 20,690. It's not 1 in 7, it's 1 in 20. Okay. What does that have anything to do with it, Frozen Lake? Because I have it repel tricking, right? So... So do you have to divide, like, 65,535 by 20? Is that how many possible hop-pips there are that are level 8 on this route? And then only one of them can be shiny? Doesn't Repel Trick just skip over encounters? It's skipping over everything that isn't a level 8 hop-pip, yes. The random grass mon script throws away any encounters below the level cap of 8, so it needs to be seen if that cancels out a majority of shiny seeds. Guys, you might actually be doing the most research into Gen 2 shiny mechanics that have been done before, because I think the RNG for Gen 2 shinies is something that's been very underdeveloped. Like, people have looked into Gen 3 a lot, and that's why Gen 3 has so many tools, but, like, Gen 2, I think, doesn't have, like, anything. So you might be breaking some ground here. The random grass, yeah, mods, yep. Okay, I read that. Gen 2 actually has quite a bit, since people have found a way to use Ace to make hatching 1 in 8,192 shiny eggs possible. Of course, people are trying to use Ace, you know, but, like, what if you don't give a shit about Ace? What if you actually want to play the game legally? Coin case glitch makes shinies easy to get. Yes, I know. I can't get there until I beat Bugsy, and I need another fucking Pokemon before I do it. The RNG is determined by a rate of 16 kilohertz or so. So the next thing I want to try is just running it through an emulator in a Lua script and brute forcing. Huh. It depends on if the RNG can be changed when between when the wild Pokemon is decided and when the calculates the stats, or if it just shifts the value to a fixed value. You could always hop on gold, then bring a shiny hop-pip there to transfer here, but I want it to be the original trainer. I don't think that I want to allow any Pokemon to be used in battle without it being the original trainer or an in-game trade, but in-game trades can't be shiny anymore until Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee anyway, so... Like, I can have the shinies and use them for other purposes, such as HMs, breeding, etc., but I can't use them for battling. So if I bred a shiny Hoppip in gold, I wouldn't be able to use it in silver. I can bring it over to silver and use for breeding later, but I can't use it here. So what we're saying is shiny Hoppip is a dick. I would assume so, yes. If you hatch it here, it's Silver's original trainer. You can't trade eggs, though, right? Like, I don't believe you can trade eggs. You can. Can you trade eggs for regular Pokemon? Pretty sure they can be... Shiny Hoppip may or may not exist, and only when viewing can it be determined. What? I mean, still trading those eggs would be a hassle. You could trade eggs in later gens, but I don't know about here. It's not that I didn't understand it. And thus, I coined Schrodinger's Hoppip. Have we tried insulting the Hoppip's mom to get it to come out? No. I was here. What are you talking about? I was here. It hasn't appeared yet. If you try shiny baiting, I will ban you. Folks. It's your one and only warning here. Never mind, I was 50 minutes behind. What the fuck? Okay. All right, I understand. YouTube being a little fucky wucky. What is shiny baiting? By saying that I got, like, saying something that would indicate, oh, the shiny appeared and I ran away from it. Because I know I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to have to constantly be looking at the VOD and rolling back a couple seconds being like, did I actually see it? No? Oh, well, fuck you. That wasn't the shiny. Like, I don't want to have to do that over and over again. You cannot trade eggs. Well, then, there we go. Thorabon, like, apparently it is possible to trade eggs in Gen 2. You cannot trade eggs. Almost right next to each other. Fucking hell. Oh, to clarify, I was here when you said no shiny baiting. Lamau. This is going to sound weird, but can you send me a save file? Yeah, I think I should be able to. Give me just a second. Let me try to get one more encounter out of this and get everything lined up. Also, don't say things like no without context randomly. That could also be a fork of shiny beta. Yeah, think it like, oh, you're saying that because I ran away from it. Like, I'm just fucking paranoid. Don't mind me, but please don't feed my paranoia. Okay, so here we can save. All right, I'm going to hide the first one, folks. I'm gonna do that because I'm going to supply this save file to. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that this was the one that I was doing. So this is which one? That's the first one. Noah, are you in the Discord server? Yes, you are. Documents. Dumb shit. Folks, while Noah takes a look at this, I am going to take a break because I haven't stood up for 7 hours. Where did top left go? I sent a save file to Noah because he pulled apart the assembly code for this game so that we can find out if level 8 shiny Hoppip actually exists or if there are no rolls for me to be able to get it. Because if so, then we've wasted 4 days. If we have gotten it, if there is one, we can keep going. They get the shiny Gyarados as a male. You can use it to cut the odds of like 80% of all breedable Pokemon in Gen 2. Yeah, it is. The fact that they give you that for free is kind of crazy. Anyway, I am going to go use the restroom. I'm going to go stand up for a few minutes, and I'm going to go refill my drink. If you guys... don't leave. Just don't leave. Go take a break of your own, you know? I haven't stood up in 7 hours, so just don't leave or I'll kill you in Minecraft. With TNT. In Minecraft. I said it was in Minecraft, chat. It's not TOS if it's in Minecraft. Folks, I'm back. Hello. I am really worried this thing just doesn't exist. Legitimately. Like, I know it's stupid, but like... If it doesn't, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm just gonna be like completely and utterly disappointed. Okay. I'm inclined to say just breed it at this point. Maybe. I don't know. It's just mostly because now that they're looking through the Lewis scripts, I'm just like, is it really going to be something that doesn't exist? Because, like, I don't know. Like, surely it has to exist somehow, right? Like, sure, I am repel tricking, but I don't know. We're kind of sunk in cost. I mean, it's not even that. It's just like, maybe. Yo, Maddox, thank you for the 50 or $49.99, but close enough. Since that hot pip isn't spawning, how about a donation to make you feel better? It does make me feel a little bit better. Thank you. I wasn't worried about it. I thought that it was just like luck, but now that, you know, they're looking through it, I'm at the point of, is it really just like there isn't a role for it because all of the shiny rolls on this route are for other Pokemon, like, or maybe even just for the level 6 Hoppip, and I theoretically can't repel trick a level 8 shiny Hoppip. But yeah, Maddox, for that you can get 2 nicknames. You know, a penny's not gonna make me say no. You only get 1. You have to super chat 1 more penny, because you've been generous enough. I'm not gonna be an asshole. Playground paranoia. It's not even playground paranoia for me. Like, because they're actually like, they actually know what the hell they're looking at. I'm more worried that, you know, I know that the vanilla odds are theoretically 1 in 8,192, but like, what affects it? Whether or not if it's a if the repel trick is affecting it, because again, what if all the shiny rolls are from other or for other Pokemon on this route and they can't be for Hoppip? I don't know. That's why I'm hoping that Frozen Lake and Noah are able to get to the bottom of it. I mean, maybe. Yo, Real CBD, thank you for the 50 as a cheering up mechanism as well to make it feel better. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. What is this, 22.49? I say 22.49. I'm talking about like military time because I have to update the timer manually for super chats. Holy, I just noticed the timer. Yeah, we got a bit of time on there. I know it seems like a lot, but consider the fact that A, gold by itself took us 115 hours, and B, Hoppip by itself has taken 36, 43, 45 so far. Just by itself, not including the rest of Silver. I'm seriously saying, if needed, just breed the thing. I know, but like, I can't breed until I get to past Bugsy. And I know that Hoppip isn't going to be very helpful past Bugsy, but I also just want to make sure I have as many encounters as possible so that, you know, nothing goes wrong. Like, if I have to swap out, like, sure, like, Zubat might be able to do it, but I don't know. What's the timer for? It's for the whole series. If it hits 0... I'm done. Basically, because I'm not producing other videos besides these whilst live streaming them, which You might be like, but you released the red and blue dragon video. That was recorded in February. That has been sitting around for that long. And I finally released it, so. G-Puff might have been even worse, Pedro. I don't know. It was only a 5% encounter. Yeah, no, Mezius wasn't shiny baiting. Just wanted to, yeah, I kind of figured it was just like, they wanted one to magically spawn. For nicknames, I want Palkia named Erebus and Inteleon named James Bond. I think, is Inteleon already taken? Inteleon was already taken. That whole line was already taken. But Palkia, I don't think was taken. So what was it? Let me see. Erebus. And then ZBD, did you have like 2 nicknames you want to take? Maybe for next time you could put 4 different counters. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that. The only reason I'm able to do the manual counter is because I have that window focused. The games themselves I'm viewing through OBS, so that because I don't need to have them in focus. The game is able to do background inputs with the GameCube, or not with the GameCube, but with the Xbox controller. What's the strat for Bugsy? The speedrun strat. Kill him with rage. Which theoretically I could do, and if things go wrong, I could just use Zubat, but I don't know. I felt like doing more legit hunts than like method stuff would be more interesting for the video, but at the same time, do we just, you know, cut our losses? But I would feel bad about cutting our losses and wasting that much time, because like we could have theoretically just grabbed a female one and moved on with our lives. And I understand that sunken cost fallacy, but I also do think that, you know, it would be more interesting for people in the video, because, like, I don't know how many people are going to complain about being like, yo, why did you bring over the Pokemon from your previous games? That's not allowed. I mean, like, telling me what my own rules are, but, like, I know it doesn't matter, but I know how viewers get. So trying to keep it as at a minimum as much as possible, you know. Gotcha. I appreciate it, ZBD. In this case, I feel like there's not very many other choices after a point. There's still a lot of like Gen 1 Pokemon for like Fire Red, Leaf Green. There's still a lot of stuff you would just want to randomly take. You know, stuff that other people might not take because they're like niche Pokemon or like early game bugs or something like that, where they're like, eh, nobody's gonna care about these. Name Golisopod after my boy Guzma. You got it. It's just for aesthetic. It's not like you're using them. Using what? The nicknames? Or the bringing over the shinies into the next game? Like, I'm not using them in battle, yes. Right, I'm just talking about how we can make the Hoppip work well for you and show up. If that means breeding it on gold and sending it over, I don't know who would complain. A lot of people. You would be surprised. Yeah, Cotton Candy has it. You'd be shocked. The fact that I'm having like 50 people unsubscribe from me per day because of, you know, stream alerts. There's a lot of people I do not, I would not trust to be to not complain. 30% plus 5%, 2 different encounters. So it is possible, Frozen Lake, is what you're saying. I have a tuxedo cat named Guzma. He's an attention whore. That's funny. These are all not shiny. I'm contacting Nintendo with a strongly worded letter. This is too long for a shiny Hoppip. I would agree. And again, I think they would just be like, oh my god, somebody using 4 games at once that clearly aren't going, factory speed? Banned. Wait, you're losing people because of stream notifications? Heck, some people I follow don't even notify when they stream. YouTube logic, I guess. Probably just people that expect videos and me clogging up their subscription feed with, like, 1 stream a day. And they're just constantly getting, like, the streams. It's like, make a video, damn it! And it's like, I am. This is the footage for a video. And I don't think they get that. But hey, I mean, if I get, dipshits out of my subscriptions, I'm okay with that. It could also just be lapsed people who don't watch my stuff anymore, but now that they see me clogging their subscription feed, they're like, oh, I should probably move this guy out of here. I don't really watch the Pokemon Challenge content, in which case, I completely understand that, but people dumb, people complain about everything. That's true. And it sucks, too, because, like, YouTube doesn't have an exit survey for people that unsubscribe. Like, at least there, they could say, oh, I'm unsubscribing because of the amount of notifications. I'm not interested in streams, only videos, and the streams are getting very irritating in my subscription feed, etc. Because there's no way to remove, live streams from your subscription feed. Like, there's no way to view just videos or just live streams or just shorts, even though there should be. Reminder, if it is 2 and 65,535, or simplified to, yeah, I'm still technically under odds. Okay. That's funny. Can you, Noah and Frozen Lake, can you verify what Codename says is correct? Is that really what the odds are for this one is? Still not sure. All good. Just let me know whenever you figure it out. I'm just going to keep going until you guys definitively say, yes, it's possible, or no, it's not possible. Why did my cursor get knocked off? Okay, there we go. I did it. I'm like, why? Of course, it ate the input. Let me make sure. Yep. Hey, Meatball! I just saw you at a Ruxin video. I've been in multiple Ruxin videos recently. Well, I was in one, and then I was mentioned in a recent one with the new collection today. But yeah, we actually reacted to the collection video earlier, just because I got it delivered to me at YCS Raleigh. I just wanted to see what Ruxin thought of all of the different stuff that was in there. And I can't believe he missed the Retro Pack 1 Sangan. I don't even think he showed it in the video. I don't think he managed to find it in the bulk or something. I don't know. Because it was in the bulk. And I'm like, how did... I think it was in the bulk. I don't know how that was... I mean, I know how it was missed if it was in the bulk, but, like, I can't believe he missed, like, the most valuable card in there. The TLDR is that everything is based off of IVs, and the game sometimes is temperamental about what Pokemon can have those IVs. Shinies are based off IVs in Gen 2, hence weird odds, yeah. So did you get an answer if it's possible? Not yet. I should really go to bed, but I'm kind of committed to supporting Meatball in this eternal Hoppip torture. This reminds me of just how broken shiny hunting can be. You know what? Maybe it is a blessing in disguise that they were made easier to get in later games, and it's like, I get why they were made easier to get in later games because of this sort of thing, but, like, they also became less, like, worth less in people's eyes. But, I don't know. Can you shoot firework rockets sideways with dispensers? Why are you asking that question? Is this supposed to lead somewhere, Frozen Lake? Because I have no idea. My phone went to sleep for some reason. What'd I miss? The potential of this this Hoppip not existing, and people going through the game's source code to make sure. I think the firework still goes up. It doesn't work like a crossbow. Intriguing. Also, how are you doing, Magnus? So, wait, was it confirmed it's not bugged? We don't know yet. They're still looking. Sorry, I somehow ended up an hour, 20 minutes behind when switching devices. What the hell? That's funny. No, wait, plus 20K? Yeah. What we find out? We're not sure yet. They're still looking. I'm glad shinies are now determined by storing, I'm guessing, your trainer ID with your, or crossing your trainer ID with your secret ID, then crossing that number with the PID, and then if the Pokemon is less than 8, it's shiny. Is that how it works? That is a lot. Is this? Nope, these are not shiny. It still doesn't beat Pinsir, and, you know, Pinsir was just a normal 8,192, because that was a gift Pokemon, or rather a Game Corner Pokemon, but still, like, a static thing. Doing great, Chaotic. Hope you're doing well, and good luck on the hunt. Thank you, Magnus. I appreciate it. I'm doing all right. I'm glad that the RNG values are bigger in later games. That's, yeah. These are not shiny. Bro, Mega FFC, Hornet Man's theme in Mega Man 7 is going hard. I'm not even really a big Hornet Man theme guy. Like, I like the Mega Man 9 soundtrack a lot. But, like, that's one of the least interesting ones for me. Don't get me wrong. Like, the standard for that OST is, like, really, really high. But it's not one of the ones that stands out to me. Like, Splash Woman stands out to me. Magma Man, Tornado Man, the first two Wily stages. Those are, like, my top 5 in there, and the ones that stand out the most. Just look up bitwise exclusive, or is it a function, or is a function encoding? I don't know. Maybe you're talking to the other two. I got Platinum and Black with trade evolution patches on my 3DS yesterday. I'm on Platinum right now at the Eternal Forest grinding since I'm paired with Cheryl. Fair enough, you know, that's pretty good, pretty decent time to grind. These 3 are not shiny. Bro, did you see the Greek Open in the EU today for Yu-Gi-Oh? No. What happened? Is there something funny? I mean, I'm assuming because it was in Greece that, like, nobody attended. Is that the joke? Did you see it? No? That's because it didn't happen because nobody showed up. That would be comical. But most recent shiny I caught was shiny Onyx in Victory Road and Heart Gold. Wasn't looking for it, just grinding. Modest or timid, so it's basically unusable. I'd say it was minimal odds as well. How do you not know the difference between modest and timid? I don't know. I mean, plus I think it just says it on the menu anyway. These are not shiny. Still no plant. Still no plant. We're trying, folks. And folks, I'm going to be live for another 4 hours and 33 minutes. 4 hours, 33 minutes today. So if you are wanting to help increase that timer, we're trying to go neutral today. I started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. So we are plus an hour and 36. But if we're doing another 4 hours and 33 minutes, we need like 3 more hours, and then we will we'll end pretty much positively. You can help out, of course, through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. Memberships are going to add 5 minutes to the timer. And if you do either a $25 Super Chat or 5 gifted memberships, or get 1 for yourself and 4 gifted afterwards, you can nickname any Pokemon of your choice, assuming it has not been claimed yet. You can use exclamation point nicknames in the chat, and you'll be able to find the spreadsheet of which all of the Pokemon from Gens 1 through 9 are on there, including their regional variants, and you'll be able to choose a Pokemon that you would like to have nicknamed for this entire series. And not just one Pokemon, it's like the whole line, unless it's a split evolution, in which case you tell me what split you want it to be named after. These are not shiny. Yo, bro, some kid showed up with a Bestial Horus Buster Blader deck and came in second at the Greek Open. The Greek Open's just a locals. I'm not surprised that somebody could walk in there with Buster Blader and do that. I mean, were they like extra deck locking with like Dragon Buster Destruction Sword or what? If so, then, I mean, I guess, like, Floodgates win. And Bestial Horus is a good... Serious extra deck locking? Okay, so they were doing it. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess, that, like, if you see the synergies and you're like, oh, yeah, I could just spit out Synchros with the Bestial Horus Resonator package and use that to be able to make Buster Dragon, and supplement it with the Buster Blader cards so that I'd be able to extra deck lock with Dragon Buster. Consistently? That's crazy. I mean, I guess there's a reason I got second, but how many players were there? I mean, it sounds like, you know, as I said, the Greek Open, unsurprisingly, is probably just like the size of a California locals. I'm so out of date on Yu-Gi-Oh! Most of this is gibberish to me. I understand. Just know that the extra deck is very important, which is where, like, your fusion monsters are, your Synchros, your Xyzs, and your Lynx. And locking people out of that nowadays is, like, game determinative. So if a deck can do it consistently, it probably should be played. Is Hoppip really worth the effort? Probably not, but it's funny. Oh yeah, the Boomer Kawanger medley with Gravity Beetle exotic is actually really good. I like that one. Especially like the last 30 seconds where you hear like the keys aligning, like, and like both themes kind of going. It is kind of sick. Those 3 are not shiny. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Greek Open causes a buyout of something like Buster Dragon. Because I know Buster Dragon was expensive, and then I think it got like a super rare in like, what, King's Court? Or something like that? Like, back in 2021. And I'm sure like 3 years later, it's probably, you know, going up to a few bucks again. Because, I mean, if the lowest rarity is a super, especially in a dog shit deck building set that nobody cared about. Let me see. Buster Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, I'm surprised. Buster Dragon's actually still less than $1. And it was reprinted in Ghost from the Past, not not King's Court like I thought it was. I think I'm thinking of Chao Fang. Chao Fang was the Sword Soul slash virtual world monster. I mean, not that it's part of either archetype, but it was used in both of those decks, which is why it got reprinted. It was so long ago, one of my usual level 8 synchros was Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend, which is a Nasty Dragon synchro. Yeah. Scarlight's still used for time, as a time card to burn your opponent so that you can win in time. It's no longer like turn 0, 1, 2, 3. It's basically whoever has the most life points at the end of the current phase when time is called wins. So just playing Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend to burn your opponent for any damage whatsoever wins you the game automatically when you go into time. So. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, nothing here. Perfect. That's fine. As per usual. I mean, perfect, not really. The opposite of perfect. What would be perfect is if the shiny showed up. The new Resonator deck is good from what I hear. I mean, Bestial Horus Resonator is pretty decent. It's like nothing compared to like Fire King Snake Eye, but what can you do? I don't know why, but Hornet Man's theme sounds like something you would hear in a Marvel vs. Capcom stage or maybe a KOF or Street Fighter game set in an open street. Yeah, it does kind of give that vibe. I mean, if you update the instrumentation and not in like the 8-bit chiptune style. Mega Man X's soundtrack goes super hard. I agree, 100%. Whole soundtrack goes hard. These are not shiny. Maybe Hoppip needs a sacrifice for it to appear. Let all go buy a Hoppip plushie and burn it. Went away for a few minutes. Is it possible to get the shiny Hoppip then? I don't know. They still haven't told me anything. The Frozen Lake and Noah, I'm guessing whenever you guys discover anything, just say something, because I don't want to be left in the dark and be like, oh, they left and they are making me think, oh, they're still looking into it, and I'm still sitting here shiny hunting, even though maybe it's not possible. That would be funny. I admit that would be funny, but I would at least like to... For now, no news is good news. That's what I'm thinking. Did we ever confirm the odds? Stepped out to pick up Wingstop. Not yet. They're still looking. I mean, I don't want to rush you guys, so keep doing what you're doing. I very much appreciate it, because I don't know what the hell I'm looking at with that stuff. But if you're able to read it, then I'm happy. None of these are shiny. True, hopefully it will soon appear. I agree. It would be nice. I feel like I'm just getting unlucky. I feel like it's probably here. I might just be, like, freaking out about nothing. I wouldn't be shocked if I am. The stream urges me to resume my shiny Cyndaquil hunt to see if my luck is passed on from you to me. You don't want that, because if my luck passed from... oh, you mean from you to me. Meaning me to you. Wait. No, you don't want that. Because... Yeah, you don't want my luck, because my luck is fucking terrible. Okay. I finally figured out what I was trying to figure out there. Holy shit, still the hip-hop. Still, indeed. You lost your luck? No, I mean, I have luck in Pokemon games, usually with, like, the battle mechanics. I've never really shiny hunted anything before, like, this series, and maybe this is the facet of Pokemon in which I am just really goddamn unlucky. Or, you know, I don't know. Would you be mad if I said that I took an entire day to get a Larvitar with a hidden power bug? I realized I need to breed Larvitar with a Dragon Dance learner and will have to do it all again? That would suck. I would be mad at myself more that I didn't realize that beforehand. Yeah, luck in battle mechanics aside from ranges, yeah. That's like the one place. I mean, I guess two places now with shiny Pokemon. So where are we at with compound odds? Let me double check. Where are we at exactly? We are at 20,581. We are 109 encounters away from the 92nd percentile, which means we should theoretically have a 92% chance of having gotten this if the odds of 1 in 8,192 are still to be believed. Wow. I mean, again, I will give the context. It took me 35,000 encounters to get Pinsir. I'm not surprised that another hunt could take that long. Came back after grabbing a snack. Any update on the RNG stuff? No news is good news to me, so nothing really. Pinsir was on blue, right? Correct. At least this is a faster grind than Pinsir. I mean, not by very much at this point. I mean, maybe by like, maybe if we do this for another day and a half, I think we would be over Pinsir. Not in terms of like the amount of encounters, but I mean in terms of the amount of time. I hope you do Abra on Fire Red Leaf Green because of the Game Corner thing. What about the Game Corner thing? This is completely normal, statistically. You have an 8% chance of it taking this long. This is now, what, 20 shiny hunts in? You'd expect it to take this long a couple of times. Yeah, but, like, the last hunt... I mean, the last hunt was pretty early on. 1,144 encounters for Zubat, which does not include the amount of time that we spent looking for it in gold and didn't get it, which was plus 8,192 encounters, not including any of the non-Zubat encounters. So, and there was only one extra shiny Geodude during that time. You can get like 38 Abras and then check it on the box. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if we were going to do RNG manipulation, it probably isn't something I have to worry about, but still fair. What is going on anymore? Death, destruction, pain, pestilence, famine, war, bloodshed. In Minecraft, right? No, in real life. In my mind palace. Oh, is that worrying? What's worrying? What I've learned so far is that more than one random number can be generated per frame. So theoretically, the generated Pokemon shouldn't be linked to its shininess. They should be set independently. Okay, so we are just getting really goddamn unlucky. Cool. Thanks, Noah. What are you guys doing the Symphony of the Night thing for? What are you doing? Basically what Noah said is, it sucks to suck. I agree. Truly inspirational. I can't believe it's just me getting unlucky. Actually, I can. I think that's the most obvious outcome here. I'm just glad that it wasn't something that I wasted my time on, and that it is theoretically possible. I just haven't gotten it yet because the game is being a dick. Oh, I never would, Lucifer. I never would. Get good, Route 32. This is Route 33, Crobat. Or is it? Yes, it is. Yeah, this is 33. Because the next one's 34, which is the one north of Ilex Forest. Pinsir reincarnated into Hoppet. Pinsir's in my box, damn it. It can't be reincarnated. It's not dead. Meatball, in your honest opinion, what is your theory about of how Sigma and Dr. Wily create the Robot Masters? Do they just sketch them out and see which one sticks, or do they use some sort of machine? I have no idea, and I don't really care. I just like playing the game. What's 3 times odds, chat? What's 8,192 times 3? I don't feel like opening a calculator. How close are we to 3 times odds? I agree, Top Reply. Well, I mean, they started doing that stuff in Rush Duel. Look up Red Eyes Black Dragon Full Art Rush Duel, and you'll be like, oh shit. Yeah, why don't they do this in the TCG? 24,576. If I don't get it in 3 times odds, I will give up and I will breed for it. Because I don't want to waste your guys' time more than I already have. Nice job, Zuger. You might have Pokerus at this point. I don't care. No, Daniel, I think we figured out that the odds are independently generated because there could be more than one different like roll on the same frame or something like that. Pokerus is not in Gen 2. Yeah, I didn't think Pokerus was in Gen 2. Some people thought it was. Pokerus is in Gen 2. Pokerus is in Gen 2? Nobody fucking knows anything. I don't know. I don't feel like Googling it right now. Somebody Google it. Pokerus was introduced in Gen 2. Okay. I know because I was just in the source code. You know, you're the one that I would actually believe. I got it in Crystal. And removed in Scarlet and Violet. Why did they remove it in Scarlet and Violet? What was the point of doing that? Did they remove it because of COVID-19? Is that why they did it, chat? Is that why they got rid of the Pokerus? If so, that's comical. Because Gen 9 is bad. Gen 9 is not bad. Gen 9 just doesn't work well on the hardware it's made for. The game itself is good. Because in Scarlet Violet, at that point, it's basically useless. And yes, COVID-19. Shocking. That would be 10 out of 10 shit posting by Pokemon. I mean, I guess so. I think it's because of the overworld encounters. Why would the overworld encounters matter? It's not like there's any physical distinguishment on a Pokemon if it has Pokerus, other than on the summary screen. You can transfer a Pokerusmon to Scarlet and Violet, but it doesn't do anything. I disagree. I think Gen 9 is bad and runs poorly. I mean, I do agree with you about, you know, it runs poorly, but I think it's fun. At least, like, you know, upscaling it and, you know, using my PC for it. I think it's good. Will your videos be sponsored by BetterHelp? I had them one time, and then I got a lot of comments saying that it was a bad thing. Because, can I get these lined up? Hold on. Oh, whatever. There we go. But yeah, I had a bunch of comments come out of the woodwork and say that they were bad. I don't remember why. Why do you ask? I mean, I guess if you're asking, you're probably wanting the service, but I don't remember. I don't remember what video it was on. Can I, like, line up the stupid things? I guess not. There we go. I did it. How do sponsors work for you? Do you reach out or do they reach out to you? Some of them will reach out to it's not, yeah, some of them will reach out to my marketing agency. And if they do that, usually they'll negotiate with them. If there's something that I want to try to get them to make a, not a presentation, but like, or a case. What's the word? Just make a play for, basically. I'll ask them, I'm like, hey, can you try to reach out to this company? I really like their stuff, and I would like to try working with them if you can. But, found Scarlet Violet pretty mid, but a lot better than Sword. Oh, yeah, Sword and it was a lot better than Sword and Shield. However, the last hour of Scarlet and Violet is some of the best Pokemon game content I've seen. The DLC is pretty fun as well. I still haven't touched the DLC. I'm not a fan of it being $30 fucking. I feel like it's just a ripoff. I saw a whole ass video about BetterHelp and how it isn't the service that it should be. Gotcha. The human characters is what made Scarlet and Violet. The humans in Sword and Shield were just boring. I guess. I mean, honestly, I just like the gameplay loop and how like free and open Scarlet and Violet actually are. Like, I think that gameplay loop is good. That makes sense, Wallum. If Meatball was a Mega Man boss, he would be called Meatball Man. I mean, I call myself the Meatball Man all the time. I think playing the DLC for this franchise lock might be fun. I think you'd enjoy it, and I'm sure someone can donate enough to dedicate to it. Maybe. If we get that deep into it, absolutely. Probably. Instead of, oh no, we were bullied, time to make a fucking club and call ourselves Team Star. Yeah, I guess that is what happened, isn't it? It's just like, oh no. In my opinion, DLC is better than the third game because third game is the same price as the game you already have and a majority of the content you already own. Yeah, that's fair. Folks, do you think they're going to stop doing remakes after Gen 5? Like, I feel like Gen 7 is, like, the cutoff point that they stop doing remakes. Like, sure, you can bring, like, Kalos and Alola to, like, HD systems, but I feel like they're gonna be done with it. Maybe they'll just cycle back. Maybe they'll go back to Johto and Hoenn, and they'll bring those to modern consoles, too, but I don't know. Isn't the Legends game a new form of remake? No, it's not a remake, but it'll take place in different parts and different times of pre-established regions. Basically, just a new game in a setting that we've been in before. I think Pokemon games are missing voice acting. I'd love to see it added. I would like to as well, especially because they already, you know, model them moving their friggin' lips. They may as well. I don't know, anything to save money, even though it's the highest-grossing multimedia franchise of all time on the planet. So, can we get a Gen 7 remake with even more unskippable dialogue? If the unskippable dialogue is voice acted, I think it'll be a little bit more. Now, who am I kidding? I wouldn't give a shit either way. Like, honestly, that was the worst part of Sword and Shield to me. That's understandable. When do we get Gen 5 remakes? When we do get Gen 5 remakes, they just need to do HD 2D. I want HD 2D. I agree. I just, please. Just license the remakes out to Square Enix. I gotta... Whee! Okay. Just me that thinks that Sword and Shield are abandoned. Considering they have the most negative reputation in the franchise, I wouldn't be surprised that they're just, like, abandoned, yeah. Like, I don't think anybody's going to want to go back to Galar. I think those were genuinely the worst Pokemon games. Like, mind you, it's hard to be a bad Pokemon game. The gameplay loop is sound enough, but like, fuck, dude, it was so goddamn boring. That's true, Yasoon. And yet they sold the second most... well, I mean, they're on the Switch. The Switch is the best-selling Nintendo system, Nintendo home system of all time. Hell, I think it's close to outseating the DS, if not already. I don't know how many... I think how many did the DS sell? Because I know the Switch is at 140 million at this point. I mean, I would assume so, Exotic. There was nothing going. What do you mean there was nothing going? Nothing going in what? Also, hello? Eat, did you leave and come back? If so, hello and welcome back. 154.02 million units for the original Model DS. Right, because I forgot. It was like right behind the PS2. Nintendo, please beat Sony, just so that, you know, we could Nintendo fans can finally say again, we have the best-selling console. We haven't had it for almost a quarter of a century. Have you seen the Foghorn Legcorn meme going on right? No. I have not. 93.86 for DS Lite. I mean, like, I don't care about the different distinguishments. I mean, the DS. The DS, the DS Lite, the DSi, all the same goddamn console with revisions. That's like saying the PS4 and PS4 Pro are different consoles. Legit question, what actually is the point of the PS5? To exist? I don't know. Literally, there is no point in consoles anymore other than Nintendo's, because Nintendo's do different gimmicks and shit. But even then, the Steam Deck kind of does the same thing, just more powerfully. How the fuck is the Hop-Hip grind still going? I have no clue. Some games can't be played on other consoles. Sure. Skyrim's still getting ports to every single console, although being a 2011 game. I mean, they milked the fuck out of it. They definitely did. I don't know why they didn't port Oblivion or Morrowind more. Like, at least, like, I understand Skyrim's a good game. I've never played it myself, but I've heard from people that it is a fun and enjoyable experience. But, like, wouldn't you want people to be able to experience Oblivion and Morrowind too? Because I heard those were just as good, if not better, than Skyrim. Compared to Skyrim, Morrowind and Oblivion are not that good. Really? I heard differently that they, like, especially Oblivion. Because I've been watching Gage Nimnim play through Oblivion again, and it looks genuinely like pretty fun. Yeah, Oblivion was better, IMO. That's fair. Everybody remember to like and subscribe. And if you want a nickname for a Pokemon, donate some money. Thanks, Eat. I appreciate it. Yeah, folks, if you would like to make sure that you hit the like button, make sure you subscribe, make sure that you've clicked the bell for all notifications if you're here. I would very much appreciate it. That's all I can really ask of you if you're here. If you want to go above and beyond, of course, you can help me increase that timer. We are trying to keep this as neutral as possible by the end of today. If not, go positive. We started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. We are at 111 hours and 21 minutes. So currently we are plus 1 hour, 1 minute, but I'm going to be streaming for another 3 hours and 58 minutes. So what do we need to add then? We need to add about 3 hours to the timer to be able to go neutral today. So if you are able to help out, of course, you can do so through Super Chats. Every dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. You can do so through memberships. Every membership is going to add 5 minutes to the timer. And if you do either a $25 Super Chat or 5 gifted memberships, or get one for yourself and 4 gifted, you can get a nickname for any Pokemon in this series if you would like it. And not just one Pokemon, I mean like the line of Pokemon. Unless it's a split evolution like Gardevoir and Gallade, you just get one of those. You could do so by using exclamation point nicknames to see what has been claimed. If you're interested in claiming anything that has not been unclaimed, just ask me if I plan on using it throughout the series. If I say yes, free reign to go for it. And again, it does help out the timer, and it helps me continue to be able to do this series. I know it seems like, 111 hours, like he already has plenty of time. Again, Pokemon Gold by itself took 115 hours, and this Hoppip hunt has taken me 36 hours plus 8 today, plus 10 on the 4th stream. So overall, 46 hours just for one Pokemon. So we need as much time as we physically can get. Codename, just use a Master Ball. Pokemon Red ate all my Pokemon. The boxes all emptied. 2 hours of work. How the hell did that happen? Just checking while at work. May your green onion sprout soon. Thank you, Sambasong. I hope so. Crystal will go a lot smoother for you. I also hope so, because Jesus Christ. But yeah, folks, again, exclamation point nicknames if you want to take a look. I don't think anybody put it in the chat, but if anybody wants to drop that there, just out of convenience. And there's a Pokemon that tickles your fancy. Again, 5 gifted memberships, or 4 and getting one for yourself, or a $25 Super Chat. And you can get as many as you want for every 25 Super with US dollars, or 5 gifted memberships. You can get as many lines as you want. I also want it in a Great Ball. Oh, well then no wonder you're having troubles. Are you going to use Houndoom? I plan on using it probably in BDSP. I think one of those 2 games. Wasn't that one claimed already? Yeah. Joe already claimed those. Sorry, Chad. Meatball, what happens if you want to buy both split Evos of a Pokemon? Is that possible? You can. I would still probably do 25 on each. Just, you know, because each one would have a separate nickname. Like, if you were going to be like, okay, the female Ralts should be named this for Gardevoir, the male Ralts should be named this for Gallade, like, if you wanted to do both. I think those are already claimed, but just for, like, an example. These are not shiny. I have school tomorrow, so I won't be able to catch the stream until 4th of the way through. All good. You have as good of a day as you can, and we will hopefully see you around tomorrow. So I think it's because I'm using a fresh save before getting a badge to transfer the Pokemon into, glitching out the save file. Oh. Yikers. Meatball, have you used the Urshifu line during your playthrough of Sword and Shield? Because I don't recall. I can probably rewatch the video. No, because I didn't touch the DLC. Plus, aren't Kubfu, like, isn't Kubfu shiny locked? Honestly, in my humble opinion, getting people to pay you for nicknames was probably your best bet for this, or best idea for this donathon. Yeah, I wanted to at least give them something besides just the videos. And, you know, if somebody wants to be like, oh, I have a name in one of Meatball's videos, that's cool. And you know, it helps out with the timer. It helps me keep doing this series, and it gives you something cool. Like, sure, you can, like, see the notification and me saying thank you, like, in the stream, but, like, keeping it, getting it in a video, like, I feel like might be worth some more to somebody. Yeah, every legendary that is in Dynamax Adventures is shiny locked in Sword and Shield. Gotcha. Very poopy. I hate shiny locking. Like, I'm not one that cares about, like, hunting for them myself. I mean, aside from this series, but, like, I've never done it casually before. But the fact that they just don't let people do it for fun when they want to, or they don't let people do it because they want to distribute, like, the shiny themselves so that they can get some FOMO purchases, like, that's just stupid. $20.8K? $20.8K. They're not shiny. What did we start today at, Chad? I think we started today at, what was it, 15,000? So, damn, we've actually been really cruising today. We got, like, 15,000, like, 17,000? For some reason, I thought we started today at, like, 15,000. So, it was in my tweet yesterday. I don't remember. Was it 17 or 15? Then they made it worse by making every legendary in Scarlet and Violet shiny locked. Yeah. $17,520 was the start. Damn, I've only done 3,300 encounters in 8 hours. That feels slow. I didn't even take a break until 7 hours in. Maybe once you get to triple odds, you can have a $50 dono for just giving you the shiny, or maybe for more money. I don't know. No, I don't think anybody has the Toxel line exotic. You could double check the spreadsheet again. Oh, you already put it in the chat. Red Gyarados was the first shiny lock. Yeah, it's locked as shiny. This has to be the highest amount of resets for a Hoppip. I could imagine, yeah. I don't care about them shiny locking legendaries. I don't hunt for shiny. I only hunt for IV. That's fair. I mean, why do that, though? If bottle caps exist, who gives a shit? Or golden bottle caps, excuse me. These are not shiny. Or, yeah, bottle caps and golden bottle caps, I mean. 0 IVs? Right. They, rusty bottle caps are not a real thing yet. You would have thought that people would have, like, I mean, they would have already realized that they need to add rusty bottle caps so that people stop cheating. So that, you know, the shinies, or not shinies, the, your competitive Pokemon are easier to get. But, like, they haven't listened for what? How many generations have bottle caps been around in? 3? Yet they still don't have the rusty bottle cap to make Make an IV 0? No, not even that, Yasoon. Just to make an IV 0. They did with Mochi? What do you mean? Since Gen 7, so 7, 8, and 9, we've had bottle caps, but we have yet to have the ability to put IVs at 0. Since Gen 6. Oh. Mochi is EVs, not IVs. What does it do? Mochi resets EVs. Okay. Bottle caps aren't in Gen 6. Okay, so it's just 7, 8, and 9. Man, people, look up on Google before, you know, answering a question. Like, I know that I'm not looking on Google, but that's because I'm shiny hunting, and I'm just hoping that that chat is able to tell me. So we are officially exactly 5,000 encounters over what Ho-Oh took. And we are still not at shiny, so exactly 5,000, now 5,003. 5,004, we got a quad pip. Artemis, I think you're, I think you might be crazy. I don't know, take a picture and put it in the Discord server. Every time I think rusty bottle caps exist, I remember that that's a good idea. Game Freak would never add that. Bottle caps were a good idea that people thought that they would never add, but they did. So, I don't know. Give them maybe a little bit more credit. Is it not? Is this 91% yet? It is past 92%. 93% is 21,784. Meatball, how many more monotype runs are left in the monotype spreadsheet? Over 100. Yeah, rusty bottle caps reminds me of Fallout. Yeah, that is true. At least from like the little bits I've seen of those games, I think like the bottle caps is the currency in that game. Still looking for the weed, I see. Yeah. But hyper training in Gen 6 to 7 were annoying since the Pokemon had to be level 100. Yeah. In most of the Fallout games, they are. Makes sense. 3, 1, 2, 3. I think hyper training in Gen 9, you only had to be level 50, right? But at this point, why not just look for something else? Because I want Hoppip. Now let me tell you about Sunset Sarsaparilla. Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Bottle Caps. Intriguing. Sarsaparilla? Well, they spelled it Sarsas. Well, you spelled it Sarsaparilla. Why would it be pronounced sarsaparilla? It's not spelled that way. Whoever did that is a fucking moron. No. Why won't you be nice to me, game? What do I have to do? Do I have to suck you off? You're a fucking video game. I can't. I'm sorry. I would. Just give me the shiny. Currently working on Hoppip in my gold POC, and its level up moveset plus no TMs available at this point is depressing. That's true. At least it gets better later. Do we want either of these? No. Fellas, is it gay to suck off a video game to be shiny? I don't know. I would do it if I had the option to get the shiny immediately. Sorry, not sorry. Hello, Joe. You wandered in on a great conversation we were having, where I was bribing the game with goods and or services. Folks, this is called the second stage of grief, called bargaining. I think it's second stage. I don't fucking remember. Maybe insulting the Hoppip would work. I have insulted this thing plenty enough. I am tired, and I am just trying to get it. It'll eventually spawn. $20 is, in fact, $20. True. Bargaining is the third stage of grief. Well, hey, I'm one stage further than I thought. Woo! Folks, we won't ever get to the fifth stage of grief of acceptance until the shiny appears, because we will accept that into our party. Robert, if that was the case, and that the copy that I have backed up is the only one that shiny locks Hoppip, I think that I would cry out of just how bad my luck is. What would be a good editing software to start off with? I don't know. You're better off just starting with Premiere and, learning how to use it so that you know the industry standard. Watch tutorials, Oh, Chandler, you're right. You're right. No, don't get depressed anything but that. Is that stage 4? I don't know. 2, 3. Those are not shiny. Oh, cool. There's a specific attack, defense, speed, and special defense EV for the red Gyarados, but its special attack and HP are still random. Noah, special attack and special defense are always the same DV in gold and silver, though. How is that possible? Like, it always has to be 10 or else it can't be shiny. So clearly it can't be. The only ones that could be random are attack, which would only be able to be half random because it would have to be any of the 8 of 16 values it can be to be shiny. And then, of course, HP can be either 0 or 8. What's a DV? Gen 1 and 2's name for an IV. They only range from 0 to 15 rather than 0 to 31. Ah, yes. I forgot about that, Michael Lee. Dabda. You guys remember Dabda? That's how I learned the 5 stages of grief. I remembered that because it sounded funny. Just say bitch at the end and it becomes dab dab. True. I double checked. I liked the stream. Thank you, Sigma. Yeah, folks, if you just make sure you double check if you've liked the stream. Make sure double check that you've subscribed to the channel. and double check that you've hit the notification bell and changed it to all instead of personalized, so you actually get the alerts for my streams and videos. Some people were saying that even putting it on all didn't show you everything, but it at least probably show you more than personalized. Every copy of the Chaotic Meatball notification bell is personalized. That's right. I'm Super Mario 64. I don't know why my brain was just like DV, disappointment values. That's how I'm feeling. Have you tried finding the shiny Hoppip already? I've been trying, Douglas. You know, I just don't feel like it. But I do feel like talking about the timer, because we're less than a minute away from going back down to 110 hours. Again, today, folks, we started at 110 hours and 20 minutes. So we are currently plus 40 minutes on the timer today. My goal is to try to keep it at least neutral, if not go positive on it. So I'm going to be streaming for another, 3 hours and 37 minutes. So if we can add another 3 hours exactly, we will be plus 3 minutes by the end of the stream. So we'll go relatively neutral. And if you want to make sure that you can help out with that, you can use Super Chats. Every dollar that you Super Chat is going to add a minute to the timer. Every membership that you either gift or get one for yourself is going to add 5 minutes to the timer. And if you end up doing either a $25 US dollar Super Chat... Can I not drop frames during my talk about the timer? Thank you. Okay, now that I'm not dropping frames anymore, if you do a $25 US dollar super chat or 5 gifted memberships, you can claim a nickname for a Pokemon of your choosing on the spreadsheet. Exclamation point nicknames. If you want to check what's been claimed, and if you see a Pokemon that's not claimed that tickles your fancy, you can go ahead and grab that. I can't believe Shiny Hoppip has actually caused Meatball to experience the symptoms of grief. Yasoon, I'm fine. I'm trying to do bits while making the stream entertaining. I'm completely fine. If I would stop fucking dropping frames. Why are we doing this again? Do you want me to go back to Spectrum.net and check my speed test? Will that get you to stop immediately? Stop. No. Go back to green. Good. No. No. Go back to green. Okay, good. Green again. Stay green. Good. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, looks like it. Well, your first problem is that you have Spectrum. Well, Cyberpup, it's either that or AT&T, and the AT&T internet I can get out here is DSL only. Yeah, that's how in the middle of buttfuck nowhere I live. Is the fact that people are still using DSL. And why is that? I don't know. I'm not actually sure which is worse. Well, with DSL through AT&T, I could only get up to 10 megabits per second internet speed and like 1 megabit upload. I would not be able to stream. It would not physically be possible. But with Spectrum, supposedly I'm getting like, I think it's 1 gigabit download. I don't know what the upload speed is. I couldn't find it when I looked. But supposedly it's I'm supposed to be getting a gigabit download, but when I checked my speed test earlier today, it said that my download speed was 93 megabits per second. And I'm like, cool. I'm paying for a gigabit and not even getting 1/10 of it. So when you said you had 2 houses in your block, did you mean 2 houses within a few miles? No. I mean, like, 2 houses on a pretty decent-sized block. Like, it's a neighborhood, but the houses are very spread out. Yeah, I wish I could have Xfinity. Like, I would totally get Xfinity. You got 10 on DSL? I mean, that's what they were advertising, was 10 megabits per second download, 1 megabit upload. But yeah, no, it did not work. ATT at my house just got fiber, so it's probably coming. Not here. Not here. Sorry. Too rural of an area, too poor of an area. The only reason I live here is because it's a way cheaper cost of living than most other places. Let's go. I'm in the present. Let's go. Folks, we are 24 encounters away. Make that 23 from 21,000. Confirmed my box glitch is because I don't have badges yet. Will they show up when you get a badge? That DSL AT&T is all I can get. I am so sorry, Hunter. I'm imagining you're listening to this stream at like 240p because of that. Because that's what I had to do when during the little bit of time that I had the DSL. And then I was like, oh god, I need to get Spectrum. All right, I'm going to leaving. I'm been aching in my bones since this afternoon. I don't think my body can handle being awake anymore. So yeah, I hope you find the hop hip. You know, stay healthy soon. Feel better soon. Have a good night. Shiny Hoppip be real homophobic today? Why would it be? That doesn't make sense. I'm not gay. If anything, it's crackophobic. You guys get it, right? Hopefully. Fiber is finally being installed in my neighborhood, and I'm so excited. God. I probably would have to wait another 5 years before that happens for us. Bad jokes might be the solution. I don't know. I don't have any more bad jokes. I'm just out of bits. I'm just completely out of bits. Shiny Hoppip still be committing a hate crime. I know it's a hate crime because I hate it. Look on the plus side. At least you get a comfy chair and not the hard-ass ones that most streamers use. I've tried the gamer chairs. Oh, they fucking suck. Like, don't ever trust anybody that's trying to sell you an E-Win Racer or, like, any fucking gamer chair. Because I used one, and it was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever fucking used. Bits? This ain't you. No, ain't this YouTube? No, I mean bits as in, like, jokes. I call jokes and goofs and gaffs and spoofs and a laugh, you know? That type of thing. Bits. Of course you're out of bits. This isn't Twitch, damn it. Everybody's making that fucking joke. What kind of chair you got? I don't know what the brand is on it. I just got it from a local furniture store, brand new. But the one that I got recommended was the Lazy Boy. That's the one that my buddy Dan uses. He is like an editor in the Yu-Gi-Oh space. But I believe Chad, one of our other chatters here, ended up getting one himself, and he likes it, so. Folks, we are one encounter away from 21,000. Are we going to get it? Is it right now? Is it right here, right now? Are we going to get it, baby? Come on. Exact number, baby. It would feel so good. I feel so fine. Billy, Billy, Billy. God damn it. Nah, them gamer chairs are ass destroyers. Yeah. But I can get fiber here, but I'm on the fence. I'm this close to doing it. My current router is still really good. I get about 400 to 500 megabits per second download, but gigs would change the world. That's why I want it, because like it would actually work. Plus, I think other people said that if I'm on coax, like my bandwidth is shared with like my neighbors and shit, and I'm like, no, thank you. I already use enough myself. I had one for a bit for my work from home job, and I think my back is still fucked up from the damn gamer chair. Yeah, it's not very useful. They will never stop doing remakes because Pokemon is really big on nostalgia for its older fan base. Can somebody tell Joe they are probably really behind because we haven't talked about that for like the last half hour. These are not shiny. At what point can we just pretend you got it off stream? I haven't touched these games off stream at all. That's enough for me today. Gotta get ready for bed. Hope this comes tonight. I hope so too, AJ. Because if I have to spend another day saying that I didn't get another Hoppip, that's going to be 4 streams in a row of 12 hours. Plus 2 hours on the stream prior to the on stream number 4. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all going to be Hoppip. It's going to be ridiculous. At what point does Meatball just hack the damn weed in? Who knows? At what point do I just bust out the action replay code and just be like, alright, now I'm going to hold the L button and it's going to appear shiny. I like the increasing number of regular Hoppips in the thumbnail with the shiny getting smaller. It is funny. I do at least like that much. It's it is very good. But at the same time, I just want to put something new on the fucking thumbnail. And folks, again, I am trying to keep that timer as positive as possible by the end of the stream, but at the very least, I want to go net neutral on time. The amount of time we need to add to the timer to be able to go net neutral is 3 hours, because we started at 110 hours and 20 minutes. We're at 110.48, which is plus 28, but I'm going to be streaming for another hour and 20... another hour and 25 minutes. So 3 hours would actually put us at plus 3 minutes, but close enough, right? Let me think about it. What would do it? What would get us to be net neutral today? Seven different nicknames, because of, you know, either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships. So if there were 7 nicknames claimed on the nicknames sheet, again, exclamation point nicknames, if you want to claim a Pokemon for later usage in this series and get it named whatever you want. And that's the whole line, by the way, not just a specific Pokemon. But if it is a split evolution, like a Gardevoir and a Gallade, you only get one of those. Random warning for anyone in Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Iowa. You guys got tornado warning. Oh, yeah, Zuger's like, again? What the fuck? Because, what did you say? Like, a town like 45 minutes from you literally no longer exists because it got ripped apart? Like, that shit's crazy. Like, I hope people evacuated beforehand and, you know, nobody got killed. I had a few tornado warnings recently, you know, ones that I actually got calls from the sheriff's office about. And I was just like, don't call me because I don't want to wake up during the tornado. I would rather be asleep and ripped apart than awake and ripped apart, because then at least I die in my sleep. Or I wake up long enough for me to not realize what's going on before, you know. 100 people have died in Oklahoma. Jesus. I live in the middle of nowhere in Florida, too, and I have fiber. My download is... Oh. Well, Chad, that's about what I get without fiber, and mine's coax, so... Maybe it just doesn't do anything because they won't increase it for areas that, you know, are more rural. What is this? These are not shiny. I mean, you wake up and you're flying, at least you might think it's a dream, true. Until your arm flies off. Then again, I'd be like, again? Really? Oh, wait, shit, this is real life. This one hurts more than usual. You know, when you dream about getting, like, disemboweled and, like, limbs removed just because it happens to play in your brain for some reason, and then you wake up and you feel that, like, a little bit of, like, that pain when you wake up, like, in your gut or, like, in your shoulders or your knees or your, like, thighs or something. Like, that sort of thing happens because my brain is, like, not fully awake yet, and it still thinks that it's registering the dream as real life. So that kind of thing happens for some reason, and when that happens, I'm like, I hate waking up from these because I'm in pain already. So... Sulphur was the town that got leveled? Jeez. But... because I'm used to that sort of thing, I feel like I would rather get hit by a tornado during my sleep. If I was 100% guaranteed to get hit by a tornado and that was the way I was going out, I would rather it happen while I'm asleep. Because then I would be like, you know what? I mean, I wouldn't be like anything because I'd be asleep. Like, you would be shocked, like, how long it takes me to, like, how hard it is to wake me up. Like, I am a heavy fucking sleeper. So... Just got an ad, and now I can't wait until the fateful encounter finally happens, and I'm just watching an ad. That would be how it works, isn't it? "27 documented tornadoes last night." What the fuck is generating them? Why is there so many, like... Oh, it's so many fucking tornadoes. That's too many. What is this? This is not shiny. Sorry, I heard "Wake Me Up." True. Wake me up before you go. No, that's the wrong song. Wake me up when September ends. Nope, that's the wrong song, too. I can't do any singing right now because my voice is shot from higher registries. I can really only maintain the low registry right now for some reason. I think it's because of how much I'm talking. But what can you do? I blame the chemtrails. Probably wind. You know, I would also blame the wind. Big wind. Big hurricane. You know, all of those industries. The hurricane industry. Oh, I sound like a fucking maniac. It's Airman. Damn, I can't believe it. We were getting tornadoes in February, which is definitely not normal. Damn. That's like if we got a hurricane in, like, January or December. Which I do not recall ever happening, so... Wow, we're doing 4 encounters at the same time? We're trying, Jan. We've been doing it for the last, like, week. Or the last week's worth of streams, that is. Well, Zuger, how do you... Is it cheap to live out there? Like, it better be cheap to live out there if you're constantly being threatened by tornadoes. Like, how is that a desirable place to live? Aranios is causing it. That's why Konami isn't acknowledging his existence. True! That's about as high as my voice is willing to go right now, by the way. It's not desirable, but is it cheap? Jan, we can't do more than 4 because my system here does not want to open more than 4. It already has a hard enough time opening 4. If nobody lived there, Meatball, we wouldn't have half the crops we have in stores. Well, it's not that, like, I'm not saying that people shouldn't live there. I'm just saying, is it cheaper? Should I move from Florida and just have a really secure basement so that I could, you know, pay less money? Look, folks, I'm a very thrifty guy. I like saving money. I like making sure that I don't buy much. I'm a bit of a minimalist. Literally, this room is the only place that's decorated in the entire house. The rest of the house is goddamn barren, except for a few couches. Mostly because I don't have other people here, so... Texas is cheaper if you can deal with politics. I live in Florida. Of course I can deal with politics. If I can deal with DeSantis, I can deal with Ted Cruz. God. I still can't believe my dad wanted Ted Cruz to be president in 2016. I can't believe I wanted him too, but then again, I was pretty much, you know... You live with your parents and you kind of believe what your parents say about politics the whole time. And then when you get out on your own, you kind of get your own perspective. And then it's like, oh, yeah, they were wrong. They weren't, like, you know, always right like they thought they were. Oh, Greg Abbott? Right. Well, those were, like, the 2 names that I think of at the top of Texas. Or those of Texas and Florida, I mean. Oi, that's not shiny again. Folks, what's going on? Admittedly, I'd rather live in Texas than Florida. I don't know. I mean, at least Florida has, like, the touristy attractions. And has, like, at least decent airports and stuff. And it's not, you know, they don't have the problem with, like, the electric grid. Like, I would rather live in Florida because of A, the, you know, the tourist attractions, and B, the lack of electric, like the electric grid problem. Sorry, Disney World. I've been to Florida 3 times and went to Disneyland all 3. Sorry, yeah, no, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I'm not much of an amusement park guy. It's cool to have them here, you know, so that it becomes more of an attractive destination. But even when I was a kid, I could not care less. I could not deal with the heat, humidity. Oh, I need the humidity. I've been to Las Vegas like 3 times to do like trips for Yu-Gi-Oh and like TwitchCon and stuff, and every time it happens, my entire body feels dried out. And then I fly back to Florida, and like the air just feels, there's just something about it. I'm like, I can breathe again. There's just, I don't know what it is, but I think it's just because I've been so acclimated to this environment after living here for over 20 years. I mean, I'm sure the same can be said about people that live in Las Vegas. They come to, like, Florida, and they're like, there's too much water in the air, you know? Who would have guessed a desert is dry? When the desert is dry, yeah, basically. Utah is the only state without some kind of natural disasters, but it sure has some man-made ones, such as, what? Drugs? Now I'm just thinking of the JonTron anti-drug PSA video. That was a good video. The Mormons. Oh yeah, no, I forgot. You guys are right. Yeah, because my friend Darth Nash 6 on YouTube here, he is Mormon and he's from Utah. Why is like Utah so full of Mormons? Why is that the state that conglomerated them? That's so funny. Yo, Big Chief BC, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one type dodged in chat, it is as simple as that. Was there a Pokemon that you would like to nickname? And folks, we're back over 111 hours. All we need to do is add 2 hours and 35 more minutes to the timer to end net neutral today. And if you end up doing something like Big Chief just did, gifting 5 memberships, or, you know, if you're not a member already, you can grab one for yourself and then gift 4. You can grab a nickname for any Pokemon that you wish for this series. Again, exclamation point, nicknames in the chat. Can I get Anorith Armaldo named Shrimpy? If it is not taken, Anorith, it is not taken, folks. Shrimpy. Big Chief BC. Big boom. All right, I gotta blow my nose real quick, so I'm going to throw the break screen for like 30 seconds. Sorry about that, folks. I just felt a very itchy nose for a moment there. Yeah, the same thing happened here, Chor. Well, but not like the ice storm, but the hurricanes back in 2004. I think there was a barrage of like 3 or 4 of them during the summer of 04. I remember distinctly when I was a kid. I was like 3 years old, and the power had been out for like several days, and I was just so bored. So I just started running around with my palm around, and of course my mother's smoking inside, and I run straight into the cigarette with my palm, and I burned the middle of my palm with the cigarette. And luckily there is no scarring. I mean, it's so old that I'm not surprised that there is no scarring, but you know, I was a stupid child. But also, she's very dumb for smoking inside of the house. Net neutral sounds like an ability. It could be. No attack. Yeah, honestly, I think net neutral should be an ability. All attacks hit your opponent's Pokemon for neutral effective damage. Folks, what do you think? You think that would be cool? I think that would be decent. I think it would be balanced. The last set of hurricanes that hit Louisiana was Laura and Delta. Huh. Man, I remember when Hurricane Irma came through here. I was still in high school, and we had power knocked out for like 2 days, but the entire week of school was canceled for some reason. I don't know why the entire week was canceled, but I was very thankful. I got like a week off, like in the middle, like it was like I don't remember when Irma was. Let me look it up. I think it was literally like right. It was like right before. Oh, it was August 30th to September 12th. So we were like really early on into school. So it was like, or it wasn't 2018. It was 2017. I thought it was 2018. I'm stupid. But yeah, we ended up having this one, and that was right at the beginning of my junior year, which I was thanking God for, because my parents wanted me to do the International Baccalaureate program. And after literally 2 days, I was just like, oh, this is not for me. Like, I admit that I was a pretty smart kid when I was doing school stuff. I was very good at the school stuff, but, like, the amount of work in those that was just fucking nonsense. Like, I was looking at the curriculum, I'm like, no, I'm not doing this much. I want the rest of my childhood, thank you. And I, thankfully got out of it. The only reason I managed to get out of it was because I stopped trying. And, I stopped doing assignments, and I just, started goofing off and skipping. And my parents eventually got to the point of, he's not changing his mind. And I'm like, no, I'm not. You either do this, you either let me get out of this program and go to dual enrollment, or I'm going to keep doing this. And it didn't matter. Like, every punishment that they were trying to dole out, I was like, I do not give a shit what you do. You either secede to what I want here, or nothing is changing. And once they realized they had no power over me at that moment, they were like, all right, fine. So, that was the first win I ever got over them. I should have tried that more. I should have just told them, I do not give a shit what you do. This will not change until you secede to what I want. Because it worked the first time. Maybe I should have kept doing it. Then again, I was too late by the time I started doing it, so. Yeah, that was 2017 to 2018 was junior year. So, I just had to make sure I had my timelines lined up there. What is this? This is not shiny. Katrina was bad, because the levees broke as that much of a rain event in Harvey. We got 50 plus inches of damn rain. I could imagine it sucked. I mean, Katrina, of course it sucked. Will there be turnip merch? I don't know. I haven't done merch before. I don't know. I mean, do people really want to buy that shit? Probably not. But yeah, that international back. I don't know how many of you guys had like that program at your schools when you were younger, but if you were not planning on going into college into something really advanced, and like trying to become a doctor or trying to get like a very intensive degree that's going to net you a lot of money in the long run, even if it's a job that you don't want to do. You just shouldn't do it because it's not worth your while. Because so many of the kids that I've talked to that were, kids when we were together in school, they have talked about it and they were like, my childhood ended at the end of sophomore year. I basically had nothing more, like I had no time for anything else, starting in that junior year. So I did AP instead of IB, yeah. I just ended up doing dual enrollment, and I ended up being pretty good at it, too, because I managed to nail my classes, all 4 of the classes that I was taking in the first semester of it, which was my second semester of junior year. Because I was still stuck in the IB program for the first half of junior year, and, like, we had a couple parent-teacher conferences once my parents were like, fine, you are wanting to do something, fine. And that we all explained it, and it's like, yeah, it's too late for you to change classes right now, because, it would have been fine if my parents just immediately were like, oh, okay, so this is too much for you, then fine. Yeah, like, if they had done it when I decided that the second day of school that year, I would have still been able to go back to normal classes, but because it took them, like, a month and a half, 2 months of me doing nothing to eventually, acquiesce. I wasn't able to get out of them until after the first semester. So after they said, okay, you'll be out of this by the end of the semester, but these grades are still going to have to hold up for you. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I can undo. Like, despite not having done work for like a month and a half, I was just like, okay, all right, if it counts, then I will go back and do stuff. But I got what I wanted out of this. And they were like, I mean, I understand. Like, they at least were willing to be like, okay, yeah, you can go back and do stuff. Like, I kind of understand what you were trying to do. And, you know, we're willing to give you a little bit of a grace period because of that. So I just caught up, which was, you know, not that I caught up, but, like, it was a lot of work to try to catch up on. But I did enough to where, you know, I ended with, like, some basically B's. So I was just like, good enough. I don't give a shit. These are weighted classes, still like 4.0 GPA for B's in these, so I didn't give a shit. And then after that, I just I did the dual enrollment for the. Actually, did I do dual enrollment for the first? No, I didn't do dual enrollment until senior year because I had like a few more prerequisites that I needed to do for high school, and they were like, yeah, you need to do these. And like some kids would like do dual enrollment and they would still have some high school classes, but because my parents wouldn't let me have a license until I was out of their house because, you know, car insurance, because they refused to put me on their car insurance because it would cost too much money. There seems to be a pattern here. So it was basically that I had to either A, I had to be all high school classes and catch up on my requirements, or B, you know, I couldn't do it. So I just caught up, and then I used all of senior year on college classes. And thankfully, once I got to senior year, I was actually pretty good with the scheduling, though. So I managed to, because we were supposed to do 4 classes a semester in for dual enrollment for college if we were doing you know, trying to keep up with the full-time schedule. And luckily, I managed to fit all 4 classes in on, like, 2 days a week. So all 4 classes would meet twice a week on Tuesday and Thursday. And I was like, holy shit, I just have to go to school twice a week. And it was fantastic. It was great. I felt like I was already not out of school, but I already had enough time to do stuff at that point, which was great. This is insane, bro. How have you not gotten the stupid turnip? Like this. Alright, folks, we're going to use a Repel, and we're going to find, oh, okay, there's a Hoppip that's not shiny. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's a Hoppip that's also not shiny. Oh, there's a third one. It's unfortunately not shiny. Maybe the next one we'll get it, you know? We'll just run away from these, make sure our menu placement is correct. We'll use another Repel, and then we'll run back and forth again. And maybe this time we'll get it. Okay, 2 more. That's not shiny, and that's basically how. When I was in high school, graduated in 06, my responsibility was to work to buy a car, and my parents paid for the insurance. I mean, I bought the car after 4 months of saving up from my part-time job, which was not bad. I mean, I got like a hell of a deal, thankfully. It was like it was a Chevy Cavalier that had 37,000 miles on it. And it was only $2,500. And I got it 4 months after I got it. I got my part-time job, which I got that job in December 2016. So I got it like right before like the Switch was releasing. So I had to just pre-ordered the Switch and Breath of the Wild, and then that opportunity came up, and they're like, "You can't be buying like hobby stuff. You need to be saving for this." And I'm like, "Yeah, but the Switch is coming out, and I want it." So I eventually got, I mean, I just got to the point where I'm like, I don't give a shit. Stop trying to live vicariously through me. Thank you. So, but I at least got that car because I ran into that really good deal. And, but no, they still wouldn't pay for the insurance. So the insurance for me, because I was below the age of 25, and they would not let me have less than what they had, which was, I think, like $250,000 or something. And I think the insurance was somewhere like, God, I don't remember what it was. I think that was originally their plan, was they were not going to let me have less than the amount of insurance that they had. But we looked into it. It would cost like 4 figures, which was more than I would be making at the part-time job. So they acquiesced and let me get the minimum insurance, which was still like $300 a month. But that's all because they didn't put me on theirs. I would have saved a lot of money if they had decided to do that, and they would have let me, you know, save for the future. But their finances came before my own. And you know what? I understand. Like, I'm not saying that it... like, I'm not entitled to anything. But at the same time, you know, if you don't want to spend your money on a child, you know, you're going to, you know, feed him to the wolves once he's out of there, and you're not going to prepare him whatsoever. You shouldn't have had the kid. So, folks, if you are considering eventually having children, make sure they are as humanly prepared as possible for life after they move out, because especially now, because the inflation and the cost of living now is just so astronomically high that they will be fucked if you are unable to help them or choose to not help them. I got lucky. The only reason I'm fine is because I managed to get a job that pays well in this like content creation literally as soon as I graduated high school. I'm 22 right now and have a perfectly clean record. No accidents, no nothing. My only ticket wasn't put on my record, so the insurance didn't know, and it was still too expensive to justify while I work right now. Yeah, it's still. This is not shiny. Sorry if I got too serious of a topic there, though, folks. I'm a little bit passionate about it because I don't want people to have to deal with the, you know, I don't want kids to be neglected for, you know, well, it's not even really neglected. To me, it's just, I don't want them to be treated as less important to their parents than their finances. And listen, I understand that finances are really fucking important. And I understand that you need to make sure that you are able to, like, feed the family. But, like, you know, if you are managing to save enough to where you're, like, contributing maximum amounts to both parents' IRAs and still socking away for, like, stocks and stuff, and you still don't consider saving towards your kids' college or like, helping with their car insurance when they're not... when they're trying to save up so that when they do move out, like when they go to college or whatever they plan on doing, like a trade school or something, like they aren't just fucked immediately. It's that stuff. Let your let your child live with you until 23. Charge them rent. Save up their rent. When they move out, give them their saved up rent. Boom, easy start to life. You know, I would say the same, Dante. Something like that would be good. My stepmother wanted me out of the house literally 6 months after I graduated high school. She was like, you are not allowed to live here after the end of this year. And I was terrified because I felt like I wasn't going to be able to survive. And thankfully my grandparents let me live at their place. I literally moved in there before I graduated high school. Why did nothing happen yet? I don't know. I just haven't gotten lucky yet. How do we go from watch out for tornadoes to that? I was talking about I ended up getting into a hurricane, which had some like story stuff with family, and then I started going into the diatribe again. I need to stop talking about it because I, again, don't want it to seem like a sob story. I don't want sympathy for it. I played the hand that I was dealt, and I managed to, get into a good position. But if I could at least, be a positive example and be like, listen, advice towards, I mean, sure, I'm not a parent myself yet, and I don't think I'm prepared to be yet at all. But I will say I'm at least I at least have the experience of a kid that I can see what my parents did wrong and be able to tell you, like, here's a way that can be better. But I don't know. Maybe I have no right to say it. Who knows? I don't get the whole idea of I won't let my child live with me the moment they turn 18, regardless of how capable of surviving alone they are. Because she wanted to get rid of me. She told me, like, every week, it felt like I never wanted to have kids. Then why did you marry the guy with a fucking kid, you dipshit? You know? At least if we went from anger and denial at 15K to depression and acceptance at 21K, very true. These are not shiny. I'm finishing up dental school and have a wife and daughter. We want to buy a house, but good lord, the housing market is bad. I can't stand boomers saying they bought a house with their minimum wage job. You know, when my parents bought their house, it was $35,000. I wish houses were $35,000. I'd be able to save up to buy one in, you know, a year. Maybe. Probably a year. If I'm being, like, very frugal. Are you over 93% odds? 93% is 21,784. So we are about 550 encounters away from 93%. 3-bed, 2-bath where I am is 400K. I mean, this house was very small. It was 2-bed, 1-bath. But they converted the porch, the front porch, to a bedroom. By the way, they did that without a permit, and you know, it's still an undocumented room, so theoretically they could be dinged pretty frickin' harshly for that. But you know, despite having done that like 16 years ago, they still they never got dinged for it. So who knows? But the reason they did that was because, A, they wanted my bedroom to be all the way across the house so that I couldn't hear them, I don't know, canoodling probably. As well as my stepmother wanted my original bedroom to be her office. And, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry if I keep complaining about it, but, like, every single thing that I say about it, it just gets me, like, pissed off about it, because I'm like, God, she, you know, the treatment was just not correct, I don't think. The considerations were not made, the treatment was not correct, a lot of things were not done, you know, they were done in spite, or not in spite, but, like, in, you know, I don't know how to say it. How close are we to triple odds? We're still a few thousand away. Well, my family isn't perfect either. With about 10 years old, one night where my dad slept in front of his PC, and I was like, "Why the heck not?" And just played the game he was playing before. That's funny. Newly built houses are so fucking badly built right now, too, and it's all rich Californians and Texans buying them and then selling for or renting them for higher prices. Yeah. That's why I live in an area that's cheap to live, because I'm, like, what? 3-bed, 2-bath place that's like $1,300 a month? It was $1,100. They unfortunately raised it. Finally found Red Gyarados' HP IV. Hilariously, it's always 0. Oh, shit. So it can never be 8? Why not? That's really strange. This is not shiny. As a child from divorce, I was lucky my parents listened to our wishes and would not date someone we didn't like. I was too young for that. I was 6 years old. I couldn't... And she was fine. up until they got married. So at that point, everything was sealed up. My rent in my 3-2 is $650 right now, but I'm in a bad area and the house is falling apart. Jesus. I mean, to be completely honest, my house isn't falling apart, but there's a lot of things that need to be fixed about it, and haven't been for multiple years, despite me insisting to the landlord to do so. One of these days, I think I'm just gonna have it all repaired myself, and then you know, I'm gonna tell them, hey, you owe me this money for it, and it's gonna be like really nice. It's gonna increase the value of the home, and it's like, okay, you don't want to do that, well then I will just buy the house from you. Hopefully. That would be fun. You missed the whole comment. Damn YouTube character limit. But the basic gist is it was hyper modded, sexual, and... Oh. Hey, it's not as bad as watching Girls Bravo when you were 9 years old. Whoops. I do that with my landlord, and they just take what I spent off my rent. Maybe I need to do that. Because, like, I had this entire room repainted because it was just, you know, the paint was very, what do you call it? Like, spotty. It wasn't a well-done job. So I had it redone, and it was like $700 for just one room, which is insane. But I should have had them deduct it from my rent, but they are very stingy people. I probably would have just gotten evicted for it, so because I wouldn't have paid the full rent, and then they would have done it. So I don't know. Then again, I don't know if they can even evict me at this point, considering the fact that I've been living here for 6 months without a lease. I've just been paying paying online, and nobody has bothered me about it. Should buy the house before fixing it so they can't charge you more for it. That's true. Damn, 21,000 and no shiny. Yeah. Yeah, we are far beyond, oh my god, no shiny yet, and have long ago reached, I don't want to hunt it anymore. I just want to be free. No, I'm fine with shiny hunting. I just want to move on to something else. I feel like we've been looking at the same gameplay for 50 hours. I haven't had a lease in about 4 years. Late payments almost every month. They don't care about this house. And what happens if you just stop paying? Like, will you actually get... Do you think you'll actually get an eviction notice in your mail? Yeah, well, if they don't give a shit about the place. I guess it's maybe they're not going to touch anything if you're willing to tolerate it. But if you're not willing to tolerate it anymore, then they'll fix it up so that they can, you know, shell it off to the next person, I guess. I was going to say something insulting, but you're not. You don't seem bad. I was going to say, like, they'll shovel it off to the next schmuck or something like that, but you're not a schmuck. They show up at my work and ask where the money is? What the fuck? I thought you said they don't care about the place. I mean, clearly they care about it enough then. I'm shiny hunting right now while watching this. I'm 500 plus hours into a Turtwig hunt. It's on BDSP, and I've gotten 3 uncatchable shiny Starlies. I am so fucking sorry. You're still on Hop-Ip Meatball dropkick the game. I would like to. But if I did that, I would be dropkicking my computer, which is what I need to make, you know, content. What's house prices in your area like? I don't know. I've never really looked into buying anything yet because I've never really needed to look into it because it hasn't been anything that I've actively been looking for. Hey, man, get this Hoppip quick. My shiny Dialga is on the line. I'm trying my best. These are not shiny. Yeah, how would qualifying for a loan on houses even be like for you? Very difficult, if anything is to be believed from my other friends that have tried to get loans in the U.S. While being content creators for a house payment. Not to mention, usually, like, they have enough for a down payment, which not very many people have nowadays. Like, for instance, MBT, he did, like, a subathon on YouTube. Like, or not on YouTube, on Twitch. I think he did, like, 2 of them. And it was enough to, you know, put a down payment on a house combined with his own savings. And they were like, were you scamming people? Because they still think content creation in the year, like, 2022, when he did the down payment, is a scam. And it's like, are you serious? At least that's what I think that's what he said specifically, but I could be mixing that up with somebody else. But I know somebody that said like, that was the thing that happened to them. I think it was him, though. Well, the shiny brute forcer that ChatGPT wrote crashed instantly. Really? That's funny. What made it crash, do you know? Yo, we got a palindrome number, 21312. I'm out of things to say. I don't know what to say, folks. I'm at a loss for words. I'm really going to go another full stream. 4 full streams. 21,318 encounters so far. No shiny Hoppip. Nah, bro, you're getting it. I hope so. What if you finally catch the Hoppip just for it to die at the next gym? At least I got it. Meatball, question. What was your opinion on Bakugan? I liked the show when I was a kid. I did not, I didn't have any of, like, the toys or anything. I mean, I had, like, the occasional one, but it wasn't something that I could, like, play meta-wise. So... But the show, at least, was fun. Can you speed up the game anymore? Is this as fast as I can go? I can go to 10 times speed, but this is as, you know, as fast as I can get things to go for, like, my fingers to not, you know, get killed. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck to play? I still like Drytron. Drytron was my favorite deck because it was the first deck I won locals with. It's a little bit of a sentiment thing, and it's also a lot of bit of I don't really have to think when I play this thing because I just negate all my opponent's cards and floodgate them. God, what a nice time it was building Drytron with when Union Carrier was legal, because at that time you could go like Herald of Ultimateness equipped with Bee-Buster Drake with Vanity's Ruler as your normal summon. What a wonderful day. Why has Pot of Greed been banned since 2005? Because it draws you 2 cards, and having more card advantage than your opponent with little to no cost is really, really good. Especially if you're just drawing 2 cards. Like, with cards that search each other so friggin' frequently, it's not surprising that something like that would be good. I mean, then again, if I'm being completely honest, it would probably be, it's probably weaker than a card like Pot of Prosperity. Pot of Prosperity lets you banish either 3 or 6 cards from your extra deck, which is a maximum of 15 cards face down of your choice. And if you do that, you can reveal cards from the top of your deck equal to the amount you banished face down, add 1 to your hand, place the rest on the bottom of the deck. And if you do that, your opponent takes half battle damage that turn. But it's just so good for digging for things that you actually want. It was infinite looping while constantly saving and loading save states. That's crazy. I always had an issue with that mindset. Consistency should never be something that is punished. It's how all card games should work. What do you mean? Like, yeah, but Shadow Rain, like, you can make things consistent, but you don't want to make things unfair. And unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of fucking unfair shit about it. So, like, oh, come on. Can you guys not do the Pot of Greed joke that literally every fucking person does? It's so overplayed. And folks, we are actually about to go negative on the timer for the first time today. Or not for the first time today, but the first time in quite a few hours. We started today at about 110 hours and 20 minutes. And we are less than 4 minutes away from crossing that. I'm going to be streaming for another 2 hours and, 35 minutes. So if we could at least add exactly that, 2 hours and 35 minutes to the timer, I think we would be in pretty good shape. Yeah, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is how there's little restriction on what you can actually do within a turn. Yeah. Yasun and I made a potentially broken Pokemon with a base stat total of 50. I would say that that's not possible. God, my leg hurts. Try to stretch this. Really? Why won't you go further? What did you post, Dante? I want to. You guys use that. That's the gold sprite. That's not the silver sprite. You fucked it up. 0 out of 10. But where were we on the compound odds? We're getting close to the 93rd percentile, because once we get to 93%, that's 21,784, and we are 421 encounters away from that. There is an armadillo doing circles in the forest at my university campus. That's kind of sick. It has Primordial Sea, but only fire moves, and it would be the best rain setter in the game. Intriguing. These suck. Cha almost missed a jump kick. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I'm just at the point of fuck. That's basically where I am. You know, I would love to see the light at the end of this tunnel. Just be like right at the end of the stream, find the shiny Hoppip, get it, and that's it. Congratulations, Tucker. I hope those finals go well. Like, I'm just praying that this is not as long as Pinsir. Again, Pinsir took 35,000 encounters. We are at 21,000, which sure puts us like 14,000 away, but still, I don't want to do another 14,000 encounters. I just spent my whole day working on a marketing binder worth majority of my grade. Oh, shit. Did the guy doing the research find out the Hoppip is impossible? No, it is still 1 in 8,192. Just based on the way that it generates. So we're just getting really fucking unlucky. Noah and Frozen Lake, if you two are still here, can you confirm that for me? I didn't misinterpret it, and that it's still, like, the way that it's generated, still 1 in 8,192. Are casual encounters better for shiny hunting compared to using something like Sweet Scent? Sweet Scent doesn't work with repels. More or less, yeah, because the RNG happens multiple times per frame, not just once per frame. Don't know if this has been asked before, but what shiny are you hoping to get from the odd egg on Crystal? Or are you just going to hatch until something's shiny? I don't even think I need to use whatever's in the odd egg. I don't know. I'll probably still go until I get a shiny, but the one I'm hoping for most is Pichu. Because I've already used Pikachu in yellow, and I can go from Pichu and just keep pressing B once it gets, like, the friendship evolution until I get a Thunderstone. And then I could let it finally evolve into Pikachu and then into Raichu. And then I bypass Pikachu and I don't have to use it in battle because, you know, I've already used it in yellow. I just mixed Brand Risk and Anime Girl Thigh, and it makes a pink peach ring flavor. Intriguing. Folks, we have officially gone negative on the timer, though, so far today. Again, my goal is to try to end it at 110 hours and 20 minutes or higher, considering we started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. If you would like to help out with that, you can through Super Chats. Every dollar that you Super Chat's going to add a minute to the timer, and if you do a $25 US Super Chat, every 25 is going to get you a nickname for a Pokemon of your choice. Use exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you want to check what has not been claimed yet. There's all the Pokemon are on there, which you'll see which ones have been claimed, which ones are not. But as long as the Pokemon's not claimed and you're interested in it, just ask me in chat if I plan on using it in the series. If I say yes, you can go for it. You can do the same thing with memberships. Gifting 5 memberships is the same thing for the nickname, and every membership adds 5 minutes to the timer. Yay, I can finally leave work. Hell yeah, Zuger. Refill, it's taken far longer than Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh's encounter numbers was 15,855. So technically, per game instance, you're around 5,000. I don't care what per in-game instance it is. Tucker. Yeah, I'm over that. I'm at 21,000 encounters. But thank you for the information. I don't know if that would make me feel better, but it doesn't. Can I get the shiny now? Game, do you think I've suffered enough yet? Do you think that I've had the perseverance to be able to do it? Or are you just going to keep being a dick? What do I do for dinner? Eat. I know. Keck W. Hey, we have a palindrome number, 21,412, and we're about to ruin it with 4 more non-fucking shinies. Yay. Christ, why are you not having mercy on me right now? Is it because I'm being a weenie, or are you the one being a weenie? Because you're not giving me the shiny Hoppip. I'm being very patient. I didn't need to tell me that one. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Is this for a DTQ? No. This is for my shiny franchise Nuzlocke series, you know. If you've seen the red, blue, and yellow video that I did, that I posted at the end of March, you'll know what's going on. What's the team plan looking like? I guess I can talk about it. It gives me something to talk about. My team plan for the ultimately is supposed to be for Alligator, Crobat, Jumpluff, Espeon, Sudowoodo, and Hentei. Those are the 6 that I want. This is still payback for a fast Chikorita in gold? I guess. I can't imagine we need to take another day. I would hope not. Damn, that's going to take a while? Well, I mean, Espeon and Sudowoodo shouldn't. I should be able to just breed those, considering the fact that I can just grab a female Sudowoodo and breed it with my Golem. And then for Eevee, I have a male Flareon from red version that I traded up. So I should be able to just use that as like the father and get like just a female Eevee from Bill, breed that to have the shiny gene because female Eevees can't be shiny in Gen 2. Then use the one with the shiny gene to breed with the Flareon, spit out a shiny male Eevee, and evolve it into Espeon. Ralph, it's not 2012 anymore. It's very, very simple. I never heard of it being this bad. Well, again, like I said, Pinsir took 35,000 encounters. And I know that one was not on stream, but, like, I think it was more tolerable because I was able to watch YouTube and listen to YouTube videos and shit while I was doing it. This one feels a little bit longer just because I'm not, like, you know, drowning out the boredom of doing the same thing over and over again with anything but the same music I've been listening to for the last couple of streams. These are not shiny. The fact that Chikorita died early means we get Meganium in all its splendor for HGSS. Yeah, hopefully. How do you shiny hunt the Entei? There is a guide online that makes it very easy. Good news for me, bad news for others. Tornadoes are going to be far east of my area. Makes sense. That's what I'm using U for, Lamau. I'm around 16k for Nidoran and Fire Red Leaf Green right now. Well, I hope you have a shiny frame somewhere. Sounds like it might be better off RNG minipping in Gen 3. Why can't female EVs be shiny? Because shiny Pokemon are determined by DVs in Gen 2, as is gender. If a Pokemon has a 50-50 split of gender for male and female, the females have a DV of an attack between 0 and 7, and males have an attack DV of 8 through 15, which 15 is the maximum. Whereas a Pokemon like Eevee is an 87.5% chance to be male, 12.5% chance to be female, so only 0 and 1 attack DV Eevees can be female. Sad thing about that is that the bare minimum attack DV that you need for a shiny Pokemon is 2. So females cannot be shiny in Gold, Silver, Crystal if they have a gender ratio of 87.5 to 12.5. I think that made sense. I left for 2 hours and still no fucking Dandelion. Dandelion, turnip. Stupid fuck, whatever you want to call it. Nope. Does Fire Red work like that? I thought it was only wonky if it had an internal battery. If the battery is dry, it I don't know. I'm not an expert on it, but maybe somebody else in chat is more of a knowledge base on Gen 3 RNG manipulation. I have somebody that hopefully will be helping me for my Gen 3 bits of this run, so. Unripened Hoppip? Unripened Hoppip, indeed. Dude, holy shit, you're still on this damn leaf Pokemon? I know, Darky Dark. It's fucking abysmal. Under 22k or bust? I think I'm just going until I fucking get it. Like, again, Pinsir took me 35,000 encounters, and I was able to get it. I know, like, I know that shiny hunts can take that long if they decide to be utter fucking jackasses. And this one's being one of those utter fucking jackasses, so. If the gods aren't helping us, then maybe we should use the devils. I don't need any of them. The video game just needs to, you know, have the RNG to determine it. I mean, if you could influence the RNG to give me the goddamn shiny, or the U-damn shiny. Can I say U-damn? That makes sense. Is that would that be the proper context? If you said goddamn to God, would you say you damn? That feels correct. Also seems very funny. Why? I'm just at the point of I don't have anything. There's nothing left. All there is muscle memory. Check if it's dark green. If it's red, it may as well be dead. Can I get a third Hoppip, please? Or are you just gonna... Because nope, of course not. I asked for it, therefore the game says, fuck you, here's another cock in your ass. Doesn't it feel great? No, it doesn't. I just want the damn shiny, you stupid fuck. We are not even past the second gym. I'm doing 12-hour shifts, and this is my 8th 12-hour shift of silver. And I have one goddamn gym badge. You son of a bitch. Can you please just give me the shiny? My fingers are fine, Daniel. Folks, we are 286 encounters away from hitting 93% compound odds. 284 now. 283. If we don't get it in the next 283 encounters, that will be a 7% chance to have not gotten it by that time. How have I nearly hit a 7% chance? Like, well, again, I guess I'm asking myself, how have I hit a 7% chance? I hit a 1.5% chance with Pinsir. 35,000 is sitting around a little over 98.5% compound odds, so I had a little less than a 1.5% chance of it taking that long. If it goes to over 35k, buy a lottery ticket? Absolutely not. That's the opposite of what I want. I feel like I'm watching a documentary of someone slowly descending into madness. I'm not descending into madness. I'm just like... The game's just being a dick. Meatball, I'm eating a bowl of fried rice and ground pork while you're trying to capture that cotton boy. That makes it sound oddly racist. Am I crazy? Probably. I'm probably just interpreting it in that way. But also, yeah, phrasing. Man's balls deep into madness. No comment. Folks, we are less than 2 minutes away from going below 110 hours. Like I said earlier, my goal is to try to go even on today's timer. trying to go net neutral, which was 110 hours and 20 minutes. I know that seems like, why would we be doing that? Well, the reason we're doing that is for hunts like these that take like 50 hours. We need as much time on the clock as we can get because we still have a bunch of games in front of us. I think by the end of the stream, as long as we add another, what is it, 2 hours and 35 minutes, we will have hit net neutral in terms of time gain or lost. So if you have not become a member, if you have $5 laying around and you want to get some emotes for chat, you want to get a little badge that will be, I will hopefully be getting custom member badges here in the month of May. And I will be doing one members-only video a month starting in May. Just mostly behind-the-scenes stuff and, like, production aspects. Those are the, I mean, not behind-the-scenes, but, like, in kind of behind-the-scenes, just how to make this sort of shit. So if you're interested in making, you know, content on video games in general, or, you know, if you're just into potentially doing Pokemon content, maybe I can steer you in the right direction. But you can get all that stuff and add 5 minutes to the timer by becoming a member. And if you end up also, if you're already a member and you got gifted, go ahead and gift one, pay it forward to another viewer. They might appreciate it. And if you end up gifting 5, you can also get a nickname for a Pokemon that I may use in this series. Exclamation point nicknames, that's plural, exclamation point nicknames. You can go ahead and take a look at that spreadsheet, and if there's a Pokemon that you fancy that has not been claimed yet, you can just ask me in the chat whether or not I plan on using it in the series. If I say yes, you can go ahead and gift the 5 memberships, and bam, you'll be able to grab that. Or, again, if you're not a member yet, you could just get one for yourself and then gift 4, and that would also work for the nickname. Isn't the definition of insanity repeating the same action and expecting a different result? For example, shiny hunting. I guess maybe the Pokemon Company and Game Freak and Nintendo expect their fans to be insane. Do you dream at night with this Hoppip? Absolutely not. What goes in both eyes leaves immediately. That's why I ask you guys, if you find a bit of the stream very funny, and you think that it's a good clip for maybe a short or something, aside from the shiny encounters themselves, feel free to post the clip with a timestamp in my Discord server, exclamation point Discord if you're not yet in there. Mostly because I forget what happens about 5 minutes after I'm done streaming. Because if I don't, I will lose my mind. Well, you do get a different Hoppip every time, so it is a different result. That is true. Yeah, they're all... I mean, you could at least tell that through... Some of them are male, some of them are female. At least we have that much. They're not shiny. Are you taking off, Eat? Alright. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You have a good night. These are not shiny again. Can you hear me yet? Can you do it? Just, please. Come on. I don't know if I clicked it 4 or 5 times. I don't think I care anymore. Just give me the Hoppip. Just do it. Why are you being a dick? Just fucking do it. Just do it. Right now. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Why won't you fucking do it? Give me... No. The shiny Hoppip, you stupid fuck. I've been asking you the same goddamn thing for 36 hours in the past 3 streams, 2 hours at the end of the 4th stream. That's 38. Right now, I'm at 9 hours, 46 minutes today. Almost 48 goddamn motherfucking hours. I've been asking you for the same fucking thing. A shiny ass Hoppip. But you keep saying, oh, did you mean Hoppip? No, are you fucking Google? I said shiny Hoppip, you stupid son of a bitch. How do you still have the mental capacity to look at the same Pokemon for more than 3 days straight, man? Like this. Well, folks, we just ran into 3 non-shiny Hoppips, so we're going to go ahead and run away and lay down another Repel. This is going to make sure that our level 8 Zubat is only able to get out the Hoppips on the route that are level 8 during the morning, as between 4 and 10 a.m., the only level 8 Pokemon that appears is Hoppip. And as you can tell, we are getting different roles. There are 2 females and 1 male here, so it is, of course, on different RNG. Unfortunately, we just found 3 non-shiny Hoppips, so we're just going to re-roll again with another Max Repel here, so that hopefully we can run into a shiny. We got 2 non-shinies here. All good. We just repeat the same inputs here. Just write down another Max Repel, and we just keep going. That's how I have the mental capacity stat screen. Front row seats to the road to madness. Very true. These are just trying times. It will pass. And here it is, the descent into madness. You guys do not have the slightest clue what I am capable of, and that's okay. You will learn soon. It would again be so funny if you got the shiny Hoppip during the demonstration. During what demonstration? I'm from the future. Just wanted to say good luck on the shiny Professor Oak's challenge of Let's Go Sock. By the way, it turns out your silver game was personalized. Shit. Damn it. Is there another place you can hunt without NPCs? This is the only patch of grass on Route 33, excuse me. How many inventories of full max repels have you gone through? This is my second. If you count times 4, 8. Once I'm done with these stacks here. Yo, stat screen, thank you for the 30. I don't know what MYR is, but I will look it up. Malaysian ringgits. And thank you for your super chat virginity. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Can you, like, give me the converter in Google like a normal human being? Mount 30. Oh, gotcha. You already put it in chat, and then I looked over. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate the generosity. Do we have any GamerSup sales? Do I need to add time from GamerSups? Oh, my God. Yes, I do. All right, so, what do I need to add for that? I've been watching your channel for 2 years. It's not much, but good luck, Meatball. No, it's very much appreciated. Anything is appreciated to help keep the series going. So thank you. I really do appreciate it. What is it? What are we doing? Why am I getting pinged? All right. Let me go ahead and add this to the timer because we did have a GamerSups thing go through about 45 minutes ago. This one's going to add 48 minutes to the timer. That's not bad. So this is going to be 43. This is going to be 23. Yeah. Okay. I think everything is updated now. Thank you, folks. All right, back to hunting shinies. Back to hunting shinies. You know, if they exist. I'll subscribe if you say... That's it. Am I supposed to degrade myself? You can subscribe to me whether or not you want to, or not. Unless you mean you'll get a membership. If you... I mean, subscribing is free. I'm not going to demean myself for free, but if you're giving me $5, I'll say it. I sound like a cheap whore. God bless your soul, dude. We appreciate all you do for our entertainment. I try my best. I'm just at the point of dying. Gotta head out for tonight. Good luck on getting the sparkly plant. Thank you, Alolan Richu. You have a good night as well. Poo poo pee 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 poo poo. That is this whole thing is pee pee poo poo. I appreciate it, Philip. And folks, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, of course, make sure that you have already done so. It really helps out a lot, especially because I keep having a lot of people unsubscribe. For some reason, I'm losing like 50 to 60 people a day. I don't know if it's because of the notifications of stream, or if people are whining, or silently whining of, he doesn't post videos anymore. I don't know. YouTube doesn't give me an exit survey, so I don't know what the hell people are doing. But either way, make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you enjoy the content. Make sure you have liked the stream. We are at 338 likes. Can we try to reach up to maybe 350? And then if you haven't already, definitely make sure to hit the notification bell and switch the notifications to all so that you don't miss a stream or a video upload. Hello, Gina. Is that how I pronounce that? I'm guessing so. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I really like your Professor Oak challenges. Well, thank you. I'm sorry for not having uploaded one very recently. If you are hoping that I'm going to do another one soon, you're in luck. It's not Pokemon, but it is a Professor Oak's challenge. I have a Professor Oak's challenge of Pal World that I recorded back in February, and hopefully I will have it up in the next few weeks or so. Reason for leaving? Not enough piss rats, Drew. Gotta leave. Best of luck for the hunt. Hope you get it today. Thank you, Repel. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. Now, let me take a look again at the compound odds, folks. If I look at the compound odds, we will hit 93% chance of having gotten this, according to compound odds, by encounter 21,784. We are, what, 176 away from that? 175? Meaning if I don't get it in the next 175 encounters, I, missed a 93% chance. I had to really think about that one, because imagine missing a 93% chance. YouTube removed subscribers. I've been watching your videos for like 2 years, but I have subscribed 3 times due to YouTube shenanigans. Jeez. I don't know, though. It seems pretty active. It only started happening once I started streaming. I think, you know, either dormant viewers that didn't see enough of my notifs to remember to unsubscribe, or people that are getting tired of the notifications are. And either way, you know, dormant subscribers leaving is fine. I just am very sad that it's happening right after we hit 200K, because I feel like we're going to lose 200K, and I'm going to go back in the hundreds, and I'm going to be like, damn it. I've been back from lurking, but then the micro SD card of my new 3DS XL decided to not be recognized. Ah, very fun. I play your videos to help me sleep sometimes. Your videos are long and you have a soothing voice. I've heard of that a lot from people. Which, you know, I understand it. I fall asleep to some videos too. My favorite Professor Oak's challenge is Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's like 5 years old. Looking back at it, I've looked back at that video and it's just so, it's so bad. I can't watch it. Like the music balancing with my voice, my delivery is really terrible in terms of my inflection, in terms of how I present myself. It's just, I was still in high school when I made that video. So I'm not surprised, but I think I've gotten a lot better since then. Holy Jeebus, I haven't been here for the last few streams. Why is Hoppet being such a bitch to catch? I have no fucking clue. I literally fell asleep earlier and I just woke up to the stream. Well, thank you for still being here, Illuminati. That's very funny. God damn it. That wasn't supposed to sound mean. I realize now my comment might have sounded... No, I fall asleep to your stuff all the time. I think people normally see it as a compliment at this point. Franchise lock literally got me through hard times during work back then. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, at least I did something to help you. Didn't you do the Fire Red Leaf Green a bit out of order? Time for a rehash? Yeah, I think the guide that I followed, ended up being incorrect, which, you know, unsurprising with how new of a phenomenon it was at the time. Your voice makes me stay awake. Well, I mean, I guess that's good if you're driving. Professor Oak's challenges are so hard, though. I wouldn't want. I would almost watch anyone with any video quality do it. I don't know. I still look back at that video and I'm like, God, I was really fucking stupid. Gotta say, after my 3rd nap, I'm surprised this is still going on. That is a lot of naps. Meatball, have you ever done a Soul Link Nuzlocke? Yes. We actually have one of Platinum on the channel that I did a few months back. If you're curious, definitely go check that out once the stream is over, or whenever you get the chance. These are not shiny. Shiny Hoppip at 111.11.11. Oh, then we have to add time to the timer, Daniel. It helps because I have sleep apnea related to high blood pressure, and playing your videos at a low volume on Succession helps a lot. Oh, that's... Jeez, I'm sorry you have sleep apnea. I feel that. My dad and my grandpa both have it, and I'm lucky to not have it. I have only done one Professor Oak's challenge, and it was the Pokemon Moon POC. That was a pain during the Murkrow split. You're telling me. These are not shiny again. Went to Subway to get a meatball sub. They were out of balls, though. Sad. Understandable. Would you consider remaking some of the POCs at some point? I would like to do a supercut once I finish all of the mainline Pokemon games with Professor Oak's challenges, and I would like to re-voice over some of them so they're all consistent. Some of them that were screwed up with, like, the order, like, if the guide was wrong, I think I would like to redo. I mean, that's going to take a while, so you never know when that's going to happen, but that would be something that I would want to do. What's your favorite shiny Pokemon, Meatball? Honestly, I like shiny Iron Thorns. It's just like the metallic, you know, Mecha Tyranitar, like, akin to Mecha Godzilla, that it just looks cool. I like it. I wonder what will happen first, you getting the Hoppip or the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake coming out next month? Jesus, I hope it's the fucking Hoppip. So after you get this dang gone shiny, how far do you plan to progress in the game before you start for the next search? 2 badges. Because then I can get my next 2 team members before Morty. Thankfully, both of them I can breed for, so it'll be a lot faster. The last encounter, though, we have hell to pay, and it's worse than this. I'm trying to complete Fire Red Leaf Green National decks this summer. I love watching big vids like that. Oh, hell yeah. Like the stream, y'all? Absolutely. If you haven't liked the stream yet, I'd very much appreciate it if you do. And make sure you're also subscribed and make sure you ring the notification bell. And if you want to go above and beyond and help supporting the stream, you can always help increase that timer so that we can keep going in this series. Because once it hits 0, it's over, baby. And I know it's like, oh, you have 110 hours. Who cares? And I'm like, yeah, but gold by itself took 115 hours. Yeah, but this Hoppip search has literally taken 50 hours of my life by itself. So we need as much time on that timer as possible. My goal, at least right now, is to try to keep it neutral. So we started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm hoping to at least start, end with that, or at least hit a net positive on it. So we are currently plus 14 minutes on it. But I'm going to be streaming for another hour and 51 minutes. So we need to hit another hour and 37 minutes, I think. So folks, if maybe if you want a nickname for a Pokemon, if we get 4 more nicknames off of either the $25 super chats or 5 gifted memberships, we will have enough to at least go neutral on the timer today. Hoping my AFK for lunch will help. Your AFK for lunch. Like this? This is sleep aid. Don't drink this during lunch. Metagross has to have the best color theme shiny. Honestly, I think I think the silver does look a lot better than the blue. I think it looks good. I mean, both look good, but I do definitely like the silver a little bit more. Getting to the time in life where I now feel Hoppip is shiny locked. Again, Pinsir by when I was doing the Gen 1 on my own before I started doing the streams of the series. Took 35,000-ish encounters, somewhere around there, upon averaging. Like, if I'm explaining it from the perspective of how many encounters I took over the course of 20 minutes, divided it and averaged it for the amount of minutes that the entire thing took, I got approximately about 35,000. Hey, Meatball, which Pokemon is the easiest for what? Like, Nuzlocking or... Mamba Koopa made some barbecue chicken and some grilled zucchini and yellow squash. Ooh. Man, I would like some home-cooked food. I'm never going to have another home-cooked meal again. Never thought Ho-Oh would get topped so soon. So soon. Why did I say so soon? So soon. Me neither, but the fact that it got topped by a flying fucking turnip is funny. To evolve? I mean, like, early game bugs? Like Weedle or Caterpie? Easiest shiny is Lake of Rage Gyarados. True. Very true. But folks, I am seeing a lot of gray names in the chat, which means that some of you guys have not become a member yet, which, you know, I understand if you can't. Believe me, I do. If you're waiting around for a gifty, I totally understand. But if you do have $5 laying around and you want to help me be able to go net neutral on the timer today, I would consider doing the membership. You get the neat emotes in the chat, which if anybody who's already a member with the green name wants to show some of the emotes, like Zuger, we got the rat, we got the damn shiny rat emote from gold version. I'm also going to be doing one members only video every month starting in May. If you're curious about the makings of how these videos are put together, how to like think of, you know, content ideas, if you really are interested in making content about Pokemon or just video games in general, and you want to do it as a hobby but don't know where to start, that is what my members only videos are basically going to be geared towards. So if you want all that stuff and you want to add some time on the timer to help me out to continue doing this series, consider throwing down the $5 for a membership. Becoming a member will have to wait till next paycheck. Hey, I understand, Leon. Like I said, if you're capable of doing so, definitely go for it. But I think it's worth it. But you know, I'm probably biased. But it also does help out. Would love to donate, but I am broke in the last year of university. No, like I said, I completely understand. I'm asking just for going above and beyond if you're capable of doing so. Do not screw yourself over by spending money that you shouldn't. So, I will always say that with regards to this series. If you have expendable income and you enjoy the series enough to where you want to see it continue, consider helping to increase the timer through super chats or through memberships. But if not, if you value some other piece of entertainment more, like you want to buy a video game, or you want to, or you just, your finances are pretty tight, I completely understand. I'm just glad you're here. And if I can at least ask you of something, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and ring the notification bell. Those are literally the only things I can ask of you, and it takes 10 seconds. I'd love to become a member, but sadly, you are already a member. Well, Illuminati, you could gift a membership and pay it forward, since you did get gifted one before. Or if you want to, you could always gift 5, and you can get a nickname of any Pokemon of your choice. Exclamation point nicknames again in the chat if you guys want to take a look at that spreadsheet and see if there's a Pokemon that I may be using. Yeah. Oh yeah, you gifted yourself. That's the first time I've ever seen that, by the way, is somebody who gifted themselves a membership. What was the likelihood of the RNG on that? I would try to donate some memberships, wrong one, if in Timmy's dad inflection, Google would let me. I can't do the voice for it, but considering your situation that you were talking about earlier, I would ask you to not do so, just because I would rather you keep your money, because you seem like you're in a rough spot with the place you're living. So again, if you are if you have expendable income and you don't need it for anything else, and you enjoy the stream and you enjoy the videos enough, then and only then would I recommend you to help increase the timer. Getting close to 22,222. That is true, Ninja Twink. Illuminati, thank you for gifting a membership to Turbo. I really appreciate that. Start the train? I mean, hey, if you guys want to start a pay it forward train, that would be very funny. I would love to see that. Just be like, all right, we got a gift, and then we get another one gift, and then we get another one gift. And of course, you guys can still do the 5 for the nicknames. So it is all up to you. All I ask is that I want to try to go net neutral on the timer today, which again, as long as we end today at 110 hours and 20 minutes, that's all I'm hoping for. caught up in bills and rent right now, then I would highly suggest you try saving up a little bit extra as like an emergency fund. So if one thing my parents did right, it was teach me how to handle my finances, despite the fact that, you know, they may have put their finances ahead of me as their kid. They did know how to handle their damn finances really, really well. And I learned that because basically they had started reading some books by a guy named Dave Ramsey. And it seems like the guy knows what he's doing with finances. But like making an emergency fund of like 6 months worth of your bills, if you can, that was one of the steps that I always took with me, where I'm like, yeah, if I can like manage to eventually save up like 6 months worth of my own expenses and have it socked away so that it's like, okay, I have enough to where if things go to shit, I have enough time to be able to recover. So I think that's a really important thing. My wife was screwing me over on finances before. Now she's gone. I'm good. Fair enough. That dude actually visited my school. It is weird hearing that name. Never had a visit from to the school by the guy, but I do remember them distinctly reading those books and like doing his budgeting sheets and following his advice to a T, and it worked. Maybe it was because it was like pre-COVID and like prices of things were still, you know, fine, but who knows? Hello, yo, what's good, Kid Fisto? How are you doing? Congrats on 200K. Thanks. I got it from dropping below 201K recently. You think summer break for students would help to boost the numbers and donations? Not really. I think that's just going to increase viewership of people that are younger, in which case, you know, I'm very happy to have them around, as long as you're not below the age of 13. If you are, get the fuck out. You should not be here. Dano, thank you so much for the gifty to Derek. I appreciate it. I have 3 years on emergency backup. Now that is pretty good. I didn't realize. Glad to see you got the 200K all the same, though. You've been chasing it for a while. Yeah, I agree. I have definitely been chasing it for quite a while, but I'm probably going to lose it. With the number of people that have been unsubscribing, I don't know why. I'm guessing it's just for the streams. Because of like the alerts or something. I don't know. But like, if I can, I'll tell you, like, the peak that I was at on April 8th was 201,143. As of this moment, we're at 200,832. So we have lost over 300 people over the course of since I've started streaming this. Which is a little bit miserable, if I do say so myself. What finance books are you talking about? Stuff by specifically Dave Ramsey. That's what my parents ended up picking up on. Game modders, how's the code check going? They already did it. They said it was more or less 1 in 8,192. It's still, I mean, it's not like they don't have a possibility of showing up as a shiny, or it's like higher odds or something like that. Oh. That's crazy, Chad. Jesus. 300, considering you have 200K, it's not much. No, but it is disheartening. You know, any loss is disheartening, but the fact that it's like being consistently, at least over the past week or so since I've gotten back from the YCS, it's been about 50 every day. Which is, you know, it's just like, oh, again, YouTube doesn't have an exit survey, and I'm just like, I wish I knew why you were leaving. You know, if I'm pissing you off, or if it's just you don't watch Pokemon content anymore, or you're not interested in streams and you are just unsubscribing until this stream series is over so that it doesn't clog your subscription feed. Like, I wish there was an exit survey so that I knew it was what was the reason, because I otherwise I'm just shown you went down, this is bad, and I'm like, yeah, I know why, because you went down, this is bad, and that's basically all the explanation I get. Worthwhile books, also hitting 200k once is a challenge. Hitting it a second time shouldn't be too much worse from here on out. Hopefully not. Why did that Spearow show up? I thought I used the Repel. Okay. Glenn, I would have to agree with that. Because I was initially pilled on the no credit cards thing, and then I realized I don't have credit. How the hell am I supposed to get, like, personal loans and stuff if I need to, you know, be able to get that stuff later? It's not something like... Cash on the barrel no longer really works in a society that has credit so ingrained in it. And sure, it is unfortunate because you think it's kind of honorable to not, you know, take loans and be like, hey, I can afford this myself. That is an incredible feeling. But when the society, you know, has that, it's like, okay. It's like trying to buy a phone. You can't just buy a phone. You have to finance it and pay it, like, monthly or whatever. It's the same thing with, like, loans. It's like you can't just buy something outright. People want, like, regular income instead of one fixed lump sum, which I think is the reason that sort of thing is very popular. Not even popular, very preferred. But yeah, as for no credit cards, yeah, giving to the church. I mean, if you have a good church and you know the people and you know that they're not, you know, fucking you over by using the funds for and just pocketing it, and is actually trying to improve the community with it, absolutely. You know, as somebody who is Christian, if you're trying to, like, give, like, kids a safe space in, like, a rough neighborhood or something, absolutely. But or even kids a good place to go, you know, after school, and learn good life lessons, even, you know, even if you might not believe in, like, the whole Christian faith, there's still, like, good values to learn, you know. You don't have to just be, you don't have to turn it all down just because you're not. You are, you're still capable of being able to take in the good life lessons and be like, oh yeah, I should probably not treat people like shit. Or, you know, I mean, obviously, like, you would think that people would learn that on their own, but I don't know. I think it helped me become a better person. I would never, like, push the like, ultra, you know, faith shit on people, because I understand people are going to believe what they believe, and that's completely fine. I'm not going to judge you for it. I hope you don't judge me for what I believe in. As long as we're all having fun and we're not, you know, treating each other like shit, I think we're in a good position. And then last thing, never taking debt. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, though, like, I grew up with parents that had, or at least my stepmother had college debt, and it took her over a decade to pay off student loans, and, like, we all complain about student loans being a big problem in the United States, so, like, not having to take debt is something that, like, you shouldn't want to do. Like, you can do it, like, because it might be able to improve your life, and you just pay it off over time, but at the same time, it's like, you still don't want to take it. Oh yeah, give me some debt. Like, nobody fucking says that. For most part, I accrue credit through my car payments and have mostly gotten through with little debt. And starting a 401k. See, every car that I've ever gotten, I've only had 2 cars in my life, both of which I bought with cash because they were both used. So I've literally never had, like, a payment or anything on it. that would go towards a credit bureau. So I was just like, I need to get some credit cards and use those as my way of, building credit. Otherwise, I'm just not going to do it. I grew up in a Christian household. I have since turned atheist. You don't have to follow the Bible or any religion to be a good person. Absolutely. You can learn good things. You can learn how to treat people correctly without it. Absolutely. As a card-carrying minister, I agree with your take on that. Fair enough. I'm surprised you still haven't gotten the shiny Hoppip. You and about, a billion other... Or not a billion, but, you and about a few thousand other people. Whether or not there is a God, I'd rather live my life being a nice human being than a scumbag. I agree. I know some, kind of extremist type Christian people do give us a bad rap, especially the ones that are like, honestly, I don't know. I don't think I'm too educated. I'm not educated enough on this topic to really have an opinion. But I know that they have a bad rap in general. So not all of us are like that. Some of us are chill. But we try not to push things on people. I know that it's supposed to be like, like people take the Bible at face value a lot, and they go way too overboard, and they, break people's boundaries, and you can't be doing that shit. How much longer do you plan on streaming to get today? Another hour and 31 minutes. So, folks, if we can add another hour and 30 to the timer today, that is 90 more minutes, we will have gone net neutral in time today. Can we get, 4 more nicknames? If anybody wants, nicknames for a Pokemon, either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships, or if you're not a member, 4 gifted memberships and 1 for yourself. Exclamation point nicknames for that spreadsheet. If there's a Pokemon that tickles your fancy that you would like the nickname for, just make sure you ask me in chat, hey, do you plan on using such and such in this series? I will either say yes, you can grab it, or no, try to find something else. That's not in my plans. Interesting points for sure. The giving to the church thing annoys me because there are plenty of places to give. It shouldn't have to be at the church. Exactly. I think that, he's Christian, so of course he's going to push that more than anything. Especially when they're, more devout, quote-unquote devout. I think they're a little bit more, uptight and not as, I don't think they're as Christian-like as they wish that they want to be, even though they think they are. At least that's my opinion. But I don't know. I don't really care. I'm just living, man. I casually. It's not even that I casually believe it. I think I just treat my faith as such a casual thing that I don't give a shit as much as other people. In the Christianity, but what can you do? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just here. Whatever happens, happens. If I'm right, cool. If I'm not, well, shit. I guess we did. I guess we had bad luck there too. What's the next compound odds number threshold? I think we just passed it. It was 21,784, so we just passed 93%. The next one is 23,047 for 94%. Also, and no one wants debt, but you shouldn't feel bad about student loans, car loans, or house payment. I will take exception to the car payment thing. If you can find a used car that's cheaper and runs well, go for it. Don't always go for a new car. I think those things are a waste of money. The things depreciate right when you roll it off the lot. I would not be caught dead wanting to get a vehicle that's worth $25,000 No, thank you. I will be content buying a used car at like maybe maximum $10,000. But luckily, the cars that I've purchased in my life were exactly $2,500 and $2,900. And thankfully, I got mine before, COVID hit. But actually, no, the car I have I actually got after COVID hit. But then again, it was sold to me by my stepmother, and it has been treating me like shit ever since. And I'm like, treatment from beyond the household. Trauma from my father's crazy ass church. Now I do what it takes to be a good person. That's understandable, Leon. I've met a good number of really nice people through the youth group that I went to while I was in middle school. One of the friends that I had was in high school. Then at that time, because there was a private school attached to it, and I ended up going to that when I was in middle school, and that kid and his father treated me really well, and they were very kind. So much so that they actually, like the high school kid that I was friends with while I was in middle school, he invited me to help him with like lawn work during the weekend so that I could, make some extra money with him. And I did that for a good while, and it was nice, and it was nice being able to hang out. It was nice being able to do something with my weekends. This was before I was able to make money through like having a part-time job, and I had fun. Even though I don't like it outside that much, it was satisfying being able to help clean up like these lawns that needed it. But the youth pastor was his father, and he was very, very kind. Had a lot of fun. Two of my favorite things while I was doing that, we did 2 missions trips up to New Orleans. And I brought my Wii U one time, and I brought a power strip that plugged into the car charging port of the big old 15-passenger van we had. And because of that, I was able to plug in the Wii U console, and I had the gamepad, and then I brought several Wii controllers so that like I would sit in the middle of one of the rows, and then we would have like 4 other people with Wii controllers like huddling up over the top or next to me, and we used it like it was a proto Switch, just with one unit, and it worked. It was the most fun I've ever had using a Wii U, and I don't think I do not know how many kids had that experience, but I knew those kids were like, damn, I actually really want a Wii U now that I've been able to try this out, because you know how it sold. It sold like shit. But it was fun. It was great, and I loved it. Let me keep going down here, because I'm very behind on chat. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying my best to read everything. Religion often has people that misinterpret their teachings, so would prefer not to be involved. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. Except for, like, not being involved. I mean, I'm not involved, but I still have, like, my faith of it. But I'm not involved in any, like, churches or anything. Are you going to be doing these every day for a while? I'm enjoying hunting along with you. For a good while, yeah, Jared. I might take like a day off here and there, but for right now, at least till the end of the month, I'm going to be streaming again both tomorrow and the 30th, and I think I'm going to be keeping going into the first few days of May before I take my next day off, assuming my voice holds up. Man, that is one stubborn hoppip. I agree. What are the shiny rates in this game? 1 in 8,192. I grew up Christian, and my recent interactions with so-called Christian friends and their holier-than-thou complexes wanted to rescue. Yeah, I hate that shit. Just let people be people. Like, if that is how they feel, and those are the people that they are attracted to, that is fine. That is who they are. Like, you don't need to treat them any differently. You don't need to be homophobic or try to save them from themselves. No, they make their own choices. I'm not going to judge you any differently if you're part of the LGBT community. Fun fact. Oh, wait. What was it? Where was I? Fun fact. Oh, yeah. When at a Catholic school, teachers contradict our beliefs so much. Yeah, yeah, I believe that, Koopa. Rather be good for the sake of being good than for some transactional. Yeah, that's fair. I don't see it as transactional, to be fair. Like, you don't have to be good. You can be a piece of shit If you, according to Christian canon, you can be the absolute most vile piece of shit, and as long as you believed in Jesus dying on the cross for like humanity's sins, you would still go to heaven. Like, there's nothing supposed to be like transactional about it, but you would, just as a human being, why would you want to treat everybody like a piece of shit? You want to be better than that, just naturally. At least to me, that's how I grew up with it. All right, I don't think anything else was relevant until Glenn. Thank you for the 10 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. Do you have two Pokemon that you would like to nickname? 2 Pokemon lines? Yeah, imagine thinking you're better than someone because you read a book. Yeah. I don't know why. No, I'm not a nickname guy. Fair enough. I very much appreciate it, though. I think that added 50 minutes to the timer. So we have another hour and 22 minutes of the stream, folks. So we need to get it up 40 more minutes to go net neutral today. So we need, what, 8 memberships? Folks, surely we can get up to 8 memberships. Right? Just to go net neutral today. If you haven't grabbed one and you got $5 to spare, might be worth it. It would very much help out so that we could at least hit that. I had 2 goals today. Get Hoppip, go net neutral on the timer. I would at least I failed both of my goals on the previous 2 days. Today I would like to at least hit one of them. It would make me feel very good. Funniest thing in my life now is I will randomly get a Bible pamphlet from various costumers once a month. Huh. Hot damn, returned from lunch and no derpweed. Nothing. But yeah, folks, if you want to help me go net neutral, we need 8 more memberships to go net neutral today. You could do so, and you get the little emotes that I have posted up if you want, the Rattata, the Hydreigon, all of the neat little ones. I don't know if anybody wants to show off the emotes again. And the one members-only video about, how to... I'm basically going to try to make a masterclass of how to make video game content on the internet from the perspective of somebody who did it through Pokemon, but also has interests in other things and has watched thousands upon tens of thousands of other hours of content in other niches, teaching you stuff that maybe you don't even think about, like how to brainstorm ideas, how to go take from other niches and bring them over into a different niche that may not have that similar style of content. There's a lot of things that I really want to put into those members only videos, and those will be starting in May. Has it been 3 or 4 days? This is the 4th full day, Leos. Anyway, man, I got to bounce. I got a doctor's appointment soon. All right, take care, Kid Fisto. You have a great one. Thank you so much for being here. Whenever I get a Bible pamphlet, I tell my friends, no thanks, I did my time. Fair enough, Damn. No thanks, I did my time. That's brutal, man. That hurts a little bit. I admit there are some very bad apples in that, in the religion. Hell, I would say the principal of that private Christian school that I went to was a piece of shit. She treated me like absolute garbage. So, for context, I probably deserved it because I was a brony in middle school. But they literally had a sit-down roasting session of me during one of my 7th grade science classes, and where I had to defend myself from questions and pointed mean comments from both students and my teacher and the principal alike at the same time, which was the weirdest thing I've ever dealt with in my entire life, I've got to say. And look, I get it. I completely understand. I had that coming. I was a brony in middle school. Very stupid decision. I thought the show was good. It was a phase. The Bible says it's a sin for teenage boys to like TV shows about ponies. Forgive me, God, for enjoying Rainbow Dash going fast. I don't know. Apparently, Ninja Twink. Apparently. I still do find it funny, though, that they got rid of the school's high school program when I was in 8th grade because they didn't want me there anymore, and they wanted to find an excuse to get rid of me because they couldn't find an excuse to get rid of me otherwise. Which was comedy. They just didn't like me. I was fine, like, academically. I was fine behaviorally. They just didn't like me. So where Jesus said, you treat him like you treat the least of people and the righteous make it to the kingdom. That was really all he said about it. Huh. Maybe I interpreted something wrong. I don't know. I haven't looked in the book for a while. You know, I think I'm doing my best. But I also, I don't know. Maybe I should be a little bit more devout in that if I am truly, like, if I truly think that I'm, like, in that, you know, religious sect. But, like, I don't know. I believe what I believe so far, and if I ever have some sort of maybe I should learn more moment, I'll go into it. But for now, I feel pretty confident. I feel pretty happy with where we are. And by we, I mean me. I'm talking about me, myself, I, and my alternate identity, Jim. Us four are pretty good. That's fair, Dante. I had a Christian gentleman come to my door and told, I'm sorry, my God wields a hammer, and, well, your guy was nailed to the cross. So I'm confused, but that's fair. I'm a Norse pagan. Huh. I don't know what that entails, but whatever floats your boat, buddy. If you're having fun, you're enjoying yourself, and you're living a good life, I'm all for it. We're to get the hop up in the last 10 minutes of stream. I'd be okay with it. At least I'd be able to put something new on the thumbnail tomorrow. Lamau, as someone who has a master's in theology, it sounds like you are doing it right, man. I'm trying my best. Because nobody truly knows. It is a faith-based thing. And I'm, you know, I think there's enough for me to be like, yeah, I think this is a nice one. But who knows? Well, I had a teacher tell me that she hated me because I asked too many questions, and that because I asked questions, I was rude. Nah, fam, it's just the autism. That was rude of them to do, but also they probably didn't like it because they didn't get paid enough to deal with it. And, like, that might be mean. But at the same time, teachers don't get paid enough to deal with that many children at the same time. I would want to, like, rip somebody's heart out in Minecraft if I had to do that and not get paid enough. So I at least understand both sides. I used to be a brony, but I eventually phased out of it once I went into high school. Same. Almost every religion agrees with the golden rule. I would hope so. Unless you're like a Satanist, in which case, I don't know, treat everybody like shit. Who cares? Raw. That's how they sound. Like, you remember those colors of colorblind people seeing colors for the first time with special glasses? I imagine it as that feeling, but emotion-wise. I don't know. I just thought the show was, you know, a quality enough storytelling device that worked for all. I mean, it worked for, you know, kids, was, you know, had good, decent lessons at the time. You know, of course, they were very children-esque lessons, but also, like, the characterization wasn't bad. It felt serialized at times. The season 4 finale was literally a Dragon Ball fight. Like, there were the laser blasts going all over the place. You know, people getting punched through mountains. Like, the shit was cool. Like, that episode was like, I would actually recommend people go look at that. They'd be like, wow, they did that on My Little Pony show? What the fuck? Like, that was cool. I got you, Zuger and Leon. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it, but fair enough. And fair enough, Koopa. All right, you know what? I don't know how we got into this tangent and we talked about it for so long, but I think I've said enough. What's your favorite place to get pizza? I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Actually, I did have some pizza while I was in Raleigh, but that's because that was the only food that was in the Airbnb. I wasn't staying at that one, but I was there for several hours for the Elestrals tournament, and I didn't have my wings that I was supposed to get from Buffalo Wild Wings, and that was where I mostly snapped my my keto diet. But thankfully, I'm back in ketosis. So I'm good again. It takes a few days to get back into it after breaking the diet. So you really do lose a lot of progress because you refill your body with like carbohydrates, and because my body, I have such slow metabolism, it takes literal days for me to you know, completely eradicate all carbs out of my system. So I wasn't into MLP, but I got absolutely decimated in school for liking Sonic. What the fuck? It wasn't until senior year that I realized it was infinitely cooler just to not care anymore. That's how I got in freshman year. I realized I'm going to have a lot more fun if I just don't give a shit. How have you not delved into insanity yet? By just not paying attention, other than looking at the color of the Hoppip. Other than that, I've just... sometimes I'll play it up for fun because I don't have anything to talk about, but other than that, you know, if I have something to talk about, it's pretty easy to just ignore. Dante, usually not that well. They will try to convert you most of the time. You know, just say that you're there for, you know, unity and community at the moment, and you're not confident at the moment of you know, converting, but you do want to be around a community of good people, hopefully. You know, and if you do find that community of good people there, stay there. As long as they're treating you nicely. But if they're treating you not well because you haven't converted to Christianity officially and you haven't said, oh, I accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior, like, get out of there and find a different place. Because if their only goal is to convert you, then they don't actually care about you. They should be willing to care about you as a person first. What is ketosis? It's basically the state of your body using fat as its fuel source rather than carbohydrates. That's why the ketogenic diet is a high-fat, low-carb style diet. And low to no carb, like barely any. Yes, I have exotic. I love how it's like Fluttershy becomes a serial killer. Pinkie Pie is a drug. Wait, Pinkie Pie is a drug addict. No, Pinkie Pie was the one who killed everybody. And then Rainbow Dash is just an asshole. She's just an asshole. That's just her personality, except turned up. I found keto wraps that I use to make my own pizza. That's fair. I don't know. I just pick up the same shit every week, and I'm like, this. You know, I eat the same thing every couple of days. I don't really deviate from it when I'm at home, and it works for me. So, No, Vollum, don't ruin it for me. No, don't bring that up. I had to tell Rima Evenstar what that term meant, because she started calling her fans cloppers after somebody mistakenly called her a horse instead of a kitsune VTuber. And I was just like, you do not want to go in this direction. You do not want to go in this direction. Thanks, I'll try checking it out, but Finnapola Bay left if they try something funny. Understandable. Honestly, I would agree with that, Belly. That makes sense to me. I don't know. I feel like some of it is just natural selection and he doesn't interfere with it. That's my opinion. And he's just like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have invented cancer. But it's not like he can just eradicate it. He has to eventually put... eventually, there's got to be enough pieces put into place of, okay, there is finally a human on this planet that is capable of coming up with the cure for cancer. This should do it. And hopefully that person or people exist on the planet right now. But I don't know. But again, I that was making one of our chatters a bit uncomfortable, and I didn't want to make them too uncomfortable. So let's try to tone it down on the religious stuff. Dante, I'm sorry that you saw that. How do you figure out if you're in ketosis? You can usually take like a ketone test strip. I believe you can do it through either like a blood test, similar to like your like blood pressure, or not blood pressure, blood sugar, and pissin. What's your favorite held item? Leftovers. With protect and setup moves. You can usually feel it. I don't really feel a difference. That's the thing, Shaw. Like, even if I go eat carbs and then I go like 3 months without eating carbs, I feel the same way. Unless I don't take the, appetite suppressant medicine. Otherwise, I will just feel angry that I'm not allowed to eat carbs because my metabolism is just too slow to handle them. Mine is Life Orb or Omega Stone. Understandable, not underfortunately. What am I talking about? Meatball, who's your favorite GMAX? No. Hate him. Hate Gen 8. Gen 8 sucks balls. Balls, I tell you. Dante, I like that theory that that humanity is just a social experiment. That, you know what? I would find that immensely funny if I found that out after dying. It's like, the test results came back. You ended up being an asshole. Test results? What the fuck are you talking about? Thanks for whoever gifted me in yesterday's stream. I don't know who did, Morgan, but you're welcome, I guess. I'll say you're welcome for them. I've been interested in keto, but I have 2 kids, and that will not fly. Listen, I wish... I hate it. It's hard to try to diet around children, but also... you might be better off trying to get them to get into it at a young age so that they do not develop the addiction that most, I will say it, most Americans have to, you know, sugar and carb-filled junk that is out there to addict you and continue to get you to pay money and fill the pockets of people who are making a product that all it does is taste good and do nothing for you, but eventually contribute to diabetes. And that is why I say 95% of the food industry is out to kill you. I got a medium speed metabolism after 4 days of keto. I got less hungry. After 18 days, I can literally smell carbs from down the block. That cycles for me every few weeks continuously. Huh. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Well, that also isn't helped by the fact that my olfactory nerves, which are the nerves that you use for smelling things, do not work properly. My sense of smell is very bad. I need a very strong aroma to be able to smell something. Like I have a completely fine ability to taste things, which is weird, but just purely smelling things does not work properly for some reason. The problem is that you have to get everyone else on board with that. My folks tried that with me, and my grandpa gave me chocolate and ruined it. Yeah. That was how my grandparents were with my parents. They kept being like, why don't you just eat the spaghetti? Because I don't want to be fat, Grandma. Why is my entire family obese? Because you keep eating shit. Makes us all look second rate. Makes us all look like shit. I don't want to look like shit no more. Anyway, gonna go back to studying for final. All right. Good luck, Denichu. I hope you pass your finals. I like a good medium rare. Oh, not a medium rare hamburger. The only reason I don't do medium rare on a hamburger is because the meat is ground up, which means the bacteria is going to be able to get all around it, rather than for a steak, the bacteria is only going to be on the outside, unless, you know, there's a lot of, like, you know, cuts on the inside of it. So, like, with a steak, you can acceptably do medium rare and be pretty damn confident about the fact that there's not going to be any, like, very little to no bacteria based on the amount of time you cooked it. But with a hamburger, I need to at least do medium, if not medium well. Yeah, Chaw, I know. Then why would you eat a medium rare hamburger? We try to eat local and healthy, so we eat better than most of my extended family. At least my kids will eat veggies. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I know kids that are just like, I will not eat anything but chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, and that's because the food industry got them early. Like, I would rather my child grow up never knowing the pleasures of the taste of food, just so that they don't have to deal with the food industry. Because I've dealt with it, and I've blown up to 320 pounds, and if you grow up eating the same thing every day and you're used to it and that's what you know, then you're not going to think anything different. And sure, they might, you know, eat something different when they grow up and move out, but at the same time, that's at that their point is their decision, and you're just like, I have tried to give you the most nutritious meal every day for your life, but I don't know if that's the right way of going about it. I just know that I wish my parents did not let me eat, or did not feed me the shit that they did, just because it was cheaper than healthier food. Oh, freshly ground? I see, the royal flush. Oh, man, still on Hoppip. Sorry, man, the RNG is against you here. Apparently, we just crossed the 22,000 barrier. But, folks, I'm going to be streaming for less than an hour remaining today. I'm going to be streaming for another 58 minutes. My goal is to try to keep neutral on the timer. We started today at 110 hours and 20 minutes. We're at 110 hours and 40 minutes. So we need to add 40 more minutes to the timer to officially be net neutral today. We need 8 memberships to be able to do that. If you have not grabbed a membership or and you have $5 laying around, go ahead and grab one. You can get the little emotes that I have, custom emotes for both the chat for my streams, as well being able to use them in the comments of my videos, as well as one members exclusive video per month starting in May. If you're interested in learning how to do content about video games and primarily from a perspective of Pokemon, that is what those members only videos are going to be about, from all different angles. And if you ended up getting gifted a membership earlier, but you still have that $5 laying around, feel free to pay it forward and gift a membership to somebody else. Again, we only need 8 more to go neutral today on our stream with the timer. And I would at least try to, I at least want to make one of my 2 goals today, because the last 2 days I did not make any of my goals. I didn't get Hoppip. I didn't meet my timer goal. But today we were so close to meeting the timer goal because I made it a little bit more realistic. And I think we can do it. TBH, Whole Foods can be tasty too without all of the big food products. I got to learn how to cook, especially to avoid the processed food industry products. That's fair. I mean, I'm fine with processed foods like cold cuts because they're not as heavily processed as like chips or candies. Mind you, I still like my candies, but that's why the things that I eat are like the Russell Stover sugar-free candies, chocolate candy coated peanuts, because they are high in fat, but low in carbohydrates. And a serving is 1/8 of a cup. So I only usually eat like maybe 2 to 3 of these a day so that they don't fuck me up, but I still get a taste of chocolate. See, and now that I've had my chocolate, I'm feeling satisfied. And that's what that appetite suppressant medicine helps with is, you know, I don't go overboard when I take it. I don't, I stop binge eating when I take it. It's very, very helpful. If I don't take it, I will literally get angry and, like, I will physically start hitting shit. I won't hit people, but I will hit inanimate objects to the point where I'm just, like, bashing shit because I'm angry that I can't eat the things that I enjoy. And I don't know why I get to that point, and it's really frustrating. It's like I'm trying to control myself, but, like, when that shit is building in your head and you're just trying to relieve the anger in some semblance or manner that isn't going to hurt anybody, I don't know how to. Other than, you know, hitting shit that is inanimate objects and not people, because that doesn't hurt anybody. But it is very, I don't know. I don't know how to get over it. Because I've been doing this diet for 2 years, and I've been taking this medication for 2 years, and it hasn't gotten better. Like, even if I try to take, like, a month off of it, because I'm like, okay, I want to be able to test myself to see if I can do it. I should be able to do it myself. I've built the habit of eating the way I am thanks to this stuff they prescribed to me. Let me try to do it. And then maybe within a week or two, like I will have lost it within a week or two, and I will binge eat again, and I don't understand, like, because I get just so angry, and I don't know if it's because I have like a hypothyroid issue, which is why my metabolism is so slow. It might be that. Considering the fact that my dad has that and high cholesterol, I would not be surprised. But of course, I never got that diagnosed because that costs money, just like the ADHD. So I have to save up money to make sure I can do that, especially because I don't have health insurance. You know why? Because health insurance is really fucking expensive in the United States. Which suppressant? Phentermine. Thyroid issues can also cause rage. That might also be it then. But no, it's not over the counter. It's prescription. It's unfortunately expensive, though. I have to pay for a new 12-week round of it every 12 weeks, and it's like $400 or something. And if I'm taking it with the shots also that help with the stimulate the weight loss, that's like I think $700 every 3 months. That's a lot of money. Like, I wish I was just a normal human being so that I don't have to pay money for that. Are we gonna run out of repels? Probably not tonight. I'm only gonna be streaming for another 52 minutes. We've already been going for 11 hours. Again, the YouTube VOD cutoff limit is 11 hours 55 minutes. I thought it would stay above. Seeing yesterday that it stopped at like 11:56, I was like, wait, can we stream for more than 11:55? Unfortunately, no. It will cut off and it will miss, part of the VOD, and I want to make sure all of it is available on YouTube here. But folks, again, I would like to try to go neutral on the timer today. We started today at about 110 hours and 20 minutes. We are plus 13 minutes right now, but we need about 40 minutes added onto the timer by the end of the stream to be able to go net neutral. And I think that's just my goal from now on, is just to make sure we go net neutral. If we go positive, great. If we go negative, fuck. But if we go neutral, that is the baseline of I am satisfied with the day, because we are continuing the series and we did not lose any time, we did not gain any time. We are still able to keep perusing through what we're doing. But of course you can do so. Like I said, I only need 40 minutes extra on the timer to be able to go net neutral today. So if we can get 8 memberships today for the rest of the stream within the next 50 or so minutes, we will be golden. Autistic anger outburst, maybe. It reminds me of when my mom died. On that day, I came home and completely torn down and destroyed a recliner and a big wooden wardrobe in a fit of pure unbridled rage. It could be. I mean, I'm sure I probably have some semblance of high-functioning autism or Asperger's or something, because I do have problems with, social boundaries with some people. I also don't really pick up on body language very well. But again, that's not something I was ever diagnosed with, because you know why? Because it cost money. Leave all the problems to him, because we want to put our I'm sorry, I keep complaining about it, but like, it's just very irritating. I keep mentioning it, and I would like to stop mentioning it, but it keeps coming up because I keep mentioning shit. Oh no, I worked a 7-hour shift and still no Hoppip. We're still in the doldrums of fucking Hoppip. Not fucking Hoppip, but, waiting to fucking get Hoppip. These two are not shiny. Dante, no. I don't even have a passport, man. I've never really felt the need to. The only thing I've considered is moving to Puerto Rico, a U.S. territory, for the tax haven, but that's it. Oh, I probably Icy. You might have seen Angry Meatball at that point. It's okay, Meatball. We're your emotional support. No, it's fine. It's fine. You shouldn't have to be my emotional support chat. You should be having fun, not listening to the wine session. Dante, I'm fine. The only place I would consider moving again is just a tax haven so that I don't have to pay for it, because then I can do whatever. And folks, we are going to be streaming for another 47 minutes. Again, my goal is to try to get that timer to go neutral today, which is 110 hours, 20 minutes. We are currently almost plus 10 minutes on the timer. If we can add another 40 minutes, I will have gone like 2 minutes positive today, and I will be happy. Again, let's try to do it so that I could at least accomplish one goal today. My goals today were get the hop-ip, keep the timer neutral, at least, if not positive. Apparently, the game, once again, is not giving me hop-ip. Well, it's giving me hop-ip. I keep saying give me hop-ip. Give me shiny hop-ip. It keeps giving me hop-ip as if this is the one that I want. No, I want the fucking dark green one, you son of a bitch. Give me the dark green one or you'll tear your fucking nuts off. The game has nuts, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tear them off in the game. Fess, what are you doing? Members milk? Titty milk? Are you trying to get to the gamer subs thing? It's exclamation point gamer subs. Dante, we have said this numerous times. The reverse psychology doesn't work. It's all, it's all superstition shit. For me, yelling at the game is simply a form of catharsis in order to tell it, even though it's an inanimate object, that it is being a piece of shit and deserves to burn in hell. But again, folks, I'm only going to be streaming for another 45 minutes. Can we get 8 more memberships by the end of the stream so that we can go net neutral on the timer? Hell, actually, it would put us plus 2 minutes by the end of the stream. If you don't have a membership, grab one. It is $4.99. Adds 5 minutes to the timer. You get emotes like the ones Sigma put in chat, and that's just one of them. I think there's about a half dozen different emotes that I have as custom that you can use in my chat. You can use them in my comment section. I want to see the catalog of milks. It's exclamation point gamer subs, and there's only one milk. It's the titty milk, and it's not no actual milk, but you get what I'm saying. It's just the creamy blue raspberry flavor. Would a shiny be considered bad genetics or good genetics? Because like I think it's based off IV. It's based off of DVs, which is the term for IVs used in Gens 1 and 2, because they only range from 0 to 15 rather than 0 to 31. But it's about middle of the road, Jeb. Because all stats have to be at 10 DVs out of 15. Except for attack, which can be about half of the different DVs. It can be 8 out of 16 different variations of attack, and it still be shiny. But the best stats you can get on a shiny, I think, is an 8 DV in HP, 10 or 15 in attack, and then 10 in everything else, in defense, special, and speed. well, thoughts on Latinas? The first thought on Latinas is the little jet thing that they said that with Sonic and Shadow, where Shadow steals Sonic's passport, and he's like, "Why are you stealing my passport?" And Shadow's like, "I just love Latinas, Sonic." And I'm like, you know, maybe Shadow does love Latinas. Intriguing, crazy, but understandable. Shadow do be down bad like that. If you mean personally, for me, I don't care. I mean, you know, as long as I resonate with the person's personality, I mean, and I can share interests with them, and we both like pop off over the same shit. Usually, that's enough for me to like being in someone's company. Very, very simple-minded person about that, but you know, looks have always been like a cherry on top for me. But I've never dated anybody, so, and that makes sense. You know, I've always been like a husky kid to a very overweight adult, and have since lost 100 pounds. I'm still trying to get to the point where like I look at an acceptable weight to be where, okay, he's somebody who can take care of himself and is worth dating. I am not yet at that weight. I need to be like 60 pounds lighter before I'm at that weight. Who wins in a fight? I'm the sun? Who wins in a fight? A billion lions or the sun? I think there was a song on Jonathan Young's Starship Velociraptor album that answers that question. True love story, she was a Netflix girl, but I was a 2022.1080p.webrip.dd5.1.x.264-evo boy. Understandable. I completely get it. There are approximately 23,000 to 39,000 lions left in the wild, according to the IUCN. The sun is winning, slowly. Damn. I say the lions. I can imagine one sun in my head, but not 1 billion lions. Well, that's the thing. If you, like, toss 1 billion lions into the sun, I feel like the sun just, like, burns them. I don't know how much energy it's going to expend. It's probably not going to do much to it, unless you're, like, covering the whole surface of it. But even then, I think they still all melt into the damn sun. Like, immediately. Like, not even without making contact. Like, it just happens. How'd you get me to talk about the damn 1 billion lions thing? What number is 75% odds? 11,356. We are like double that almost. Folks, again, like I said, I was trying to go neutral on the timer today. I know I'm going ham at the end here because we got a little bit less than 40 minutes left to stream, and we are only 1 minute positive on the timer as we started. We started at about 110 hours, 20 minutes. We need 40 more minutes on the timer by the end of today to have gone net neutral on time. Which I know it's like, well, you already have 110 hours. Why do you need to get to that much? Because gold by itself took 115 hours. Hop-Ip by itself has taken 50. We need as much time as we can get. And as long as we're going neutral, we're not losing time, which means we're still going steady. So again, if you do want to help, we only need 8 more memberships today to do it. So if you do not have I mean, if you have $5 laying around and you're not a member, go ahead and grab one for yourself. If you have $5 laying around and you got gifted a membership earlier, pay it forward to and gift somebody else. But I would very much appreciate it because I don't want to go home empty-handed today. My 2 goals were keep the timer neutral or a positive, whichever one, at least neutral. Get the shiny Hoppip. Again, I've spent 11 hours and 17 minutes today trying to get a shiny Hoppip. And that's not including the 12 hours yesterday, the 12 hours day before, the 12 hours the day before, and the 2 hours I spent last Wednesday. It has been... It's been 50 fucking hours. There we go. Jesus. I don't know how I got so misaligned there. A hunt like this would make me hate Hoppip. I still like Hoppip's design. I mean, that's divorced from the fact that it's that the game is being an asshole to me for taking so long. Yo, Derek Moulton, thank you for the gift membership to Neutral B. Folks, we only need 7 more memberships to be able to go net neutral today. And if there's any, if I can give you a little bit of incentive, what the hell? I can give you a little bit of incentive. If you end up gifting 5 or getting 1 and gifting 4 afterwards, if you're not already a member, you can nickname any Pokemon of your choice for my franchise Nuzlocke Shiny Only series. Exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you are interested in getting a nickname for a Pokemon that tickles your fancy. As long as it hasn't been claimed yet. I was gifted earlier. I figured I could pay it forward. Thank you, Derek. I really do appreciate it. 22,200, folks. We are 22 encounters away from 22,222. Next 20, it surely has to be in the next 20 encounters, folks. Okay. How many minutes exactly do we need? 35, so 7 more, either 7 more gift memberships or a $35 super chat will work. I believe in the heart of the code. I bet it would be today. Denichu, we've been betting it was going to be the day the same day that we said it for like 4 days now. And once again dodged. Oof. Will you use the cute charm exploit? Oh, that damn. I thought I saw it on that one. I looked over and I think my eyes just like played a little bit of an optical trick on me. I was like, "Oh my god, did we do it?" We did not. I think it was still because it was dark when it was moving over. Yeah. Where were we? Cute charm exploit. I would have to look more into it if it's possible. Sure. If not, no. You make it land on 22,222, please. I will. I want to be satisfied as well. I want to be visually satisfied, and I want to see that number. 9 more. Yo, Lesbian Metal Sonic. Well, thank you for the 35. Overnight giving me the big boy paycheck. Sheesh. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. So what is that? That is 28. think this does it. That was 45 minutes, right? Yeah, I meant 35. Boom. Okay. All right. Folks, in case you wanted an update, by the way, on the amount of subscribers we've lost today, it is up to 60 subscribers lost today. This is not shiny. The Cute Charm exploit was very easy to set up. I was able to do it on my physical copy of Platinum in 30 minutes. What do you need? Like, do you need to use the, do you need to use the Cute Charm Pokemon in battle, or does it just have to be in your party? Those subscribers were fake as fuck. True. So yeah, folks, if you have not subscribed to the channel, or you notice that you have been unsubscribed, I really would appreciate it, just so that we can kind of undo the damage. I don't know if YouTube again does not provide me an exit survey as to whether or not they unsubscribed because they got annoyed by the notifications, whether or not they were like a lapsed viewer that just so happened to notice me in their sub box a lot more recently because of the streams. Damn, wasn't this one. So if again, if you can, just double check that you've subscribed, and double check if you like the video, or like the stream rather, and hit the notification bell and change it to all so that you get the notifications for all the streams and the videos. The encounter number never ends. I agree. Cute Charm poke in the lead for the encounter. I don't know if people would be like, this is not legit if I used a Cute Charm Pokemon that wasn't shiny, and then didn't attack with it in battle, and therefore wasn't used in battle. Because I feel like my commenters would do that. They would be like, nope, not a shiny run. You used a non-shiny Pokemon in your party. I'm like, I didn't use it in battle. Yes, you did. You sent it out. I didn't use an attack. You sent it out, though. Yeah, but I needed to have it in the lead so that the Cute Charm exploit would work. Too bad. You should have gotten the shiny as a Cute Charm Pokemon. Go fuck yourself, you stupid dipshit, and get a life. That's basically how that comment exchange goes. Denichu, that might help. Just a little, just a wee bit of cheating, you know. We just cheat a little bit. It works when fainted. How is it gonna faint without going in battle and getting hit? Metronome explosion. True. Wait, why is this not going? Oh, fuck. Well, you might have to do that on stream to hit the right frame. I need to learn how to do the RNG manipulation in Gen 4. I needed to learn how to do it in Gen 3. I have somebody that can teach me how to do it in Gen 3, but not Gen 4 on, you know, this magical, totally legit Nintendo DS I use on my computer. I forgot about nicknames. Can I claim Scizor as women? That's very funny. Women. What am I getting pinged about? What do you want? Alpha Ride, I understand. Poo. Denichu, can I do it on my computer? If I can't do it on my computer, then it doesn't do anything for me because I refuse to do it on actual hardware. I will not. Toast would have been a good Scizor name. Toast would have been funny. Damn, folks. We did a pretty bang-up job with the new members today. 64 new members. Y'all are crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, I get it, Fishy. That's funny. Beep boop. Not shiny. I'm going to head out tonight. Can't wait to watch this hunt all over again tomorrow. I hope it doesn't take that long, Koopa Troopa. You have a great night. Thank you for being here, though. Those are not shiny. Try pulling an all-nighter. Like I said, the YouTube VOD cutoff point is 11 hours 55 minutes. If I go longer, the footage is just gone. I have it locally recorded, but I want it all available on YouTube to be seen. It may be the time to decide if this hop-up is necessary. Yes. I'm just getting unlucky, chat. Again, how many times do I have to say it? Pinsir took 35,000 encounters. Pinsir took 35,000 encounters. This is a thing that can potentially happen. I know that people are antsy. I'm antsy too. But it could theoretically take another 10,000 encounters. It could take us another 2 days. Which I know, I don't want to sit through it either. But I'm the one doing it. I'm going to sit through it because I'm going to persevere because I'm better than this fucking game. And it knows it. And it's trying to say that it's better than me by telling me to give up and not giving me the shiny. But I say, fuck you. I am going to beat you like a little bitch. That's what's going to happen. Or, and hear me out on this, it could take us only 5 more minutes. That's true. If the game gives up, yes, it could take us only 5 more minutes. See, bowel noises, that is the sunk cost fallacy. For me, it's not sunk cost fallacy. For me, it is perseverance because fuck you. You know? Surely it will be the next one. Surely. Hello again, Alex. I've been cursed to damnation with this. 50 hours. 12 hours today. 12 or 11 and a half, but will be 12 soon. 12 hours today. 12 hours yesterday. 12 hours the day before. 12 hours the day before that. And then 2 hours on the Wednesday before YCS Raleigh. That will be 50 hours. Spite is a powerful weapon. You can fuel your life on hatred for a long time. It's just when that burns out, you were fucked. But for me right now, that's what's getting me to go on this game right now. I hate you. I will have the shiny Hoppip, and I will get it. You will not win. But content? Is this content, though? Watching me to do the same things for 50 hours? For me, I think this is just a delving into the psyche of the chaotic meatball. And he is truly chaotic in there, I've come to find. This is great content. Well, thank you, David. I appreciate it. I felt today was going to be the day that I have been watching / listening to stream the whole time. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what your schedule is, but sounds like you're descending through the 5 stages of grief. That's what people have been saying all day. You noticed it in like less than 5 minutes. Great. Is it that obvious? Am I at the bargaining stage again? Did I regress to where I'm like, game, just give me what I want. I will give you head pats. Just give me the shiny Hoppip. I'm off work tomorrow, so I can stay up after work to watch beginning to end. Hell yeah, Jordan. 50 hours times 4 screens is 200 hours times 8 times speed is 3,200 hours. Or 50 times 4 is 200 times 8 times speed. No, is 1,600 hours. Is that more than 2 months? Really? Jesus. I need to not think about that. The only time we go through acceptance is when we find Hoppip. Shiny Hoppip. We've found too many Hoppips already, Wrecker. Too many Hoppips. We found Hoppip. Oh, we found motherfucking Hoppip. Please? No. It would be nice to be able to put a new Pokemon on the thumbnail. It would be nice to put a new Pokemon on a thumbnail today. Am I going to have to make a 5th thumbnail for Hoppip? Well, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to have my thumbnail guy make it. But is he going to have to make a 5th Hoppip thumbnail? Because I'm not going to get it in the next 20 minutes. So 2 months and 5 days, unless one of the months was February. Christ, have mercy. I think the next thumbnail should be cooking a Hoppip over a fire. I agree. It should be me setting it on fire. Or me chopping its face off with a knife as if it's a steak. Make the next Hoppip thumbnail just be normal Hoppip. No shinies, just normal Hoppip. There is no shiny. Next thumbnail, if you don't find it, should be all green Hoppips and 1 pink one. But that doesn't make sense. That means they're appearing shiny abundantly. They're not. I'm just... Wait, if you eat a Hoppip, is it technically vegan? Good question. Like, are these just living plants that have more sentience than, like, grass? Would that be considered being an herbivore? What friends? All we saw was Hoppip. Yeah. And folks, I'm going to be streaming for another 19 minutes. We are at 368 likes. Can we make a quick drive to try to get that up to 400 by the end of the stream? Surely we have like 30 people here that have not liked the stream yet. Scroll down to make sure that the like button's lit up. Make sure that, you know, if you're only listening in, maybe tab over. If you're on phone, close the chat for a second and make sure that you've hit that like button. I can execute a Hoppip, but I don't think that makes Hoppip an executable. No, it's only plant type. It comes from an egg. That is true. Wait, does that mean I can have vegan eggs? Does that mean Hoppip egg yolks are like eggs that I can eat that are vegan? Damn. Real life should have those. The next thumbnail should be one giant Hoppip zoomed in and covering the whole screen without any other info. That would be funny. I prefer to think of Hoppip eggs as seeds. That is kind of cute. Damn, turn on. I remember you talking about that earlier today. Folks, we were only 15 likes away from 400. We made a pretty good quick drive up. Can we just reach a little bit higher? Can we just try to hit that 400 mark before the end of the stream? I'm going to be streaming for another 17 minutes? These are not shiny. What are the odds now? The next compound odds figure that we need to hit is 94%. Well, we don't need to hit it. We just need to get the damn shiny. But the next one we can hit that is a round number is a solid number is 94%, and that takes 23,047 encounters. No, Talon Gamer, because you're just going to steal another shiny Hoppip that I keep not getting. I'm a shiny hunt Hoppip too. Guys, you're going to steal my shiny Hoppips. What the fuck? I just need one. Don't hunt them until I get one, please. Now that much is superstition, but you know, knowing my luck, that's probably how it works. Is Sweet Scent available again ever? Yes, but this is being done with a repel trick. Sweet Scent doesn't work with repels. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be doing it. My favorite part about this RNG manip is waiting 3 minutes just to be told a lol 1 delay off. Oof. The next thumbnail should be the next hunt you're intending to do, just to troll people trying to go through the streams to find the shiny Hoppip encounter. I like this. I like this guy. Maybe if I do that, Hoppip will realize we're finally moving on from it, and you know, maybe if I give it a couple more tries tomorrow, it'll work. My favorite part is the laugh. Thanks, Icy. Look, I've been talking for almost 12 hours today. Give me a break. I think I'm going to try to push this up to 22,500 encounters by the end of today. Because what did we start with again, chat? We started with 17,500. So 22,500 is 5,000 encounters in one day. That's not terrible. Considering the discussion is about... Oh, come on. Not again. Dante, the meme died the day that that stream happened. Stream memes are not supposed to last more than like a stream or two. You gotta come up with new bits. Gotta love when all 4 Hoppip are female. It is a Hoppip harem, as they were. That is actually kind of disgusting to think about. Never mind. Like, Oil Up. Yeah, like, Oil Up was funny earlier, but it's, like, too far out of context now that no longer is it funny. Although I still find it funny that somebody just named Barbara comes in here and, like, spams Oil Up, like, 12 times. And that is the only thing they say before getting permit. Oil up. What do you mean? That's what I mean. Oil up. Hoppip harem is disturbing. Yeah. I feel like this is a longer hunt than Rattata. Rattata was like 20 hours, JK. It's fine, Hoger. This is where we are. This is where we are. Folks, I'm only going to be streaming for another 12 minutes. I really appreciate you sticking around here. Before you end up going, I really would appreciate it if you just stick around a little bit longer. I'm going to try to find somebody to raid tonight. If we can't find anything, we'll just go off. But if we do, I would really appreciate you if you just stuck around long enough to be able to drop a meatball raid in their chat. Show a little bit of support. I always like trying to give some love to fellow friends of the channel and other content creators. Hey, if you are still looking for something entertaining, you might want to stick around. Maybe you find somebody else that you enjoy watching from the raid. Hop rip. That's the ghost grass version of Hoppip is hop rip. Wasn't there one that took you like 2 or 3 streams? Yeah. It was also in silver and it was Totodile. I believe Rattata only took us like almost 2 full streams. Again, it only took us 20 hours. And that was only with 1 screen. This one was with 4 screens, and it's taken 50, and we still don't have it. Oh, god damn it, Dante. Good night, Meatball. I tried to stay, but I'm exhausted. All good, Mortis. We're going away in about 10 minutes anyway, so... Honestly, I think we should just breed for Hoppip. It's not that useful the next 2 gyms. It'll be so much less pain if you breed it. Just play the game. I think we need to try one more time tomorrow if we don't get it. Like, I don't want to give up. Again, my perseverance is something I pride myself on. And, like, giving up feels like I'm giving in to the electronic game. And it's like, no, you're the piece of shit. You work for me. You know what? I think I'm going to go tomorrow until this batch of repels wears off. If we run out of repels, I will move on to breeding. Because we have used 2 full bags of max repels at 99 stack. That is like 20 times 99. So like 1980 repels times 4. Because we used 4 games times 2 because it's there was 2 bags full. Like that's a lot. Guaranteed statistics, Hoger, does not exist. If you want to know what 99% is on the chart, 99% is 37,724 encounters, which we are still like more than 15,000 away from. And then 100% is infinity. Oh, I see. I don't like it. Come on. Like, please let me put new Pokemon on the thumbnail tomorrow. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna put the 2 Pokemon we're gonna try to hatch on the thumbnail tomorrow. If you want, either get in line or get fucked. With the members' profile pics, too much effort. I am in sunk cost fallacy mode where now the hype is to see how unlucky you can be. Plus, I head at 99% encounter. Game Freak is legally allowed to inject a perfect stat hop-up into your game. I deserve it. I don't deserve shit. I've earned it. I think. Sorry, should have put that in quotations. I was being sarcastic. Sunk investment fallacy and all that. Oh. I mean, I kind of figured we were, but I thought you were also maybe curious about how close we were to actually, like, the highest percentile. I think Pokemon Silver is the polar opposite in your luck with gold. I think it is. Boo. I'm trying to get this this counter up to at least 22,500 by the end here. I've got 7 minutes to do it. I think I can do it. Can your special DS use GBA insertion encounters? Because, like, if you could, if you haven't used Ursaring already, it could be cool in Gen 4. It's early on in Eterna Forest with Emerald in the special DS game slot. I think I was planning on using either Murkrow or Misdreavus in there, but maybe. I could look into it. Again, my planning sheet is not completely filled out. There are things that I'm willing to do. The bad RNG is real. I would agree. Okay, I'm kind of feeling doubtful about getting this up to 22,500 by the end of the stream, because these hop-up encounters are going a little bit slower than I would like. Attempt number 2 for Latias. Good luck, codename. Save Ursaring line for Legends Arceus. Yeah, that's what I was really thinking, was just Ursaluna goes crazy. That's why I also wanted to save Ponyta, because at least there I could get a guaranteed shiny. I might use it in Platinum. It all depends. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Come on. I'm like racing against the clock. I got a little over 5 minutes to get these last 42 encounters. 41. Come on. Give me the encounter. Don't run out of the Repel. Give me the fucking encounter, you son of a bitch. You stupid motherfucker. Did they end up looking at the code? Yeah. It's fine. It's still 1 in 8,192. Shiny Oppet might just be a fairy tale at this point. How about now? Nope. Oh, I'm moving now. I am moving. Less than 5 minutes to go. I'm trying my best. Come on. These are not shiny. Menu. Just got here. I brought you the shiny luck you needed. Thank you, Thalison. Unfortunately, I've got less than 5 minutes of stream left before the YouTube VOD cutoff is at 11 hours 55 minutes. Sorry about that. But Nintendo would be like, let's shiny lock this random ass Pokemon for no reason at all, because it'd be really funny, right, Josh? True. These are not shiny. Nope, this is the wrong menu. This is the right menu. 26 more encounters, folks. Come on. Encounter. Fuck you. Why is it every time I ask for it to encounter and I don't care what it is? It's just like, Repel is run dry. No, you've run dry, you stupid fuck. True, Rhett. Very true. "24 more encounters. I have 3 minutes to do so. Come on. Damn it. Shut up, Dante. You don't have to say something horny every time I say something. All right, I got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to get 12 encounters. Dante, you're not even the one doing the hunt. I'm the one doing the hunt. You don't have to cope shit. You could leave. You don't have to be here for it. You could do whatever you want. $22.5K encounters without a shiny is dastardly. I agree. Okay. 2 more minutes, 1 more encounter needed, and then we can, Okay, no. Alright. We did it, folks. Time to go find somebody to raid. Jeb? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Alright, let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Appreciate you guys sticking around again for the 4th stream in a row of exactly hop-ip searching and literally nothing else. Is there anybody live right now? Subscriptions. No. There is literally not a single person live right now. Okay. Okay, now bye-bye then. Can I find the ending scene at least before I'm done waving? Bye-bye.